Yeah, down on the beach. It made it all worthwhile.
Gonzo, you want to see some flares? Come on up here at Fort Lewis. I'll show you some flares.
No, yeah.
We got all kinds of them.
Yeah, something tells me you'd be lighting them off just to show them off.
I like the mortar flares.
Yeah, I'll bet those light up some sky.
Back in those days, we had to have them shoot those at nighttime so we could shoot the tank.
Try not to light your own ass.
Well, there's been a few times come close. Had another tank shoot my tank with a 50 cal.
doing, friend? Lucky Dog here.
What's going on, Lucky Dog?
Not too much. How you doing?
All hanging in there, just doing the work thing.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm just in here having some dinner.
You know, you never did tell me how many feet you're going to need. You go out there and measure it?
I've got to measure it out tomorrow. I got sidetracked today, but it shouldn't be all that much. It's probably about maybe 50, 60 feet at the most.
Yeah, just let me know, and then, like I said, we'll add about 10 foot for fudge factor.
Okay. I was also thinking, what about testing the coax? See if the coax is shot.
Well, I would assume that, the machine will do it. I just don't know how to do that yet. I ain't got that far on it.
Yeah, right. Well, I think probably the best thing to do is just replace the coax and replace everything. And I was looking at that old antenna. I'm not sure if we even have to get on the roof, because I think we can pull it down from the ground.
Yeah, well, that's up to you.
Yeah. I was sitting there looking at it, and, if we just undo that band up on the top of the eave, and then just kind of pull it down through the bracket, that might work.
Yeah, it might.
So anyways, I'll get back to you on the measurement on that, but I think it's about going to be around 60 feet.
Okay, no problem. I got a bunch.
Okay, and I got my new radio in the other day.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, oh boy. You were interested in the old one?
Yeah, it might be.
Okay, because I wasn't sure if I was going to send it off or not. And so I'll probably hang on to it and see what you might want to do with it.
All right, sounds good, bud.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Check, bump.
What, you got coax?
I got a couple feet.
Does he ever?
Man, I got an inheritance coming in, and I want to get mine in a tree. Yeah, send me some info.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, waving there, 45.
Yeah, Waving Ron, Gonzo, and Rubber Snake.
Yeah, I went through my whole list of everything. I haven't done that before. And I added it up. It's up there more than
45 kilo out there.
Hell.
Yeah, 10 Waving out. And could you repeat that, Ron?
I said I added all my shit up. I
Strappers, big strappers, southern stations down there right now.
Fascinating. Waving hat.
Waving up west side.
Waving up west side.
Waving at that west side.
It's about.
You guys got a whole lot more
160.
conversation going on.
Down there in general, right? Because you're a tighter community.
So I figured to get everything dialed in, it'd probably be 10.
Three operators up here in
So I
Bremerton.
figure around free and clear 150.
Damn.
Well, and I can only hear two of you.
Anyhow,
So I
just
think
let it end up.
I'd be
You
able to
guys.
buy something with that.
Yeah, just let me know west side, and I'll get that piece back up there.
Yeah, Tim. Who knows, man? They might even show up later this evening. It's really weird. They sent me an eBay update just today that said your package is arriving sooner than expected, something like that. And then I went to hit track package, you know, hit the button. It switched over to item lost. So I don't think I hope they didn't lose it.
Yeah, that would kind of suck. Everybody's looking forward to that, man. They're glad I know the guy.
Oh, it's lost.
Well, it was coming from Germany, and it was just like 5 little transistors. I imagine something like that could slip right through the cracks. They'll come up with it. Yeah, it was just a fucked up notice.
Mickey T station is waving at everybody on 17.
Mickey T waving.
And everybody waving back to your station there, Mick.
Howdy, howdy. And Wizard just got down.
Waving there, Wizard.
45 kilo.
Where you at, Half Watt?
Waving there, Mickey D.
Waving Mickey on 45 Wizard.
Oh, 10-4, Half Watt. Cruising through my neck of the woods, it looks like.
Yeah, waving up, Mick.
Yeah, 10-4.
Right back, guys. You too, Al.
I'm just trying not to key with anybody.
Good luck.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm surprised MacGyver's not out here. Yeah. But, man, that guy can fix some stuff. He kind of earned that handle.
Yeah, he was out here just a few minutes ago. Probably feeding the bird.
Good afternoon, 45 Kilo in Westside. Rocket, waving.
Oh, no shit. Nice. Did you get what kind of transistors did your box happen to come with? I know they're pretty much all HGs now, but yeah, those suckers work just fine.
Waving there, Rocket. He's talking to Half Watt.
Yeah, I must have doubled with him. But if you can hear me, Westside, Rocket, waving. Oh, the skip was rolling in hard earlier, no doubt about it.
Nice, man. Are you on it now? Sounds really good if you're on it.
Yeah, Kilo, even after fix-it money and everything, it's 152. Are you still out there?
Yeah, 10-4. Well, I tell you what, Half Watt, I believe that you are a smart man by not going with the Toshiba. Because, you know, a 2x4 is a pretty hard-driven box, right, in general. 2 transistors driving 4. And, yeah, once those Toshibas started dying on you or you had a problem, it just cost prohibitive. So, yeah, you made a good choice on available transistors, no doubt.
Well, it could have been worse. He could have gone with DEI.
10-4. Well, 2x6s are pretty potent little boxes. There's no doubt about that.
Half watt can be half a watt.
Yeah, 10-4.
Hey, Smurf, you still by the radio? Trying for Smurf, see if he's still in the mobile wherever he was home.
All right, the half watt. Anytime, man. Cruise through the hood. Key up, say hi. All right, we'll catch you later.
Evidently not.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Goddamn.
Well, where'd Tacoma go?
Oh, we're standing by.
Oh, no. No, I don't need to stand by no more.
That was funny, half watt. Said he could key a half watt on his striker.
I'm not sure.
He said he could go from a half watt and then turn it up. That's the reason I was laughing. Half watt can do a half watt.
I wonder if you need one of the...
Yeah, 10.
Your audio got really bassy there, pal.
Audio's really bassy?
No, I was talking to Al, and now he lost his audio.
It always gets bassiest before it breaks.
Uh-oh, he touched it. I can hear you a little bit out there, yeah. your receiver's going dead.
Now, you could be right about that, man. Because it's freaking quiet on this side. Good evening, 45. I'm standing by.
Yeah, I'm not right. I was just checking in. Good evening to you there, 521.
Sharing your phone on that, man. I know you had a good day at work, so I'm going to get out of here and go take the trash out, and I'm gone.
Roger. Good to hear you.
Check. Radio check.
That's funny. I even do that. Even in my mobile, I know when you're keying up there, west side. I know you're key up. It's like a fingerprint. It's just, I don't know, you know what I mean? After a while, it's just, you can remember it in your mind.
Yeah, your radio's not dead, but you got no audio.
10-4.
Your fingerprint's getting numb.
That's my CB sense. Waving west side and Kilo. And I heard 521 and 2 if he's still around. Waving.
Wave, caffeine.
Wave caffeine, pile driver. Waving pile driver. Yeah, I waved. I was waving at you about 45 minutes ago, but you must have been by the microphone. One was out there. He said you were out there, and I just must have missed you. I was on my way home there. But that's funny, pile driver. It seemed like on my way home, you're always out there. Oh, Ford. Well, you have a good little trip on your way home there. Yeah, I got about 5 minutes, and I'm home.
Are you up there traveling along that ridge top?
Yeah, I'm up here on Pack Highway up along the ridge. And I can see binoculars. I can see Bremerton. I got a clear eye shot.
Yeah, 10.
Waving at that caffeine mobile.
We're gonna throw a little audio in that, Gonzo. You got it all turned down to like the in the community quiet talking.
Yeah, I think I might need to do a little bit of work on this thing. It's the AM carrier knob keeps, like, I gotta fidget with it to actually get anything out of it.
163043. Just saying.
Oops,
What was that? Was that
my bad.
for a good time call number, or what was that number?
He knows what it was. He got it.
For a good time.
That should be back on frequency.
Yeah, Jen. Sounds better too.
I can't hear it.
Oh, it was Al.
Is Al doing something super cool to his station?
I don't know. It sounds pretty cool though.
I don't know if you call breaking it super cool.
I call it cool.
Yeah, 'cause then you get to fix it.
Well, any time you change your station for the better, that's always cool, man. That's just a given.
Oh, he said he was breaking stuff, and I said that's pretty cool.
Yeah, breaking shit, yeah. Well, that's cool to a point.
It's cool as long as you can fix it without a soldering iron. Anyway, just joking around a little bit, winding down from a day of work.
Yeah, you got my curiosity up now. Hey, Al, what you doing to your station, man? Kind of sounds different up
I
here.
didn't do anything. I didn't even touch it. I think I just got the carrier knob on this thing is just really touchy. So I don't know. Like it intermittently will just drop a carrier out, and then I turn the knob a little bit, and it comes back. I don't know.
Oh man, that's annoying. I hate that. One of my favorite radio that I have over here, yeah, drops the carrier out of it way too often. Drives me crazy.
I'm pretty sure it's just a little variable, and then I'll probably take it apart at some point and replace it. I think I got some parts for that.
Hey, Elvis, that has a part coming from Germany, and it dropped the carrier too.
Yeah, that's right. I hope not.
No, that's funny.
Dropping the carrier sucks, that's for sure.
Let's see if I can break it some more. How about that?
I'm going to try and look this up and do another track and see what happens.
Oh, my wife's gonna freak out when I tell her Bon Jovi has COVID.
Oh, man.
Now would you break? He's one of those breakthrough cases. He was vaccinated and he got the COVID. So did the White House press secretary's got it.
Oh man, that White House press secretary, that is such trivial bullshit news that they throw out to the public like, hey, this is what's happened with the bigwigs. Oh, fuck them.
I hope they all get COVID up there.
Well, with all the dick sucking that's going on around there, you imagine someone's going to be catching something.
All they gotta do is lick the doorknob.
knob lickers.
Uh-huh.
I mean, the reality is, maybe she did catch COVID. Maybe she's just on some government fucking vacation that, you know, doesn't want to look bad and say, hey, we're going on vacation, so COVID sounds good. You just can't tell, man. They lie so much.
Well, it works for everything else. Hey, I can't go to work today. Why? I think I got COVID.
Well, I was exposed to somebody that might have COVID.
My favorite one is I can't see, so I can't come to work today. What do you mean you can't see? I just can't see my ass coming to work today.
Yeah, that's called glaucoma of the ass. Can't see my ass coming to work.
Hey, Gonzo, you out there?
Yeah, go.
Alright, so this one isn't it. I thought it let me do a track, but let's see. Wow, well, I don't know what's going on because I just did a track on this package and now it shows me details. Well, it shows me details of a different package. What the fuck? Hold on.
Favorite War Daddy.
Well, get her done.
This said delivered, and I was like, what? I was looking at one of the already, an old one, so you might be looking at an old one possibly. FedEx.
But at least you're on your way home.
Hey, you sound like you're about to fall asleep.
I wonder if it would work better to look online.
War Daddy. I usually just hit the Google voice search, or, you know, I'll put it in my Google search, like FedEx tracking, and it'll take you to the website and then put your number in.
I don't know what my number is.
Well, you gotta figure out that number. So like a little figure out that number. Push and hold on it, and it'll copy it. I'm losing power right there. There we go. There's the number.
Yeah, it was an eBay deal, but yeah, you're kind of losing me with the other stuff. I'm gonna check my phone and see if I can find it. I was pretty sure it just showed up on my regular email earlier today, but I'm not seeing it now. And I don't think I deleted anything, so I gotta figure it out.
You've been hacked.
You'll see your tracking number on eBay. You can track it through eBay, but sometimes it doesn't update as fast. But if you just push and hold on there, on your phone screen, if it's an Android, and then all of a sudden it'll pop up, it'll say copy or paste, and then you just tap the copy one. You open up your Google search bar, and then you push and hold it there, and then you hit the paste, and it'll paste it on.
Well, I gotta find it right before I do that.
Yeah.
Smartphone 101.
It always helps.
I'm waving at you.
You want a dumb phone and hope it works.
Hey, this phone over here, this fucker is a whole lot smarter than me. That's all I gotta say.
I don't believe that for a minute.
you know, I can't seem to figure it out. So, you know, that's not a very good sign.
Maybe you're too much smarter than the phone.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I kind of like the sound of that, but, I don't know.
Blue skies and storm clouds. I went back out, going in the house, and I'll be on my base in a minute.
10-4 on sitting by the pond.
I'm going to check my computer email.
Just remember, folks, inside every one of those smartphones is an AI that knows what you want better than you do.
Smart technology uses you.
Yeah, good evening, Big Bird.
Evening, Gonzo.
Waving, Big Bird.
Waving 41, waving Hal.
Yeah, we're definitely waving back. Sorry, I stepped away for a second.
I mean, I must not be in somebody's ears. The War Daddy's not in somebody's ears. He's trying to be.
Waving up at that deer watcher.
Waving Deer Slayer. And I heard you do War Daddy waving to you again.
Oh, I think girl was waving at you there, 45. I think we were just in a bad location.
Yeah, the location's getting better.
That's good. Yeah, there's a lot of electricity around me and stuff, so yeah. But we're waving at you.
Nope, down. Waving back.
It seems like there's no skip today. I haven't heard any skip today so far, so I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah.
Oh, it was rolling all day long until I got off work.
Maybe I didn't. This is the first time I've been out here, so maybe that's why I didn't hear it. I didn't want to do anything today. I had a long day yesterday, and I'm gonna have a long day tomorrow and the rest of the week.
Alright then, I'm gonna blame it on you. It went away because War Daddy came out.
I don't like being blamed on. I don't like the blame. I get blamed on too much. I get blamed on too much, man, by these, this girl driving a tank, man, she blames me way too much there, 45. Anyway, War Daddy, Tacoma, T-Town, in the Fort Hill, Mobile, and I just got down.
Yeah, 10-4, well that stopped when I got off work too, so I'll take the blame.
You're the blame man. We're gonna blame you from here on out.
Oh yeah, I got big shoulders, man, that's good.
Man, I can actually hear War Daddy out there in that Fort Hill Mobile.
I'm waving back.
Got down.
Yeah, I think he upgraded because it used to be a 2-fill mobile. Now it's a 4.
It's a 1 driving 4.
It's a 1-fill, what?
At least it's not a 2 driving 1.
Yeah, those are special.
4 is 20. I got a spade on him. Private 9. Man, I'm glad I'm not on this route. It's pretty good. Tell me you got bam going right now. Bam going. I want to be there.
521.
Anyway, I'm just waving at you guys. Here's a good rest of the afternoon. I'm going to go get some crawfish and chill for a bit. I'll be back out a little later with the tank girl.
Oh yeah, and I heard that. Bam, bam.
And everybody everybody knows, the War Daddy in the fourth hill with the steel whip, and he just got down.
He got down. There's a 521 in there too.
How about that 051?
No, I didn't hear him till now.
Check.
Yeah, that just reminds me of 45. I remember somebody saying when you first came out here and you got really loud, and I think it was Cause. You know, Cause was a big scrapper, he thought. And all of a sudden you came on and he was like, "Who the fuck are you?" And you were like, "I'm 45. And he was like, "What?" Don't turn my keys on him. Bam! You're still a big scrapper, you are. You guys are all scrappers in my book. I'm even a scrapper around the South. The War Daddy just got down.
And you know Lost Cause is a big strapper.
He's a big strapper, man. You know he's a big strapper. I mean, I'm a big strapper too, but only in the Mobile.
And that's debatable.
Anyway, you guys have a good afternoon. I'll be back out here. Alright, get some food. I'll be out then.
Yeah, I did enjoy those crawfish.
Oh, most definitely.
I don't know, man. These phones are pretty weird. I can't even find nothing now.
Would you get a new one?
Just don't look for it and then you'll find it.
No, I didn't get a new phone. It's an old phone, but I can't find today's mail. I was deleting a bunch of mail. I don't think I deleted that, though.
Well, check the deleted folder.
That's the question. How do you get to that folder?
It's usually labeled deleted items.
Yeah, but when I delete something, it gives me like a fucking 3-second pause at the bottom of the screen to hit undelete. Alright, so after it's deleted, I know it goes somewhere, right? Like the deleted box or something. But I can't even find that.
Yeah, the trash can or deleted folder.
Look in the upper, if you got an Android in the upper right or upper left, there's like 5 little white lines. Hit that and you might be able to get it. Get the
It was that. It's not a big deal. I don't need to know right away. You know, if they show up, then just let me know, and I'll make sure I get that piece back up to you.
should be like the menu.
Yeah, 10-4, not a big deal. I know, but I just kind of zoned in on the fact that it was there and now I can't find it, so now it's just a thing. Not a big deal, just a thing for me.
Yeah, get in the zone.
Oh boy.
I was fishing for Atomic Punk, but I guess it didn't work.
I don't know what to call. Lost in space.
What do you use to look at your mail? Google or what?
No, it's Outlook. I have a Google account, but I never use it.
Roger, I got a Google account, so it has that little thing up in the corner. So I'm not sure what you do.
trailer park mobile. Goddamn.
45 kilo? Goddamn.
Right on. You must be heading home from work. So just wanted to wave at you in the mobile.
Call me.
Call you what?
Dirty name.
What?
You heard me.
¿Qué pasó?
I don't understand.
I don't either. It lost me.
Damn. I thought it was
Good time, Kilo.
What's that?
I said waving.
Waving back.
Hey, I found a video. I don't know. It's called Meat Eater, I guess. But it's a video of an eagle that brings a house cat to the nest. A house cat.
I watched one try and carry a rabbit off the fucking road one day out there towards Brady. He had to drop it to get out of my way or he was going to get fucking hit.
That's some funny shit. Oh yeah, them birds are pretty smart.
Well, some of them. Chickens are pretty stupid.
Ain't that just a right knocker?
And goats look stupid, but they're really not.
Yeah, that's true.
What are you doing, Kathy?
And you made it to your base.
On that trailer park. They don't even know they're pooping. Well, give it some time.
Here's another article that says 2 Chinese teams claim to have reached primacy with quantum computers. So that's, I guess they're saying perfection. Quantum computers that figure out regular Joe Schmo computers. So that's a computer that can get into anything.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What's really going on out here, Bridger?
Well, you hear it.
Says their machines found capable of estimating sample calculations up to 1,000 times faster, as fast as the best supercomputers. Wow. Them Chinese are smart motherfuckers.
Where's that Mickey T at?
Computer talk, take it to another channel, please.
They probably took it and stole it from somebody else.
I think computer talk is channel 24, guys.
If they were from China, yeah.
It's all good. Nobody asked you.
I was just letting you know.
I looked up channel 24 in the dictionary, and it says see channel 17.
The old school way.
Oh, come on. Don't let me get under your skin.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, mister? Take a lot more than that.
I know. You're a seasoned professional.
I think I'm pretty good at what I do sometimes.
What exactly do you do?
I actually agitated Skip today. Those motherfuckers out there in Michigan.
Well, they were kind of pricks anyway.
The guys I heard were from someplace back east, down south, and they talked really slow.
Boss, good to hear you in there again. He's waving hands, don't you?
It's like I hear that stuff and I think, where does that come from?
Gotta see me when I go home, and I go, what? And then by the time I leave, I'm kind of talking like them. Damn.
Does it just start growing on a person where after a while you just start drawing it out?
Yeah, kind of, because I used to talk that way because I grew up there. And then when I go back and everybody talks that way, it starts coming back again.
of 10.
Man, isn't that British Prime Minister look a lot like, Nick Nolte? I think he does.
Dude, Boris Johnson looks like a crazier Nick Nolte.
Is his hair all messed up too?
Yeah. You know, there's pictures I see some pictures of Nick Nolte looking pretty disheveled and old and, worn out and kind of looks like the British Prime Minister.
Yeah, the Nick Nolte that I'm thinking of, he needed some Donald Trump hairspray.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Boris Johnson definitely needs some of that Aquanet.
That reminds me of the Monsters of Rock concert in the Kingdome. Me and my buddy's next to me. We had our lighters lit, and he lit the guy's hair in front of us on fire because it had so much Aquanet in it. It was like a torch.
Whoosh.
Poof, no hair.
Yeah, I didn't even notice it for like a couple seconds. And yeah, not good.
Here, you got all that hairspray in your hair. Let's dry it out quick with a lighter.
All I know is you don't fire up a joint at a Chicago/Beach Boys concert. You don't do that.
Why? I thought the Beach Boys were down.
Security isn't.
Oh.
And also, just for your information, you don't fire one up on top of a damn Ferris wheel after 9/11 because they kind of escort you out for that too.
That doesn't make you any smarter just because it's legal.
I'm glad you Googled that to learn it.
Oh no, bud, I know it firsthand.
I know, I'm just joking.
My brother used to do that in the bars. He'd take a fucking hit of some killer UW, take a big old hit, just a one-hitter, and put it away, and everybody'd be looking around.
Well, if you ask Pee Wee Herman, he'll tell you don't walk down the sidewalk in Florida and play with yourself.
Or in the movie theaters.
That's normal in Florida.
I know, I watched the live cam.
The Disney movie.
I watched Al's live cam the other night on his feed and was like, what?
There's some crazy fuckers in Florida.
I told you to shut up, you dirty little whore.
There was guys wearing tutus.
Oh. Yeah, that was like some sort of fantasy convention, I guess. I looked it up. It was in Key West, Florida.
Well, just so you know, Jimmy Buffett doesn't live in Key West anymore.
I never liked Jimmy Buffett.
No, but I like David Allan Coe singing about him.
Yep.
He evidently had some meeting with the Pope yesterday, and he had a accident in his bridges.
Key West was cool back years ago, and it's all messed up now. It's all gay.
Oh, I thought they were all up in South Beach and Boca.
Well, what's messed up about being gay?
When you're straight and the whole friggin' and, yeah, every bar you go into, every street you walk down,
I thought I told you to shut up.
Well, as long as they don't mess with you, then you're good.
Waving their cap off.
You and all the hot dogs smell like shit. That's kind of a bummer.
Down there.
Shut up, you dirty little whore.
Boy, somebody's got quite the mouth going on out there.
Waving, Beavis.
Evening 45. Haven't you shut that bitch up yet?
Why would I do that? Isn't it a free radio?
No, it ain't free. Nothing is free anymore.
Coming across the southern border is.
Lay down, Beavis.
Get your bag out.
Waving, Beavis. Sweet Pea's waving at you.
Oh, now you got, damn it. Now you gotta be nice. Now I gotta wave back. Good evening, Sweet Pea. I liked it better when you didn't talk to me and I could just call you names.
Perfect.
I wish I had better ears.
What are you doing over there, trailer park?
And I'm waving at that Beavis, by the way.
Oh, I'm getting ready to plug in the wireless mic and get to work.
I saw some big old ears over at the Halloween store.
Just kicking back, relaxing. Yeah, I'll do that in a week or two. I gotta paint this weekend, so it's work right up till Sunday night.
I was a tree.
Yeah, just drying out. I'm gonna have to wear different shoes tomorrow. Let these ones dry for a couple of days. I was out there putting that siding on the animals. It didn't rain. It wasn't pouring, but it was drizzling most of the day.
Roger, you got some done?
Yeah, I got the bottom row on one side, on the south side, up, tacked up. I'm just thinking I gotta look and see where my nail gun's at. See if it's still on the fucking East Coast. Excuse my language.
What, is it a big nail gun or just like a little finish nailer?
It's a coil siding nailer. It's kind of similar to a coil roofing nailer, but and it's got real good depth adjustment, so I can set my siding nails exactly how I want, or I can put trim on too, exterior trim with it, or it works in. And also excellent for doing fences and decks.
Roger. I just got a small finish nailer that'll do like 2-inch small nails.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I've done the is it a 15-degree angle finish nailer. Picked up one in the pawn shop a couple weeks ago for like $40. Looks like it hasn't even been used yet. So I got that covered, and then I got the framing nailer that I got at the pawn shop about a year ago, and that was almost like brand new, and I got that for like $60.
Are you doing vinyl siding?
No, hardy panel, cement fiber panel siding, like they're 4x8 sheets, and it kind of has a simulated wood grain on it.
And then you got to paint it?
Yeah, it's just I'm not sure if it's the prime stuff. Yeah, it's pre-primed. It's just not the painted stuff. You got that painted shit. It's better off just to paint it yourself and not spend the extra for that painted shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna paint the house anyway, different colors, so I'll have to paint it at the same time. So I want to put some. I just got it's just like fucking plywood or something, on the outside. I want to put some siding on it so it kind of looks like the house.
Oh yeah.
It's all painted, but it's smooth. It doesn't look right. So I want to put some character in it.
Paint it purple.
No.
There's a house I drive by when I'm delivering shit in Behreen, man, and they got really bright, shiny colors and multiple colors. Purples, blues, yellows, oranges, the whole house, man. Different areas are painted different colors. I'm sure glad I'm not their neighbor.
Yeah, that's kind of a shock to the senses.
And it's like, some of it's like gloss too, so it's really bright in your face, you know, which most people don't gloss the outside of their house, but some of it looks like it's like that, or maybe it's just the vibrant colors.
I knew a family where all the walls inside the house were painted this, I don't know how to describe it. It was a dark blue that was really bright, you know. Beep. Throughout the entire house, kitchen, everything was blue wall, and they had a blue carpet and blue furniture, blue drapes and stuff. Thought, wow, this is different.
This is pretty blue.
My son Joseph, he paints houses for a living. He was over there at the standing around the campfire the other night, and I was like, dude, have you seen Dad's house lately? Come on. It was a big old carrier with no audio.
Or very little crappy that you couldn't understand audio. One of the two.
Ooh, I want me one of those.
Trailer park.
Yeah, I'm waving.
Your audio is horrible there, Highsider. Big old signal on right up above you here, but yeah, your audio is horrible. Animal? Yeah, looks like I got another 12 gauge target. His fingers on it. Kilo.
I think he's got another target for a homemade bomb.
What are you talking on there? Danny Tom that was in to pick him up before?
It's a PC-120 chance. Mike's joke.
That's better though, at least I can hear you now.
Fire up that 6-channel realistic I gave you. That sounded better.
Fire it up. Fire it up.
How about that, Mr. Nobody?
Those not generals nobody, so he can't talk to you.
Oh, yeah. This one work.
It works.
Okay. I have to stick with this one.
It's like the radios are fine, it's the audio.
Audio.
Yeah, crappy old Mike been into that.
That was about the best yet, but still hard to understand.
Yeah, I had a bunch of stuff here that sat in the trunk of the car for like 5 years.
Was the trunk open?
No, but it was leaky.
Yeah, same thing.
Breaker.
Go, Breaker.
How about that, Kilo 45?
How about his Zodiac?
I got a question for you, my friend.
Well, go.
Are you the operator of that drone work?
Yeah.
Okay, then my question is, how do you get that thing to hover in one place while you party? Because you did it.
I just let go of the controls and walk away.
And that damn thing sits there and hovers there until you come back?
Yeah, it's a GPS-controlled drone, so it was connected to 22 satellites, which gets it within about 6 inches of accuracy.
That is nothing less than badass.
And that bitch doesn't move, man. It just stays there. It's a trip. You'd think it'd move a little bit. It just stays right there. Boom.
Yeah, I watched it defy 35-mile-an-hour gusts, and I went, you gotta be shitting me.
I've had it to 40 if you go with the wind.
That was the case. I went, wow, technology at its finest.
Yeah, and I just set the controls down on the table and walked around and talked to people. I went over to my car once and came back, yeah.
Yeah, I was getting the gist of all that when I was watching the videos, and I watched them for about an hour and a half, Roger, as you were putting them on there.
Northwest Mud Ducks.
Yeah, 10-4. It's pretty cool. I like it, and it does good for events or like weddings and stuff. You know, they pay a cameraman or woman a lot of money to go to a wedding.
Yeah, they do. And you're pretty good at operating that thing, so I'm going to say that you are making some fine videos. They are crystal clear, and there's nothing better.
Yeah, 10-4, I appreciate that. It's all in the drone. It's not me.
Roger that. Well, you can take the credit because the drone's only as smart as the owner who bought it.
Yeah, 10. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you for the break, and I'm waving at that trailer park too.
Yep, I'm waving back, no doubt. The thing's really cool, no doubt.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I'd love to have one, but I don't have the money.
Sell that tower, you will.
Yeah, that tower's turned into a nightmare. It's down and in my driveway, just so you know.
I know.
I like it when people string me along, I will say that. You weren't one of them, Roger.
I don't do that. If I give my word, I follow it, and if it bites me in the ass, then I take the ass bite.
Yeah, Roger that. I know the feeling. Yeah, so I had to move on, and when I did, I wasn't playing, and I didn't have time to fucking wait, and I got told to wait because they were on their way. Roger?
Yeah, I'm still debating on it. I still might get it from you, but I haven't made my mind up.
Well, it's sitting here. Safe and secure and on the ground.
Yeah, 10?
Alright, I'll let you get back to what you're doing, and I just made me a pot of coffee. I'm so damn tired. I went out the door this morning. I didn't drink any coffee, and I've been wanting a cup all day. So now that I finally got home, I just sat down, and I'm going to have me a cup of coffee.
Oh, wait a minute. I stand back a lot, and you were up not getting good sleep for 2 days, and then you got 7 hours last night. You should be good.
You'd think I'd be good, but then I made the mistake of going and working my ass off all day, Roger.
Oh, man. I thought you were taking it easy.
No, I might get a couple days where I get to relax, and then I got to get back to it, but we did get the shop under control, and I do mean the whole entire shop. And 2 vehicles are gone. The boat and the trailer are in Elma. One of the trucks is in Elma, and in 3 days the other truck will be in Elma.
Yeah, you never want to work your ass off because it has to hold your pants up.
Oh, I got a belt for that, and I learned that a long time ago. I'm not a kid to labor, Roger.
You get some suspenders.
Copy that.
I'm a hard-working dumbass. I am my own demise.
Did you run across any more of those Texas Ranger badges?
No, just the one. Did I send you a picture of that?
You did not, but you told me about it.
Shame on me. I'm sorry, I've been busy. You'll probably see a picture.
Right on. From Pecos, Texas.
Man, you've been paying attention.
I'm a sandbagger.
Oh, you don't have to admit it.
Let's go down Roy B. country.
Yeah, Yeah, so Dwight Gray, it was my uncle. He is a Texas Ranger, and my grandfather, or actually it's my great-grandfather, he adopted my mom, though, and raised her, so he was my grandfather. He was the first sheriff of Grand Prairie, next to Dallas. He was the first sheriff ever when they became a town.
Right on. That is cool history right there, Kilo.
If you walk into the sheriff's department right now, today, his picture's on the wall, first sheriff.
Alright, I sent you a couple extra pictures so you know what I've been doing, Roger?
10-4, is it from the second floor?
Yes, one of them is. Wow.
Now you know I was paying attention.
I knew when you told me other things already, so that's just adding to the crock pot, right?
10-4 on the well done.
Yeah, you damn near built dinner here. You did it before the coffee's even ready. Come on.
Yeah, Jen. You got some hazelnut creamer for that coffee?
Oh, I do. Italian sweet cream, and I only use a little bit. That way it don't taste all sweet.
Yeah, 10-4. Hey, I already got the pictures, and I'm looking at it, and I'm going to tell you that I believe that you're correct. That is a solid brass one.
Right? I'm thinking so, too. It's heavy, but it's not super heavy. It's like, God, well, you know, how heavy were they going to pin it on them? I mean, they can't have you falling over with a badge, right?
Yeah, Tim, but the oxidation on there, that's the same thing. So we take old French cannons and stuff that were donated to the military and refurb them, and that's exactly what they look like when we get them.
Okay, so you believe this to be authentic?
I do.
I did too when I first looked at it. I looked it over and went, oh, this is not hand stamped.
Nope, that's original.
Well, I looked them up. Some of them are $1,800 if you can get your hands on one.
Yeah, and if you find the right collector or / buyer.
Yeah, right, exactly. And I've never had a U.S. Marshal Pecos, Texas badge before, so I'm probably going to hang on to it. And Iggy handed it right to me. She goes, look at this. I go, oh my God, where did you find that? She goes, well, actually you did. I just turned it over. She goes, I thought it was a toy.
Yeah, I got a couple of World War II bayonets that were German bayonets, not American ones, when I was cleaning out a storage shed, and we were throwing away everything, and I went through some boxes, and I went, whoa! So I pulled them out, and I threw them in the Jeep, and I went back to see what they go to. They go to a Mauser.
Oh, wow. Nothing like getting a find of a lifetime.
I didn't take those to the dump.
Nook and cranny. I even looked for money. If I thought something might be hiding money, we checked. We turned all the drawers over and the shelves that are staying there. We looked underneath everything and behind it all, and you name it, we checked. We found all kinds of old money.
Yeah, I don't know I don't remember what they called the old Iraq money before Saddam went down, right? But I got friends that got like $2 million worth of Iraq money that's worthless now.
Well, they could burn it, stay warm for a day or two, I guess.
It's just a keepsake, you know.
That's too bad that it's not worth something. Worthless money.
That's what ours is becoming.
Oh yeah, we're not far away for sure. Yep, barter and trade. I'm seeing that coming back. I think we're going to be seeing that returning.
Everybody who's got silver is going to know.
It'll all go digital.
Well, you can't build a house digitally. You can't build a house digitally. You can't build a road digitally.
Yeah, Kyle, did you see that guy that was digging through the city dump? Because he had his Bitcoin on a hard drive that he threw away, and he was like, what? And he went out there and he was digging through the dump. He was on the news.
No, I didn't see that. And my carrier knob just did its thing again, and it was throwing like way high of a carrier that time.
Uh-oh, you got a ghost?
He's got gremlin.
Yeah, this radio has a ghost in one of its knobs.
He's got a Halloween gremlin that's decided to stay the week.
Yeah, that guy had like 220 Bitcoin. And when he went to log in and try to find his Bitcoin, he found out it was just on his hard drive. And so he was over at the dump digging around.
I'll bet he was. Did he find it?
Nope.
Damn it.
This should get up to like $27,000 a coin.
That's crazy.
I'm going to the garbage dump.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm going with you. Let's put a mission together. We can all split the money.
Metal detector in hand.
Got it. Dump stink.
Alright. It's working out.
Not much better.
You gonna be alright?
That guy didn't sound well.
Yeah, he was having some issues.
Still is.
Hope he's gonna be okay. I'm hoping after my cup of coffee I'll be okay.
Waving to that trailer park.
What I've seen so far, you're always okay, Zodi.
Oh, thank you. What do you think of that workload?
Yeah, that would have been fun to me, but it's probably a lot of work to you.
No, it was fun. It had its moments. But it also had its ill moments, too. But the hardest part is over. So if I would have shown you the picture before, you'd go, oh my God. Yeah, oh my God, it's right. You're seeing clear shelves and everything on the floor. Well, all that stuff was already on the floor, and then the shelves were packed too.
Oh, you didn't have any before pick?
I do. I'll have to dig back. I'll send you one.
They're waving out there. Good evening, G-Man.
Waving there, Kilo. Waving, G-Man. Hello.
Trailer Park waving, G-Man.
Good evening, Trailer Park. Waving to the DXTP.
Oh, Dodge coming in strong.
Hey, is G-Man out there?
He was.
We all just waved to him.
Where's he at? Is he up in the thing?
It's mobile. I can't hear him.
Nobody knows.
I heard some donkeys.
You can tell by his signal.
But we're waving a hand at that trailer park.
I'm waving to Al and that pile driver, no doubt. Good evening.
Yeah, Dodge, that's like DX mode trailer park.
I know, you can just, it's so punchy, you know, I like it.
We're going to have some 40-mile-an-hour gusts on Thursday.
No! That means I gotta clean again.
I was waiting till you got it all done before I told you. No, just kidding. I wouldn't do that.
No, dude, it's supposed to just be cold and, like, overcast. That's about it.
Maybe all the crap's out of the trees now, we'll see.
You know, trailer park, you should just buy one of those driving range nets, for golf, and just put those are big ass nets. Just put it over your rock. That stuff falls down there, you just flip it over.
Yeah. I don't know. I got needles like crazy. I can't really pick those up right now. When it dries out, I can blow them out though. But I just like picking up all the big ass debris. Because my property is only like 13,000 square feet, so it ain't like I have a big area that it's not untouched.
You can take care of needles with a leaf blower. Blow it into the neighbor's yard.
Oh, dude, I was in the neighbor's yard grabbing all my shit. I was doing the street, the neighbor's yard, putting it in my waste because it was from my tree.
Yeah, and there's always Thursday coming.
ATP.
Yeah.
Hey, are you got those things that you were doing the other day? Is that what you're talking through right now?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, all right.
You know why she's curious?
I don't know.
Hey, you just stay on the needle bender side of the fence, okay? There.
Yeah, you better stay out of Dodge Country.
I'm invading Dodge Country.
Yeah, I haven't granted Kilo amnesty yet, and if he crosses the line, he ain't getting $450,000.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go straight to jail. No, $500.
No, 200. Well, it's probably 500 with inflation, but yeah.
Yes, he did.
It sounds like you're getting close to home there, Dodge.
No, I'm stuck on, at this intersection. There's so much noise at it, I can barely hear you guys.
Down the traffic light.
No, it's not so much. It's those transmission lines. I think what I might do is, I think I might swap out the N4 and put the N3 in here and see if the receives any better.
I don't know, mine is.
Yeah, see if the N3 does a little bit better in here. I don't know, I'm curious.
Radio to radio, too, they're probably different, not just because they're different models, but I bet even if you got 3 N3s and 3 N4s, they're not going to be the same, because Kilo does have those, and he said they weren't.
Right. And I would just be curious to see if I had better ears, like Kilo's saying, just try it out, since I have it, and, if I can get a better ears in the Mobile, that'd be cool.
Oh, yeah, roger that. It might just be, one of them might be better than the other, you never know.
So I actually have a road that I go down Dodge 260th Street, 260th, and you go over towards 8th Ave, that's a big power line right overhead, you go down there. So I just call that transmission line road. And on the N4, I can't hear anything going down that road, so you get off of it. You just hear, I put the N3 in there, no noise. Everybody sounds good.
Well, is it because of the MOSFETs instead of the pills?
That's transmit. That don't have nothing to do with the receive.
I've always...
Alright, well, I'll just ask him.
The better the grip.
I think they just have a different receive, and N3's newer.
Oh, the N3 is newer than the N4?
Yeah.
They're trying to find the little niche for everybody.
Oh, well, at least Mobile's getting out to Trailer Park's house tonight. That's always a good day.
It's getting out fine. Why do you have an N3 and an N4? What are you doing with the N4?
Well, the N4 was like one of my first radios. That replaced the Galaxy 959 and my 2-pill.
Roger.
And then I bought an N3
because Kirk was selling them.
Because they're better.
Roger.
Because you could.
Radio transmission.
Oh, yeah. Now I just have a backup for the mobile, basically. Well, no, not only that, the N3 was what I was talking on the base for a long time. Oh, yeah, I bought the N3 after I blew everything up. That's what it was, yeah. So I bought the N3 for the base station. Yeah, that's what I did.
And then he bought another base station because he didn't like that one.
That's right.
Wave it out there, Dodge. I hate it when you blow everything up.
I think Thurston County's...
I told Boomer the other night, G-Man, that your receive worked better after your lightning strike.
You all.
It does. Actually, I think the whole system works better.
Yeah, I think it does too. I thought it was funny.
That's crazy, isn't it?
I need a lightning strike over here.
No, your receive's just fine, Kilo. You got a lightning strike. That'd be an expensive one.
I got like 30 T-posts over here leaned against the garage. I could drive those in the ground.
I was thinking maybe I had a cold solder joint.
I got other people's work done, yeah.
Cold solder joint, so I just blew it out and soldered it better.
Roger?
Yeah. Now it's hardwired.
I do. I'm going to hurt all...
I don't think you're supposed to use lightning as your soldering iron.
Every muscle in my body. Oh, no, I'm a carpet layer. I'm used to having all of them hurt at the same time together.
I gotta watch this video of me back.
Yeah, not really, but yeah, it's, oh, God, sometimes it can turn into like a 3-day flu if you work too hard. Literally, right, and then it takes you 3 days to come out of it, and then you got to go right back to laying carpet, so I liked it because it was physical, but if I had to do it now, I'd be hiring people to do it and tell them, here, get your ass in here and get that carpet laid. Right, so instead of kicking your own ass, you let it kick somebody else's and you pay them. Well, and I enjoyed it. Like I said, I turned it into a physical workout, and I got to work out and have a job at the same time. I know a lot of people that work behind a desk, and they think I'm nuts.
Man, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it does. I would have had a hard time sitting down like that, too.
Well, that's right, Kilo. Since you're out on the radio today, I'll have to go home and fire up my new base station so you can hear it.
I know. I thought you were going to do that yesterday, but you went to bed awful early.
I did bring the 3 antennas home.
Yeah, I did. I kind of walked out of the shack about 3:30 or so. I had a bunch of stuff I had to get done around the house.
Beavis is a lot.
You didn't get nothing done. I remember your exact quote here. You said, I got a bunch of stuff I got to get done, and then you said I got to go in here and relax in the chair in the house.
My knee are great. My elbow is fucked up, but it's getting better.
I think your gate privilege is going to get revoked.
Today, it's always...
Okay. The revoker is present.
Damn Skippy. No, I had to go inside. I was just,
I'm going to ride a scooter.
Yeah. I got everything done, but I'll be out there tonight, though.
I'm an electric wheelchair.
Okay, well, just don't sit down in the lazy boy chair, because if you sit down, you can't get back up.
Maybe a TV radio.
Built-in bong and a keg.
I already own enough radios. I can set up a walker right now, and I'd be good to go for...
You know I'm right.
just see that? Zodiac walking around with a walker with a 102-inch whip.
Oh, now you're just bragging.
Come on, I got a friend that did it. He actually did it. They did it with an 8-foot fire stick, though. I think that's how long it was, 7 foot.
You're just bragging now, Zodi.
It was pretty funny. Yeah, it took us a couple days to wire it in, but it worked, and it was pretty funny when we gave it to him.
Good evening, Beavis. Trying to get my word in there, but yeah, obviously you heard me. Good evening.
Sorry, I was finishing up my cue, so we're waving, Gonzo.
If it had a kickstand on it, then Papa Smurf could use it and stand by his radio.
Everybody could, because I'd share.
I'd have to agree with you, Beavis. I think he'd crash.
That's all right. At least he'd be able to communicate when he does, after he rolls it.
You still there, Al?
At any rate, waving, Zodi. I'll get it out of the way.
Well, waving back, Gonzo. Hope you have a good night.
Gee, Zodi, I find it funny. You don't necessarily know the neighbor across. Al knows him better, but the neighbor across from me, he brought this motorhome, and it's not in his name, but it's his, but it's not in his name. And they put a 3-day tow dealie on it. In 3 days it could be towed. So what does he do? He parks his K5 Blazer right in front of it and changes his fucking bumper to the fucking RV.
Shit. Fucking drag the K5 out of the way, bring it over here, and we'll go with it.
I have an eyeball on that thing.
K5s are the shit.
I know you're right.
What is a K5?
K5 Blazer. Yeah, looks like a new Bronco.
Hey, you can cut that damn chain.
It doesn't look anything like a fucking Bronco. What the fuck are you doing comparing a goddamn K5 Blazer to a Bronco?
That's funny.
Because my 78 Bronco is just like a K5 Blazer. It went everywhere everyone else's did.
No. Whoa. No, you can't compare a Bronco to a K5 Blazer. No.
Down. You fucking put your foot down, point the tires, it went wherever I wanted it to.
Yeah, I had a buddy that had a Ford Bronco, and he went all over Capitol Peak with it.
I don't know. I think he can.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, she rock climbed. She'd go through 4 feet of snow. The thing was a fucking beast. I missed that thing.
His was in the early 70s. It had the hard top, and he could take it in there. And, yeah, that was one hell of a Bronco. Forget that thing. Man, no.
I can't hear you, Dodge. You better get on your base station and turn that ACOM on.
You can't hear me right now? Yeah, okay.
Summer.
It's like a 74 something.
Hey, I can say it. You don't have to believe it.
Wave there, 45 kilo.
K5.
Yeah, Denver, I'm waving their radio tracker.
Yeah, radio tracker, Dodge Wave.
You take the back part off. So anybody in the back's gonna get cold, but I didn't.
Right on.
Right? The heater still worked up front.
You can go with me, but you're going to get...
I just wanted to make sure you got on that base so I could hear it here, and I didn't want you to chicken out, right? So if I say I can't hear you, then that'll give you a complex, and then you'll get home and turn it on.
Give me a complex, yeah, okay. I don't have a complex.
Shouldn't we be washing Red's truck?
Well, okay then.
Waving at that G-Man.
Oh, getting better. Is that you, Al?
That better?
Yes, that's me.
Oh, much better. Good evening, Al.
Yeah, jumper.
Oh, he said that all sexy.
Waving animal with those donkeys.
Good evening, Big Al.
Yeah, jumper's in my SW.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, Al.
Wave it there, animal.
I just had to say that.
Gotta be close to that high sider, no doubt about that.
I haven't heard a high sider in a long time.
I just heard him.
Yeah, neither have I.
Well, usually high sider's booming in everywhere. What happened?
There he is. I heard him that time.
Yeah, I went to
Smoke
shit
better
in the
if you
heartbeat.
light him.
probably does help.
You see how that works?
Oh, is Highsider the one having microphone problems?
Hey, I'm waving a hand there, Gandalf. Or the Great White Wizard.
Yeah, the great bearded wizard.
You gotta run with that.
Anyway, yeah, that was what we liked. It was the jumping radio and just the
Come on.
I don't run no more. That hurts my fucking knees.
What'd you do, Al? I dig around in my jump box to find another jump. Wave it, Deer Slayer. Hey, honey. Good evening, 6000.
Waving, Deer Slayer.
Oh, yeah, I'm sitting right here. The rain quit.
That quitter.
Yeah, but you don't have sunsets like I had down at the ocean last weekend.
No, I sure did.
I don't have no sunsets over here.
Not tonight.
Oh, we had some gorgeous ones over the weekend, man. Thursday night sucked driving down there, but Friday, Saturday, Sunday, fucking just awesome. No wind at the beach.
Yeah, I don't have any ever. There's 200-foot trees all that direction, you know, so.
I'll have to send some pictures. I got some videos of the sunset, and I'll share them with you.
Appreciate that, Gonzo.
What am I, 19 or 21, 22, 23 yet?
I heard it
20, 21, yeah.
starts to sparkle.
We only sparkle for you, Al.
I think he starts to melt. Kind of like the rest of us in rain, you know, we melt.
We ain't that sweet.
Oh, shit.
Holy crap, number 10. I'm waving my hand.
Hey, I'm waving my hand too. At that 45 kilo.
Yeah, 10-4, I'm waving back too. I don't hear number 10 very often. So I had to say hello. Yeah, you're kind of in duck mode to me, but I still hear you still at work. Yeah, 4 on the 4 what?
Well, concrete's in from my tower base. I gotta wait 3 days or so before it starts up.
I can almost taste the coffee. Don't quite smell it, but almost.
You got quick dry cement or something there, Highsider? How's it working 3 days?
Yeah, I probably makes it a little hot. So, yeah, it's actually, you go over there and put your hand on it right now, it's hot.
Yeah, it's like putting too much hardener in epoxy.
Yeah, pretty good sized chunk of concrete though. Yeah, I'll give it 3, 4, 5 days. We'll see what the weather's like. It might take a little longer.
It's gonna rain every day within the next 5 days.
Yeah, there's a tarp over it. Actually, I look out there right now, you can see it steaming.
That's not the Navy ones either. if you're out there begging on the gate, and I think you are, I'm leaving a hand that lost cause.
Mr. Pickle ain't out there.
What? Did you? I'll be damned. Did you say fucking get?
Oh yeah, I rolled a nickel from Gonzo down to him also.
Oh, somebody had to do it.
Yeah, of course.
Not for Gonzo, for Motormouth.
Well, Gonzo had him wave a finger at him for him, so, you know, I mean, someone definitely had to do that.
I do that. How is the old boy?
It sounds like he's doing okay, being all feisty on the radio, you know.
Oh yeah, he tries to keep them truck drivers wide awake down that way.
He was having fun with the guys in the skip too.
Good. You should all have fun with Skip.
I think he told them to go on and get at least one.
Yeah, they didn't do it, did they?
No. One guy kept saying we had this permission to go on the radio. That was funny.
From across the country?
I assumed it was somebody in the skip. They kept telling us we couldn't talk on his channel.
Oh, somebody with channel control, eh?
Yeah, they were arguing with Sweet Pea over it. This is my channel. I'm allowing you to talk on my channel.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, newbies come and newbies go, but you guys, you know, newbies mostly go.
Oh man, it was funny though.
From what I've been hearing, she's not going to make my book.
Not even dipping the French fries in the milkshake.
Nope. So far, I haven't heard anything that impresses me at all.
Yes, terrible trying.
Not anything.
I told Gonzo that now in my antenna tire I could actually hear it. He says, oh man, you might want to lower that thing back down, man.
Yeah, you're probably going to hear things you never heard before. Number 10. I can't hear Froggy. I have been able to hear Hammerhead a couple times in a few last days. I have noticed that I'll be able to hear him now and then, and I kind of went, oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Now I know why they were all saying that.
Damn condition.
Yeah, damn conditions. Please make it stop.
It's location.
Right. So, I guess I could consider myself blessed. You will. That's alright, you can ignore it.
I consider you blessed myself.
Oh, thank you very much. I know, and you have pictures to prove it, right?
No, I was listening to Al's gate, and all the people that he can't hear on his gate, they're all like 8s and 9s over here on mine. I was like, holy crap, and you really can't hear them.
Right. See? So, the technology that you guys have put out there and put the two...
I was just looking at a 3-element beam. I think it was a Mako 1052 or something.
Even though I can't hear them, I can still listen to you have a conversation with them, and I can hear them on the other end. That's how I started recognizing Hammerhead.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, actually, because it's almost like a squelch, right? I mean, if you don't want to hear it, you just turn the gate off and listen to the radio.
There you go. I'm going to call it more like an additional boost.
Yeah, but if you had a beam, you could just turn away and listen in a different direction.
Yeah, majorly.
Well, then you can, 45 can use my gate. If he doesn't want to hear anybody, he can hear it.
Right.
I do that. I heard you out there, Reaper. I'm waving a hand.
Yeah, I'm waving right on back. How'd you know it was Reefer?
Because I know your voice.
That's my man. That's my man, 45 kilo, knows Reefer's voice. I don't know. Hey, yeah, I was thinking about getting a beam, man.
Yeah, but the vertical don't work like you think, man. Do you have everybody that close to you? They still come in.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. I know that, I know I'd probably still hear MacGyver 101 West Side, and there might be a few others out there. But, it doesn't seem like it's too much. It's a Mako, 103C.
Oh no, they work good, man. They have good rejection if you build it right. So you wouldn't be able to hear me, right, if you pointed some other direction. So that works good. But people that are close, like I'd say within 10 miles of you, you'll probably still hear them.
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, and if you get a flat side and shoot skip, yeah, that's great. You polarize a different direction than everybody else. You won't hear them.
Yeah, well, I'm only 40 feet off the ground, and I don't seem to hear, like, most of the guys that you talk to. But, you know, if I was, like, sandbagging or something, or just swinging the antenna whatever way, I'd probably keep it more pointed that way at you know, like, most of the time on the flat side or whatever.
Yeah, it's all different. The flat side, you're just trying to bounce off the atmosphere during skip, right? You can't really local talk on the flat side very good.
Oh, okay, 10-4. Yeah, I didn't know that, but is it good for your ears?
Yeah, it's good to keep all the local traffic out of your ear and just only hear skip.
Okay, yeah, 10-4. I think that's what Pop 559 Flappin' Jack was talking about a while back, and I wasn't grasping the concept. But yeah, I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna step to the side. Good waving at you, 45 kilos, 73 years your way, and hope you get some more drone flying videos up. It looks pretty cool that you got that thing flying around.
Yeah, there'll be more to come, no doubt about it.
Yeah, bump, quick, I'm out.
Later.
So what time does the rodeo start?
Alright, just kicking back here in my slippers and smoking jacket. I don't have a snifter of brandy though.
Nothing wrong with that. I am just now finally relaxing after 6 days of working my ass off.
You don't have what?
Well, you did get a lot done.
Oh, God, you know it. When the boat and the truck are gone, we're down to one truck. Little shit got everything he wanted. And he's still whining.
Is that the guy that hauled it away?
What's that?
Oh, I was just who got everything they wanted but still won?
The kid, yeah. The grandson.
Oh, gotcha.
35 years old, totally capable, and didn't come and lift a hand to help with the stuff that he ended up with. So we took it all to him, and it took us about 5 days of working to do that for him. So the last whole 5 days was for that kid.
Your grandson is 35?
The grandson is, yes. There's a matriarch, and she's almost 80. That's his grandmother.
Oh, I thought it was yours.
Oh, no. My grandkids will never act like that.
And they won't ever be 35 either.
Maybe not, but I hope they make it to that. My oldest grandson is 27 right now, so he's close.
Wow.
I'm not a young guy, yeah.
My oldest grandson's 8.
My eldest kid's 17.
Very good.
Yeah, my oldest grandson's 9.
Yeah, pretty close. I got 3 grandkids. The oldest one's 9.
I have
8.
The oldest one is 27. The youngest one is 9.
My oldest son is 32 now, but he don't have any kids.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, my grandkids haven't made kids yet, so I'm grateful for that.
Hey, when they do, it makes a good picture, man. I got a 5-generation picture, Texas, and then the next year my grandpa died, so I'm glad we did that pic.
Roger that. I remember that trip you had to take, and I'm still sorry to hear that, no matter what.
Yeah, I posted the pics online. 5-generation picture.
That was awesome. Somebody sounds really muffled.
Was it Charlie Brown's teacher out there? Go ahead. I don't think that's the one.
Really?
I like that pocket watch there, Zodi. I got a copy of somebody out there. Was that Saber 28?
It's 4 Daddy. I was gonna say, man, those crawfish were too small, man. Those crawfish were too small, and
Hell, I don't know what you said there, War Daddy, but I did hear that it was you, but then there's the music playing.
It almost sounds like Charlie Brown music.
Not even good music, you know. If you're gonna play music, be good at it.
Well, the music itself is good. It's just how it's being transmitted.
The peanut gallery.
Yeah, you can't just hold your microphone up to the speaker and call it good, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, Charlie Brown is a classic.
November 1st. No.
Hello, RC.
RC.
No fucking Frank Sinatra, none of that.
Are you flying home there, RC?
Even Burl Ives? Yes, it was. And Kilo's coming back to you.
It was him first, and then me, because I didn't really hear you, but I heard you now. Come on, RC. Are you in duck mode?
Yeah, he wants to know why you're in duck mode. Oh, you did? Oh, you got caught with no power. Okay, copy.
I heard 151 talking to you about an hour and a half ago as he was scrolling by the stop there, and you still didn't have no power then, too. I'm a wee squeaky.
War Daddy just doing his thing and waving. Yeah, waving.
War Daddy had some crawfish and he's waving.
Crawfish are small. Even Tank Girl was like, the crawfish are small. So it's something else next time. Maybe some shrimp on the head, you know.
No, I don't actually know. I've never ate them, but I've heard of it and seen it on TV.
They're just tiny. They're river. They're little tiny river lobsters, is what they are. You can only eat the tail.
Right, you suck the tail. Oh, wait, Channel 17, I forgot. Oops. We're just talking about crawdaddies, not to be confused with war daddies.
Or whore daddies?
Yeah, crawdad. Damn, that wasn't even worth a laugh, war daddy.
Yeah, they're not. They're not, man. The crawdads are not that good. I go with the shrimp, man, or the mussels, I think, next time. But the snow crab was fucking excellent, man. And it was cheap, dude. It was only for, I think, like, you picked one of one, and then you picked three of the others, and then they gave you 4 corn and 2 or 3 potatoes or 4 potatoes, and it was like fucking only $65, $70, something like that.
Yeah, so my buddy over in the bayou, he told me that the crawdads taste like a mix of mud and lobster.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, man, it was good, man. It was a good place. It just opened, if you're ever in Tacoma, if you remember where the Outback Steakhouse was, that's a new seafood place. So it's really good. And I'll probably go back eventually.
Yeah, Dan, I might go check that out. I know where the Outback was.
Yeah, I think I have actually I have the name of the place in my pocket. Here, hold on a second. It's called Crab King, Cajun Boil and Bar. Yep, that's what it is, the Crab King.
Crab King, got it.
Man, check it out, man. It's pretty good.
At least they didn't call it Suckateel.
Suckateel?
No, it's kind of like Mukilteo Casino, but Suckateel.
Ah, Roger. I'll be back. I'll be back in a bit.
No, that's the gay club they got down there on the water.
I feel old school, man. I like the Sizzler.
ahead. Let's do it. Sorry.
Let's do it. Try it.
I've been ordering people around all day. I'm sorry. I'll stop.
Get it done.
Yeah, I've been ordering myself around all day. Nobody else was listening to me.
I heard you too, trying to draw out that skip.
Oh, yeah, I did that several times. It was making me mad, too. I did get in contact with, I think, one person once.
Just right.
You did. I responded to you a couple times. You made it all the way to Lake St. Clair, and then you put it in stealth mode, and I still was able to talk to you. But then, of course, they wiped me out, and I knew they would. I heard all you fellers clear to Mason County. All of you. Even Animal. Every time he keys up and shoots skip, I can hear him.
I could hear all you guys on my gate.
That's cool, too. You know, I never thought about that. I could have shot the skip and had my phone in my hand with your gate on and seeing if people were coming back to me, and then I'd be able to answer them, right?
Well, I was sitting at work on the computer typing away, and I got the phone over on my right, sitting there with the gate rolling, you know, and I could hear everybody shooting skip and talking and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, cool.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. It's what you make it, right? Me too.
It's really funny if my boss comes in and he's like, what's that? Don't worry about it, it's my phone. What do you need?
Wow, he rolled you a doobie. Like literally. Oh, that was like a, right, got it. Yeah, that's it. He's a doobie brother.
Oh, damn it. I put a trap out there for the raccoons and I just caught a rabbit.
Oh, shit.
I don't want to catch those.
Ah, they taste like chicken.
No, they can stay. Now I gotta go let it out of the trap and reset it.
Sounds like maybe you're having Hassenpfeffer for dinner.
Now that's number 10, man. He does that professionally.
Hassenpfeffer?
Hassenpfeffer duck, Hassenpfeffer chicken, Hassenpfeffer rabbit, you name it.
Who does that?
Number 10 in the swamp.
I didn't know that. Oh, you eat possum? Ew. Yuck. Well, it's your story. So, like, are you, like, selling possum pellets and stuff like that with the dinner, or what? And what do you do when it comes to time for a salad? What if you need pepper?
I like it, man. That was back in that night when you were talking about it. Just like normal.
Well, maybe you should drive the rabbit over to number 10.
You want a rabbit, number 10?
Maybe you could fly it to him. You're a pretty good pilot.
I think the battery would die first.
Wouldn't it be cool if you could fly your drone that far and back?
I bought a 6-element beam for my controller. You know I did. Because I'm Kilo, right? And so About a 6-element beam, it'll fly further than most.
How high up does that thing go before you lose sight of it?
I'd normally lose sight about between 300 and 400 feet, but I've flown it up to 800 feet.
Do you ever have somebody hanging out with a set of really good binoculars with you?
No.
Why not?
Well, if you didn't know where it was, you wouldn't be able to find it.
Couldn't you bring it back down in elevation?
Yeah.
Okay, that would help you to see it again, right?
Yeah, you could zero in on it and then go up and maybe follow it or something. But when it goes up there and you don't follow it, you're just gone.
Gotcha. Is there any way to set up lights, just to be customizing it, Kilo, to the point where you'd be able to see those lights?
You could probably just add another light, right? Where it would shine down a little LED or something.
There you go.
Can it be shot down?
Of course.
Well, sure it can. Don't get caught. That'd be fun for target practice. Hey, everybody, let's go outside and look for drones.
Yeah, Amazon drone. It'd be like Christmas. What'd we get? What'd we get?
I didn't think about that.
My neighbor actually said that too. He's like, if you fly it over here, I'm going to shoot it down. I said, well, I probably already did, and just you didn't know.
Great big condom in the air.
That's funny. Shot her down, huh?
He said he shot geese out of the air, you know, at 200 or 300 feet with some, I think he said buckshot or something. Like, yeah, well, about 600 to 800 feet, that's not going to work.
Tube bed 22.
You can't hit it with that 22.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just bringing back old memories. Hello, by golly, hello, 45.
Hello, 531.
Message?
No, I don't have a phone.
Oh, sorry, I was talking to Buckeye. I'm waving at that 531.
Roger, hello, Zodi, I'm looking at that.
Hey, they got one of those ranges at Fort Hood, Sky, and they fly a drone plane that's got Kevlar encased motor on it, so you can't really take the plane down right, but you can hit the wings and the body, and it'll register a hit over on the computer, right? And so they told us, we're going to fly this drone around, and you guys, with your M16s, try to hit this drone. And then they put a case of beer on it. They're like, if you can bring down this drone, we'll buy you a case of beer. Oh, shit, it's on now. So we have battle loads, right? 180 rounds apiece. Fired them all, and we didn't have no hits on that drone.
Wow, you weren't leading them good enough. Did you even see them?
Yeah, it was, the reason I was telling that story, it's harder to do than what you think.
Oh, I know. I've experienced a few things I'm not going to go into again.
It helps if you have tracers so you can see how far you're leading it.
Oh, they flew it down your throat a couple of times where it's coming straight at you, so you didn't have to lead it. And they still did. Nobody hit it.
Hey, a shotgun.
Yeah, an AA-12.
That's the ones that are defending you there, dear Slayer.
Butterfly net.
That's why I have self-protection.
Me too.
Just throw the little goddamn, what am I missing?
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I could shoot an intercontinental ballistic missile out of the sky with my shotgun. But those drones can.
I can get it with a butterfly net.
How was your Halloween?
But at least they weren't Marines. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, they're number 10.
Yeah, we'd have really been in trouble.
Well, you know what Army stands for, right?
Let's hear it.
Aren't yet ready for Marines. Or aren't ready for Marines yet. Sorry, I got that backwards.
I got it though.
Yeah, there you go. That's okay, my brother.
You know what National Guard stands for?
Do the point. Yep.
What's that?
Waving a hand up there, pile driver.
Not gonna wave a hand at me?
Waving a hand, crazy man.
I feel much better.
A bullet with the broadside of a barn.
Yeah, we never brought one of them helos down when we were kids, shooting at them with the 22 laying on our backs out in the field, leading them out. We never brought one of them down.
They probably never hit one.
Man, we'd be leading them too, man. If they did hit them, it was just like pink, pink. Oh, the bugs are big around here. Little 22.
They're pretty wimpy. They're not they're more like a tin cannon, not an armored vehicle.
Yeah, they were the old Heelys. This was way back in the 70s.
You know, some folks, like our folks across the street.
Anyway, I'm in
Flight 45, I got a very active radio.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of people out there.
Plus our neighbor, he came up, got his leaf blower out.
Crazy man.
How'd the barbecue go?
Very good, man.
Well, off the sidewalk in my neighborhood.
I don't know, I gotta get my ass over there to your house. I just didn't want to do that. Shit keeps happening.
It's all good, I understand too, though.
And no, I did not have a good weekend.
I didn't ask that, and I didn't figure it was.
And it might be a repeat next weekend.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, it's alright. I mean, it is my grandson. I mean, what do you say? But it's alright. It's fine. I guess that's as far as I can go with it.
Yeah, Dan, I was more thinking about your daughter, I guess. I should have thought about him too, though.
She ain't worth a shit, but she's tough. She keeps moving forward. Back home, and yep.
Well, just know your roles, you know. I don't have any advice for you. Know your roles, know that you're grandpa and everybody's going to look up to you.
And you go to that page, and then it'll bring you right to what I took you to.
That's the shitty part, all those problems and that young.
I guess that's the world we live in. I don't know.
It's been going on for a lot of years, so our family just, we live with it. It's alright. Just another day of the week.
How about it?
Man, that was hot. Do it again.
Crazy man, king of the radio.
Sunshine. And keep hoping for the best.
Uh-oh, I heard Creepy out there.
Yeah, she's been out there squeaking for a while.
Waving, Sweet Pea.
Waving, you guys.
I think I heard 151 over there, but I wasn't sure it was down a little bit. It might have been 151.
051's waving.
Anyway, Sweet Pea, great.
Hello, 051.
Okay.
I hear people talking, but I can't quite pull you in. But waving. Hope everybody's having a good night.
Hey, so, how high's your antenna?
It's waving, and she's a shaving. I hear voices.
Hey, Sweet Pea, how high is your antenna?
It's probably on the ground.
Oh, there's why.
Actually, 36 feet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was 151 that time.
Yo, good evening all y'all.
Holy crap, let me turn my speakers off. Waving double tap.
Yeah, waving.
Boy, he has gotten loud at my house.
I got the dogs going nuts in the shack.
Ha. You know we can take that a few ways.
Radio.
Yeah, no, there's, the only way I'm going to be able to fix it is keep them out of here. I know what you were thinking, but nah, I can't do that. They're only a year old, year and a half. So, you know, we can't cut their legs off yet.
I got an electric fence.
Yeah, electric fences are cool and you walk on jump.
The only problem with that is he'll put it under his desk so they don't get to his wires, and he'll shock himself every time he sits down.
Yeah, right?
And he'll be standing by.
His old lady will be putting one around the recliner.
Yep. Exactly, that's why I was telling you that. So, I had a lot of static.
I guess I'm gonna have to pump my shit up.
It goes through its own.
Yeah, you need to pump it up a little bit. I'm just barefoot here, but I think you're close.
Don't care what anybody says.
You sound real good over here, but I don't know if I'm still getting out really well or not.
So you're about 8.5 years, so you're getting out to my station.
Yeah, I was going to say, Sweet Pea, you're hitting me about 7.5, 7, something like that. 7, swinging 7.5, something like that. It's flying up and bearing.
Jesus, you're blowing my doors off them green because you're in the red over there.
You sound really good tonight, 45. Would you like to go out on a date?
Yeah.
Yeah, I asked Steve Dave how to set my radio there, smuggler.
My buddy ordered that 2950. It's not the DX one. It's I suppose it swings up to 70 watts, but it needs to be converted. It's supposed to be in sometime this week. Are they hard to do?
No, that's pretty easy.
Would it be easy for somebody like me that knows how a on and off switch works?
I don't know. I don't know what you're capable of.
2950. Not the DX, it's the other one, the CD or whatever, DC, whatever it is.
Somebody doubled with you at the beginning. I didn't catch what kind of radio.
Sorry. 2950.
Okay.
2950.
You have a fit when you use it.
You gotta throw that accent in there. 2950.
I can't remember if I had to mess. Well, no, mine was already converted. I did my striker. That requires taking a little frickin' surface mount resistor out of there. That's kind of tedious, but you use tweezers and a really fine tip soldering iron. But the 2950, I thought those you do with just like the way you turn them on or something.
It's some kind of a chip or a SIM card or something that goes in there. I don't know. He was explaining it to me. I've never heard of it. I always thought they just worked. But, I did my little 94 striker, but that was pretty easy. You just take a little small pair of dikes and just cut the little white wire and spread it apart.
Yeah. Maybe I'm thinking of like the
66, 66, or one of those Anytones. Those are ones where you like hold down a couple buttons and then you turn it on and it like automatically goes into 11-meter mode.
Yeah, but you didn't actually have to remove the resistor. You could just snip one side and leave it there. That way, if you ever want to put it back.
It is freaking tiny. I guess I could. I opened potatoes on the solder one side and I flipped it up and it came up about a 16th of an inch and snapped off.
Different antennas. I couldn't get anything below 1.5. The best part about it is resistor.
I don't think you could ever solder in. It's like surface mount shit. It's like, like they're tiny.
I was kidding. Why would you ever want to solder it back in?
Oh, I wouldn't. Because it still works on everything it always did. It just adds 11 when you pull it out of there.
Anyway, answered that question. On with the channel.
Good evening, Double Tap. There is Vashon Island lighting up. I seen like an aura over the middle of it.
Hell yeah, just wait till I get in a tree one of these days. I'm actually, now that I got that little mini excavator here, I'm going to dig a trench from the tree over to the shop. And, I'm putting in a water line to my shop. That's what that ditch was I dug that's full of water.
Oh, nice. Yeah, throw in some conduit and seal it up good, and then it'll be worry-free forever. You probably don't have to do that. I think you can bury the shit, but shit, why not?
Yeah, I mean, shit, coax. I spent $300 on that shit, so yeah, I'm gonna get her in some pipe.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God down.
I don't know if like LMR 400 is direct burial or not. I guess it probably is for a while.
Yeah, I was cheap. I bought the RG 213 low lock.
Yeah, right on. Hey, Kilo.
LMR 400 is definitely variable, but definitely burial too.
Every coax loses strength as it goes underground or length. Electrical wire does too, except for they put shovel-proof coating on it. But no, coax, no matter what brand, flavor, or anything you do to it, is not good underground.
Yeah. Mine goes down, the one down in Shelton anyway, it goes down my tree, and that's like 140 foot to the base, or to the ground plane, and then goes into electrical conduit at the base of the tree, and it goes about 20 feet, and then it's at my house, and then it goes back up inside the wall and up through the attic in the garage and into my shack. So I got a 300-foot chunk, and once I get moved up into the loft, I'll be able to cut about probably almost damn near 50 feet off of it, so that'll help a little bit.
It's all right to run it through plastic conduit. That's not a problem. You can go a long ways with it. There's no direct burial wire, is what I was saying.
10-4. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Actually, there is.
Like the gray shit, for electrical wire. That is nasty to work with, though. I got 10 gauge buried down to power up my shed, and that's a pain in the ass to work with it.
Anyway, 45 has a conclusion to our talk. Let him speak. Go ahead.
No, I'm just listening to you guys. I'm just saying that there is a direct burial cable. There is.
And yes, there probably is now. That's why I wanted your feedback.
Perfect.
way cheaper to buy gray conduit and glue it all together and keep it watertight than probably buy the direct burial. I mean, I don't know how much more it would be, but that, you know, you buy yourself some 3/4 inch or probably 1 inch and make it easier if you're going around corners, and it'd get it done quick and cheap.
Hey, I had the 3/8 RG8U underneath the ground going to my antenna for years, and it's a long distance. 45's been up here. I got rid of my tower. I put it on the shop. The hell with it. But no, anyway, no, I've never had a problem with any of that.
LMR 400 buried up a tree in the ground around the house all day long.
Well, a Palomar 400 doesn't matter what size of coax and how long.
Dude, I got like fucking 90 feet.
Well, that ain't very far.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the specs, it'll tell you the loss per foot or whatever, or, you know, over certain sections. There's a calculator for it. I looked it up online back when I was doing it in here. I ended up buying an LMR 400 Ultraflex to do this shack. I just got a 75-foot piece, and, you know, because I had to go around corners when I was going up through the wall and out the top up onto the roof. But that stuff's nice to work with compared to regular LMR.
All I'm saying is the dirt sucks up energy.
Not with good shielding it don't.
Well, that's what I was telling you. That's why I was asking for your opinion. The new coax is a lot better.
See, I just don't have that problem with LMR 400. Everywhere I run it, it works fantastic as long as I don't fuck it up. You gotta protect it and run it, and I've got 400 feet. Now I got another 900 feet of trees. It's just, that's a amazing jet. I love the hell out of it.
I even made jumpers out of it, and, you know, it'll hover your watt meter off of the bench because it's so freaking stiff. I only have one jumper left with that in my shack here, but, or that I use anyway. I got all Ultraflex for it now.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Yeah, yeah, it's certainly stiff enough to hold your meter off of the bench.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. Was that Mitch out there?
Quick's out here.
Man, damn, that shit works like a motherfucker.
I thought it was them waving to you there, Biz Quick.
Yeah, we're waving 45 kilo. Good evening.
45 kilo, good evening, go ahead.
I'm good. I waved at Biz Quick. That's what I was trying to do.
No, it doesn't matter. Anyway, guys, the LMR 400, great shit. It's stiff, but it's good stuff, man. I'll tell you what, it's great stuff.
I just don't have very many bends in it, you know.
About it, Buckeye.
Yeah, 45. You got some long runs, man. What's your longest one out there to your further tree?
Did you get the videos?
420.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know you had a long one there. That's good.
That's what I'm talking on right now. So this one's a 420-foot run that goes to the tree.
I'm on it a lot.
With no signal booster.
You get your antenna up, you'll be on it too. Doesn't mean you'll hear yourself.
You have a signal booster 45?
On there.
No.
Wow.
I didn't say right. I have.
It's built in the radio.
I look at it's not doing much, so it's doing about a 8-watt DXE audio. It's swinging to about 45 watts right now.
Yeah, that's good, man. Getting out with the elevation.
I was worried about running a long run up the tree and with the line lost, just like what you guys are saying, but it works good. I don't think it loses as much as it says it does. It might, but it was worth it to go up the tree.
Hey, 45.
Yeah.
This is 20 watts. What do I hit you at your house?
I know I wasn't looking at the meter. Say it again.
Audio. Check, check, check.
I sent you.
We're at about 9.5 to 10.
Not as good as I'd like to, but good enough. Anyway, I got this big tree next to me, and I've been looking at it and eyeballing it, and I got a lot of coax, but that's all I got is that old RGA, which apparently might as well throw it in the scrap pile. Anyway, I'd like to put another antenna in the top of that tree, and I'd like to know how much it would cost.
It depends on what you're doing with it, man. It's LMR 400, even the solid core cheap shit is okay if you're going to use it in a way where it never moves. It always stays in the same place. It doesn't. There's no rotor. There's no hard bends in it. It works okay.
No, you know where it's at. It's in that big tree I told you about. You're gonna blow the hell out of it. Gonna wave back and forth like a hand. And no, I just wanted up in that tree another one, and then I'll get an antenna switch. But I've been really into this.
No more cabinet space.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing. You just go up the tree and you just leave it there, and it'll be fine.
Well, yeah, I know, but I still got to run the coax down to the. I got a bunch of that all the. What is that goddamn shit? Half-inch RG8 crap. I got a boatload of that stuff, but that's apparently outdated.
Oh, yeah. Pretty sure I got enough LMR 400 to make your run.
You know the tree I'm talking about?
I know.
Now, the option is, what antenna do I put up there? That's like 120 mile an hour wind all the time. The whole tree should break off, but it don't.
There's no Omnis that are rated at 120. The best you can get is rated at 100. I've never seen a 120 mile an hour rated antenna.
I was thinking about my IMAX 2000 without a ground plane kit on it. I have that, but I wouldn't put it on it. Just a dipole.
I don't think you ever get 120 anyway. You might think so, but I bet you don't.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you what, if I put an IMAX 2000 up there, it'd rip it into pieces. The first night I stuck it up there.
You'll get like a Colossal 10K or a Excalibur base. Get something that handles wind load.
Well, no matter what, it's got to be a single dipole antenna.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. And no, I'm actually into this. Man, you can imagine. You've seen that trees next to me, and I skip over that hill once I've been up. I got a cedar tree out here that I had it up above the house, and it was massive, better. It was like double. And if I got up there, man, that'd be the actual king of the radio. I'd be right up there with you.
Just because you buy an antenna that has ground planes on it, it doesn't mean you need to use the ground plane.
Yeah, I already know that. It's a little signal thing at the bottom of that ground that helps your signal come in. But no, you don't need the ground planes. I totally agree with you on that.
Yeah, it don't help your signal come in. It's a takeoff point. So if the takeoff point, if you're way high up a tree, you probably need the ground planes on there to have a takeoff point, because otherwise your takeoff point's going to be the ground.
Yeah, I know, and I get that. That's why I said it's just a dipole antenna on top of that tree would take it. But I don't think any aluminum antenna would stand that. That is massive wind.
Hey, Quickie Bear.
everybody's doubling.
He's a quickie break, but I want to know where he's at. Go ahead, quickie break. You got a channel open.
I like quickies.
I guess it's way quickie. He's probably done already.
Is anything like a Twinkie?
Waving there, smuggler.
There's more than that radio tracker wave. It's been a while, and we all heard that. But anyway, 45. I guess I'll let the channel roll.
Yeah, it's worth twice that.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Good to hear you getting there. We'll let it roll. I think there's a lot of people talking anyway.
That's why I quit. Radio. Let the channel roll.
That's the one I'm talking on right now, but it's about 20 feet off the ground. Yeah, when I get it in the tree on the other end of that, I got an inheritance coming in, so yeah, that's going to be a priority.
That way you can hear Hammerhead a lot better.
Shit, I'll enjoy that so much.
I will.
Froggy will be next.
Well, I've wanted this one in the tree, and I've got a fucking 99 lower tree.
I'll have to get back to you later, Kilo.
Roger.
Yeah, you guys were doubling. I couldn't hear you.
That happens often, doesn't it? Talking the other day, that guy from Austin, Texas butted in.
Yeah, loudly. 45. What antenna you got in the tree over there? Is that serial?
No, I got the Colossal 10K.
Simple on the Colossal.
Yeah, I know. There's something up with this radio. I don't know exactly what.
It's off frequency a bit. That's one thing that's up.
Oh, yeah, that was my bad there.
Oh, that's better. Are you still mobiling around?
I'm sorry, what, man?
Are you still mobile?
Dude, I'm sorry. I can't hear you.
Yeah, Jen. I thought you were still in the mobile, so I'll leave that alone. You must be.
Yeah, I had bumped the clarifier there.
No, you're on good now, though. Damn clarifiers getting in the way.
Am I clarified?
Yeah, you're clarified.
That must be why I know you.
Still.
From one queer to another.
You're my favorite turd. I wouldn't shit you.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, audio.
Breaker.
Oh, would we attract?
1. yellow, red, red.
Red.
But you can't get past one?
Besides that, head for bed.
You said 1111111.
I'll guarantee you one thing, they'll never take... Why? What's wrong with it? You don't like it?
Annoying. I mean, I guess it's not annoying, but you got a scratchy key in and a scratchy key out. That's all I'm saying. No criticism intended other than the criticism intended.
Do I have a scratchy in and out 45?
Not on my end.
Not that time, no. You were paying attention to keying it. Maybe you just light on the thumb or the finger or whatever you're keying it. But yeah, occasionally it's just, really scratchy. I'm just saying, man.
No, thank you. You've introduced my radio problems in the past, but I've corrected it. And I just did that too. My mouth was about 2.5 feet from the microphone when I keyed up. I just put it next to my mouth. So there you go.
And you're holding the key down a little bit harder. I can notice that, but sounds much better now.
Thank you. Just don't let my breath eat you to death. And there you go.
Maybe you farted when you keyed up.
It was 2.5 feet away. It was that far. I just reached over and crossed it. No, I moved it over. There you go. And anyway, audio, radio, yowza. Waving at channel 17. Crazy man call.
Sounds much better.
Probably piss off the rest of the channel. Run a dead key.
40 over.
Good evening, right through that dead key. That's pretty damn good.
Don't tell nobody I said that.
Well, that was just the dead key was 40 over. Over.
Right, and it's still 40 when you modulate.
It was quiet over here, over.
Waving, G-Man, or not Smuggler.
It's Smuggler, waving a hand.
Yeah, Dodge waving a hand over to you there, Smuggler.
Waving a hand, Smuggler, good evening.
Well, good evening.
Big strapper now.
Been out here for a while just sandbagging, but just kind of listening to the traffic. I'm probably getting keyed on by 45 and Dodge anyway, right about now.
No, we were good.
No crazy man?
Smuggler?
Nope, you were all good.
What a wimpy station.
People even heard you.
How about that trailer park? Waving a hand out there, trailer park.
Waving there, Dodge.
My duck, he can't key on you.
Waving radio tracker.
20 over here. Well, that puts him at about 15, and I don't know where he's at, but I know he's on the other side of 45, so he's doing pretty good.
What was that, Smuggler?
I said I got you to about 15. The first line there is the big red 10, and you're right between that and the 20.
Hey, as long as I'm in the...
Not giving too much kudos.
Were you just keyed up 45? Because he was actually getting over the top of you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. I'm barefoot.
Apparently, I don't fit into that class, huh? 45?
No, you're about 4S units down here.
Yeah, not as Dodge as keyed up. They're little something.
Well, I listen to him every night. Every night. And I just wonder, and I've never keyed up.
Audio.
It's all good, Smuggler. I'm waving to you.
Yeah, Dodge is tuning up his radio, audio. It kind of
cleans up my receive, but it kind of takes everybody out all at the same time.
Nothing like a spastic attack.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see here. Let me see if he still does. Where's that Dodge at? Hello, Dodge.
Are you trying to see if I can get over you now? We're going to see who has the biggest radio tonight?
Yeah.
What township do they live in, 45?
Well, let's have a Pierce County shootout. You two key up at the same time. We'll see who makes it through.
Can't hear him.
Which township do you live in, 45?
What town? I'm on the ground by the Eatonville line.
You want, go.
County, I guess. Township, county.
Pierce County.
Right.
There you go. Thank you.
It's called etiquette.
Radio tracker stepping.
Right about there.
111.
Squish. Oh, you got squish.
Yeah, you're
My radio is against yours.
Spastic attack.
Extreme information deterioration from the dog show in the background, but you're pretty much covered up there, 45.
I'll take the
Damn it, you're almost 60 over. Radio song. Beavis, I'm going to...
It's only 6
locked up.
How dare you?
They're knocking you out.
Where are you coming down? Let's get him, send Beavis a rodeo song. Who's in Smuggler?
45 versus Crazy Man. Radio war.
Yeah, you got no...
man. I could even compete with you up there in that mountain.
I already knew that. Ah, damn it. I'd throw some tampons at you, but I don't have any to wipe up my tears.
Paper towels work.
If you get them wet, they can swell up like big balloons.
Oh, somebody's all wet.
Yeah, that last one there.
Somebody's all wet.
I hate to break it to you, Dodge. You're not getting over 45 either.
Not yet. I'm just warming.
He's gonna buy a new round thing because this one equals $5,000 phone this week. We're gonna get over me, but he'll be better next week.
We're all just a bunch of mud duck. Whatever. It's all fun. It's only radio.
Not good, man. $20,000 next week.
And it works.
Or more.
Dang it. I need a break.
I believe we might get there.
All right, there we go. I'm getting through on my 1 pound microphone. All right, man. I'm waving a hand and you get back to it. Thanks for the comeback. 45 skydiver.
I only spent...
There you go, man. You stepped right on his neck.
Audio radio. Yowza.
Kilo, you're the man. You have a good one, brother.
Good shit.
I know what's going on today, man.
Crazy man, I'm sorry I couldn't hear you because you got walked on by Keith.
Boom, boom, boom.
Walked on by everybody, so does it matter?
Yep. I'm just waiting for the 200 amp power supply in the mail.
I don't give a shit. I'm not spending any more money on my...
Oh, yeah, man. 200 ampere.
Shit. I am not in the competitions. Not anymore.
Yeah, I'm going to have to order the direct fed coily and direct fed.
And I seem to have some influence, or everybody wouldn't get mad.
Ain't working.
Squish. My radio.
I'm going to leave it on. What?
Spend a lot of money to start the drill.
I can do a lot with $5 grand.
No, I'm sure you can.
Buys a lot of meth.
I wouldn't know. I don't do meth.
What do you do?
I agitate, bitch.
Ah, yeah, that's why I called you. Are you proud of your name or you not?
I love
I think Sweet Pea needs practice because she got squished by the other day.
You want to come over here and play with me?
Out there tonight, ain't there, 45?
I'm too busy sitting here collecting my retirement listening to you.
I was just turning it down there, smuggler. Not needed.
Yeah, I know. Your last husband just died, and you've been milking the system.
Is that crazy, man?
No, I was saying it was a pretty rough crowd out there tonight, it sounds like.
Well, you know, me, she's dealing with crazy man. You gotta ask every question in the world. Yep, that's me.
I think it's always a pretty rough crowd every night.
When in doubt, thrash it out.
Whoa, Nelly.
Whoa, Nelly.
Go, horror out. Check, 051 wave.
Wave there, Captain Ron. Wave.
Equipment had that 05.
I'm back out so Dodge can talk later.
Whatever, Kilo.
Oh, you mean that guy there? That's Dodge?
Yeah, nobody wants to hear him.
Oh, no, man. It's his turn.
Dumb as whore daddy.
Yeah, but see, my box can talk on a bunch of frequencies. That's why it was worth it. And, yeah. Swing, bada, swing. Yep.
They should go to another frequency.
You can go anywhere you want.
So can you, sweetheart.
But you got me on that one. Mine won't go there.
Yeah, exactly. See, your station's built for 17. Mine's built for a lot.
Don't make me pull out my 2970.
Where'd you go? Channel 17.
A lot and not
Your 2970. Oh yeah, we're shaking in our boots now, Sweet Pea.
special.
I like it though, Dodge. I'm just going to tell you. That sounds really, really good.
Well, I mean, glass sounds better than vitamins.
That sounds better than ceramic.
Dodge, you're an idiot.
No, you just don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, if you gotta go to a different frequency. You got all them other ones. Yeah, fucking 17.
Well, I can go to fucking 17. I can go to any band in the ham band. What band do you want to go to?
Missing the point, man.
Let's go to 915. I bet you're really loud down on 915.
Go away.
Yeah, go to 915, man.
want you to go as far away as you can.
Hey, take get a radio like.
What, 26915?
You were thinking more like Rush.
Sweet Pea's 10-watt radio is walking on you.
Is there another one?
Orchid. Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright.
Bye, guys.
Fired.
Station back. Anything anybody want to hear? Any requests?
Yeah, Sweet Pea. Let's have a long session on the skin flute.
Probably the biggest.
You
About a gun.
Oh, you dirty old woman.
Yeah,
No, negative. Yeah, I tried to give you a call, but it went to your voicemail. Was it anything important?
you know, no, it wasn't. On the radio, maybe, I don't know. I don't remember, to be honest with you. I had a reason to call you, and now I can't remember what it was.
You missed him.
So not important. All right, roger that. Wait a minute.
Oh my God. Good evening.
That was a little mushy even for me.
Now there was you said good evening. That was like a breakthrough. That's fucking awesome. You guys need to just keep the consistency there.
I'm back out.
That was very bromantic.
Wait a minute. I think I heard Zodiac out there.
Let it go. At least they were cordial.
Everyone's out here. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's a good one.
How you doing?
Yeah, cordial.
In the book, okay.
I mean, I eat ice cream because it's got the cherry and they call it cordial. Never mind.
That's coagulated.
Period. That's final.
Survey says. I'm waving right back.
He just sounds like Whore Daddy.
After that, I believe you wait.
He's a pathetic. Yeah, I'll leave it alone.
Oh, come on. Tell us how you really feel.
I think we just did.
You want me to tell you how I really feel? I don't think anybody else wants to hear it, especially Dodge.
We told you. You just told me.
Diamond Rio's back out.
I think you may have something to say.
He thinks he's all that, and he's not. Just pathetic.
That's a good way to learn.
Retard.
It's a good way to learn.
Yeah, okay.
Well, a lot of people said that.
He sounds like a little mini-me a Whore Daddy.
People put him in their place.
So, the title is Back to Papa Smurf.
Oh, come on, man. You got to bring that up? He's not going to admit it.
He doesn't have to admit it. We all heard it. It's going in the book.
Wait, if I'm drunk and I don't remember, does it happen?
Yeah, it happened. I was listening to you. You said hello back to him. You told him good evening. Word for word, good evening.
Hey, Beavis, it's okay, man. He's a good dude, man. I'm just saying.
There was like half a week where they were friends for a second.
Yeah, for a second.
Well, half a week's a little longer than a second, I'm just saying.
Right? Should I add that to the book? Alright, it's recorded.
Oh, come on. You didn't write all that down that fast.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, but you're catching up right now.
I'm almost done. I'm just recording the time and the date.
What are you writing, War and Peace over there?
No, it's just little things that happen on the radio, and it's a lot of fun for me because later on I get to sit down when you're all there. So I want to hear some shit in the book, and a lot of people do.
Yeah, I know they do. Your bookmarking conversations, I get it.
Yeah, I've seen that book one of the nights when you get to hear some of the kids, and you'll go, oh, hey, that's right.
I believe it too.
And the people can't deny it because they were there.
It's not a big book, but it's pretty full.
And it's a lot of fun.
Well, I don't know. Those are 8 by 12 sheets of paper in a complete photo album, if I remember correctly. Yeah, those are full sheets of paper.
Yes, he did draw pictures in there.
Oh, yeah, you ought to see my Mo section. That's the fun part there.
Yeah, when he showed me picture he drew of me, and I was crying.
Am I in the book? Did I make the book?
Little big fat guy.
That's what I thought Dirtman would look like. Or no, actually, 522, a fat Hawaiian dude.
Yeah, I never got to put a handshake on him.
He's about my size, maybe a little more weight.
Oh, jeez, he's a little bitty fucker.
Yeah.
Okay, that would be L, B, G, little bitty F. I had it memorized for one individual, but I won't mention that.
We remember.
Hey, Gonzo.
Yeah.
Between 140 and 150.
Hey, Mikey, you got a copy?
You were trying to get there with 522. You just got to remove the G.
Yeah, simple.
Hey, Mikey, you're sleeping in that book.
You don't have to. I thought it was kind of fun.
Do I have a chapter in that book?
Yep, it's the big fat one in the back.
10-4.
I think. You might want to confirm that was Zodi. He's the one with the book.
Hey, Gonzo, I'm waving a hand at you up on the hill.
Did somebody go
for the books? Fuck you guys.
God damn, Hammerhead, top of the evening.
Right back down on that south end down there, I'm waving a hand.
Been doing any fishing?
No, lately, just working on shit around the house here. Just kind of hanging.
Chin Rider. Mom and I got down to the ocean to Seabrook, rented a place down there for the weekend, and oh God, you talk about a beautiful weekend on the beach. Jeez, no wind, no nothing.
You got lucky, my friend. You better play the lotto.
Oh, I'm here to tell you, yeah, we got sunset videos that are just fucking awesome. Yeah, it was fucking gorgeous down there, man.
Yeah, I'm going the opposite direction though. I'm going in 3 weeks to do some clamming down there for the weekend.
Where, Capella, Pacific?
Actually, Grayland.
Oh, so you'll be further, what would it be, north?
South.
South Beach. So that would be further beyond Pacific Beach, or would it be back towards Westport?
Well, I don't know what they call the fucking beaches. Grayland, Westport.
Yeah, Timport. I was just, a local was, because, yeah, I don't know that beach line for shit. We sat there, watched the fucking sunset out the back of the Blazer playing dice, and then just kept playing dice because the fucking after the sunset, it was just a big orange glow in the back, you know. So we played dice for about another hour and a half, and then turned to the north to see if we could see the northern lights, and naturally, no.
Cool. Sounds like you had a good time. You know, every once in a while in January, I remember going down there to watch the storms, and then after the storm, it would just be beautiful. But some kick-ass storms down there.
Oh yeah, we got down there Thursday night. I got my fucking Blazer down on the fucking Jeep. I could see the line, man. I said, yeah, I'm not gonna be down here for this shit. But yeah, I put new shoes on the Blazer, and I was kind of.
I think you're closer to 45 than you are me.
Yes, I am, but somebody said you lived out in Roy or something.
Well, they consider this Roy just like they consider where 45's at Eatonville, or do they consider where you're at Graham?
I'm on the Graham side.
Actually, his address says Panaway.
45 is technically in Eatonville.
Yeah, so it's kind of the same thing. I'm a half a mile from McKenna, but I have a Roy address with a Yelm phone number. I'm kind of in that area.
Oh, yeah, you're out there we don't know what you're doing out there.
Yeah, pretty much. So, yeah, they consider this Roy. I always say I'm in McKenna, unless I'm talking, to long distance, and I say I'm in McKenna. But, yeah, I just consider it McKenna, but really it's Roy.
All right, well, cool. Yeah, well, it's taken me a minute to get this radio all tuned up and just be able to come out here after work and talk. I wish I would have done this earlier in the summertime, but it is what it is.
I heard you talking some good skip on it the first day you keyed it up, because I was sandbagging and you were kicking ass.
Yeah, it was just like the day I had the 2995 and the skipper hooked up, it reminded me of that day. I called out and everybody called me back, and I got my first call back on the bull yesterday.
Yeah, I was on the bull sandbagging. There you were.
I don't know how far I got out on the bull, but at least I can knock that off the Virgin Mary card there.
Well, you had people coming back to you, so I guess it really matters.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to. You definitely have to have a beam to get down on the bull. That's for sure. But yeah, I know. I had South Carolina and Alabama coming back right away as soon as I plugged everything in.
Oh yeah, you don't have to have a beam. You can use the Omni. The beam just focuses all of your energy towards somebody, right?
Well, right. But when you're trying, I don't know what day that was. Was that Saturday? Or was that last week? And I can't remember what day it was, but nobody could get over anybody. I think that was last weekend, but I remember that. Nobody could get over anybody.
Yeah, last weekend was crazy on the bull. I couldn't get nothing. Nobody could get nothing. So then I went to 28. That one worked pretty good. I got there. And 17, you always get over on 17.
I was down on this one. I was talking to Ohio and Old Smoky. Weren't you down on this one, 245?
Yeah, I came over here for a minute, but then I left.
Yeah, me and you were talking. I thought you were talking to Old Smoky, and I didn't think he could hear me. And he came back to me, and it's like, wow, he's in Kentucky there. And it's like, I guess I'm doing a pretty good trip, just running, 150 watts.
Oh no, you were doing good, man. And I think on any channel you do good. It's just that when there's like 30 people keyed up, it's hard to get through. Me too. It's hard to get through with 30 people. That's why you need the beam.
Yeah, and that's I'm gonna do that in the springtime. I got everything all picked out that I want, and probably put my order in about January or February for everything.
Oh yeah, you want a Moonraker?
No.
Bigger?
Well, once I get that tower from Gooey, I might, you still got that antenna 45?
Yep.
What kind of lightning rod does that make anyways? That make a pretty good lightning rod.
No, I don't think so. If you ground everything right. You saw what happened to G-Man.
Oh, I know. I'm grounded pretty good. I got an 8-foot copper, copper clad, and it's all the way in the ground. I only got about 3 inches hanging up. That was a sore shoulder for about a week and a half after that. I used steel fence post slammer, and then when I got it down low enough where I could swing the sledgehammer, I have a 16-pound sledgehammer from our old dairy farm that really drives some rod in the ground, but it sure wears your shoulder out.
Well, that's totally different, man. The antennas, they're not something, you don't gauge the antenna by what kind of lightning rod it is, because it's not. Depends on how you hook it up and ground everything, so you only worry about how it transmits, the gain, and the receive.
Well, that goes for any fucking radio.
Oh, shit, hammerhead sounded.
Antrons, and I got this IMAX. I've always had the fiberglass, so they're kind of insulated, but I still got a tower, so that would still be a lightning rod, I guess.
You ground it right, though, you'll end up like G.
Well, yeah, don't you have to technically ground each leg, basically?
No, you just have to have enough wire going to ground. So what you don't want to do, this is the number one thing. You never, ever want to get a lightning arrestor and put it in your line. You don't do that. What you do is, you take a razor blade, you leave your coax connected all the way through without breaking it. You take a razor blade and you cut some of the shield off, and you solder a wire to ground. You don't buy those lightning arresters.
Well, I kind of never grounded shit. I've never been hit. Never will be. Not here. Maybe in the East Coast.
Never say never.
Yeah, you'll be next, Hammerhead.
That's the one thing I learned in my life is never say never.
No grounds. Nothing's grounded on my shit. When I was in my 20s, I said,
I'll be back. I'm going to go up on some different channels.
Right on, Dodge. Check you.
That double Dodge?
Yeah, he was leaving.
Oh, I said, you're going to never say never.
Oops, I accidentally hit the channel down button. Anyways, I'm going to go on some different channels. I want to play as my amp before I go to bed.
God damn it, Dodge.
Damn, he doubled on you twice now.
I know. It's like he's waiting for me.
No, I was trying to key over Hammerhead.
Well, it must be like Froggy Dodge.
No, I was trying to key over Hammerhead.
You're supposed to be going to other channels, though. Why would you want to key on Hammerhead?
Try it again. Are you ready?
Yeah.
You said never say never, and I said, I know when I was in my 20s, I said I'd never get fat, but look at me now.
Yeah, I said that too. Hey, look at me now. It's all cool anyway. I think we made the point there. Or at least I did.
Well, I've had two, and I think, hold on here, I got this billet rye. It looks like there might be 2 shots left in here. I think I'm going to have one more.
Yeah, I got about 1.5 left here on this one, so I'm going to finish.
Yeah, there's 2 shots left in here. I got 1 left. I'll save it for tomorrow because I don't have any more good booze. Well, I do have that Mitchellers, but I'm still waiting for a spot. I think I'm going to wait till I retire to open that bottle up.
Yeah, it's all good. And the only reason I was hanging out anyway, because Dodge was gonna break out the big boy. I wanted to get in there at the same time and see what's up. And now I know.
I like this frequency. It's nice and quiet.
There's no static here for sure.
I mean, I got a little white noise, but I could squelch it or RF it out real easy. It wouldn't take much. It's like half S unit.
Yeah, mine's gone. It just goes down to nothing, zero. It goes all the way down to zero.
There, mine's gone. I just turned the squelch up just a smidge.
It's all good anyway. I'm gonna go back to the other one there, Smuggler. 'Cause you know what's going on there. I'm gonna go back to the other one. But anyway, good talking to you. Nice and clean and clear over here. I like this one.
Yeah, I'll meet you back up there.
I'm surprised Humbug didn't key up.
I know, last time weren't we bleeding on him?
It must be. He normally hangs out here.
Well, when my buddy gets that radio, I might be giving you a call. I don't trust myself to try to do it, even, watching the YouTube video. Everything I seemed to touch this weekend just didn't work out for me. I was so pissed. I was about ready to take a hammer to shit. I even bought a new SIM card, for my recorder for my fucking security cameras, and even that didn't work. And that's just a fucking plug and play. It's like it was just fucking ridiculous this weekend.
Yeah, don't Hillary Clinton everything and bleach bid it or nothing like that, and no hammers.
Yeah, it's like everything I touched just kind of turned to shit. My dad used to say that to me back when I was in junior high, when I would be working on my motorcycle and shit. He gave me good moral support, like, how come everything you touch turns to shit? Stuff like that.
Is that a new song? Is it like, you've got the guano touch, everything I touch turns to shit?
I don't know. Go on Ashford Patriot and look at the new Joe Biden video, the Ice Baby one. You got to check it out. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, I haven't been on Ashford Patriot in a few days. I should go check that out.
I was trying to send it to myself on Messenger, but it wouldn't let me do it. I had to share it in a group. So I put it on Ashford Patriot. Radio Tracker already seen it. He gave me a thumbs up, and so did Mr. Ed.
I got that other one too. I can't remember the name now. So I was sandbagging the other night, but in the UNC men were talking. He said he posted one on the other one. I was like, what the hell? What's the other one? And then I went and found it, right? So you had to apply for membership on that one. So I did, and I got approved, and I'm in that one too now. I just don't remember the name of it.
Something Rant and Raves or something like that?
Yeah, the Rant and Raves. Yeah, that one. I'm in that one now.
Yeah, that one's pretty good too. There just gets to be so many of them. It's not even, it isn't as inclusive as it used to be.
That's all good. None of them are as good as they used to be. But if I can sandbag for a little bit and find a new one.
So anyway, if you got your phone there, you got to go to Ashford Patriot, and it's like a hip hop video, but it's done to Ice Baby. It's fucking hilarious, and it's got a guy wearing a Newport one piece like jumpsuit with Joe Biden's face on it.
Yeah, I got it right here, so I'll check it out.
Oh, you need to key down your mic and listen to it.
No, I don't. Come on. In the words of Froggy, that's what you do.
Alright, I'm gonna run back up the other one.
Right on. I'll meet you there. After I listen to this.
Yeah, mine's on memory now. I just push a button, it goes to 17. It takes me a while to dial it down here, though.
Yeah, mine's a push button.
Well, if I turn it off on this frequency, then it comes on this frequency, and I push the memory button, it goes to 17. I haven't read my instruction book yet. I'm just kind of fumbling through.
How's that? It's like, what'd you just say? You said you slobbered all over the Yeah, I don't want the fucking microphone.
Alright? Lick the front of it. And I knew that's what you were after.
Oh, dude, I don't know where the hell that came from at all.
You like that song? No, it's just a goddamn microphone. But no, you're yelling at it all night long, and your slobber comes out of your mouth. That's how, You like apples? What's the fucking difference?
Jesus Christ, dude, I don't know where Yeah, I'm done.
I kind of thought anyway. Think about it long term. Before COVID, didn't it? Your microphone that you have right now, that you're talking on. Don't you blither, speak, slobber, your spit goes all over it. No matter what, it's your microphone. It is your deal. It is real.
Yeah.
Ain't that a gross thought? Everybody on the radio, think about that. I do. You like assholes? Yes, I do. You want to suck my dick, faggot?
What's the 20 of it, cocksucker?
Slobber on your microphone. Ain't that sick? Think about it, buddy. Got a hell of a point, don't I?
You've got a hell of a point. I'm guessing it's on your fucking head.
Hey, I gave you a free radio, so don't ever badmouth me. I'm a good person, and my truth is my truth, and my truth is real. Get it?
Shut the fuck up.
Dude, yeah, I get it, okay? Yes.
That is sick fucking thought. No, I know you get it. A bunch of other people out there don't. But no, anyway, you do get it. Anyway, Gonzo, I love you. You're a good person. You're a human being.
I don't get it. There's something I'm supposed to get.
Anyway, I'm going to stand back and list all this ragtag bullshit now. This is interesting.
Shut the fuck up, old man.
I'm not going to shut the fuck up. I'm not an old man anyway. So shut the fuck up, bitch.
Fucking tried to do. I mean, am I wrong?
All it takes is those 6 little words.
Suck my dick, motherfucking bitch. Perfect.
Grow one.
I think it only takes 5.
You took me about 3.
Yeah, I was counting when he got to the last finger.
When in doubt, pull without.
No, masturbation station.
Audio radio. Yowza. Masturbation station. Yes. Let the porn begin.
Boing, boing, boing.
Hey, 45, You talk him in just selling me that fucking night K and convince him to buy his fucking turn.
It's a gun zone. It's better than a quiet night.
Yeah, dude.
I have been looking at those new mics, 45.
What'd you think?
Actually, there's some pretty damn nice ones. The one I was looking at was about like 400. 45.
Yeah, Dan, did you look at the U87?
I don't know which one I was looking at, but I sure like new mics.
I'll send you a link.
There you go.
So what'd you think of that video, 45?
Yeah, it was funny.
Sounds good. Leave it right there. No more is good.
Radio.
Pay attention to the key.
I do. It's always there.
That was perfect. First one was not. I'm just saying, dude. It's just a matter of where your thumb is.
There's a baby calling.
You guys have sure gotten weird.
Well, we didn't tell people like you, Keita.
Your mama's weird.
Don't wave a hand at you, lady.
That's funny.
That's funny as shit, man. 45, you answered her back just like I did.
Well, catfish is out there, man. We could hear him.
Catfish sucking on his mom's tit.
Where you at? You sucking on what? Not a tit, but whatever.
His mama's dead.
My mom's dead.
Hey, 45, anyway, about microphones.
Anybody else's mom's dead out there?
Not mine, not yet.
She's 89 years old, so no, you're younger, so you'll get the next thrashing.
What?
I'm prepared for it, though. I know what happened. I told her that I hope I go before she does. And she got mad at me, and she's like, there ain't no mom wants to bury their kid.
Now you just love her.
I actually do just love it. So
Well, I don't want to bury my mom either, so just saying.
if she's smart enough, she could actually might even have a day. Apparently nobody wants her because she's on a radio. And
I guess it's going to be, somebody's going to have to do it.
You didn't drink
so much, you might know something, but unfortunately.
Well, that's why I say I do drink enough. It doesn't matter how much I drink. I already know what she is, and yeah, that's why she's on the radio. So I get it.
She's my old lady. I get it.
Oh, really? How big is she?
Damn, it sounded like I missed some good stuff.
Oh, this could get really good.
You didn't miss it.
Lady.
You're lucky she lets you talk.
Why? What's she gonna do? Beat me to death?
She'll shut you back up.
I mean, come on. So what? Fucking radio. What's she gonna do?
I was listening to your gate there, Al, and then half of this I don't hear on your gate.
And it's all good. And
it's real good.
No, she's awful mouthy. So am I.
Must be close to me.
Yep, nothing wrong with that.
No, it's perfect. So what do you want to do? I'm the crazy man. I'm me. I live here in Enumclaw. I'm willing to meet you and her any day of the week, face to face, and I would like to meet you face to face, just so we could either be friends or enemies. That'd be awful neat.
I bet that'd just be fine and dandy. I just really don't have room for you right now.
Well, that's good.
Here we go.
Whatever it takes. And so, yowza, anyway, crazy man standing by, always laughing, and I have a big mouth, and yes, I can deal with people like you. So, whatever. Anyway, crazy man, waving a hand at the channel, and I'm still here.
Waving, crazy man.
Yep, it's all good. No, I don't know who in the hell she is, but it doesn't make any fucking difference to me. I'm who I am and I'm what I am, and I'm going to stand for what I am, where I'm at, and what I am. So there you go.
Marty, Sweet Pea was out there at Steve Day's in Roy. They had a band and big get-together yesterday, big barbecue.
Well, it doesn't mean nothing to me, but whatever.
They threw out the advertisement. It was out there on Wheeler Road, Roy. Just ask anybody in Roy where Steve Dave is. It's a pretty small town.
Oh, that's all right. It doesn't matter to me. That's what I said. I'm not into no fighting, whatever.
It's all good because I heard that too.
45 asked me to come out to a party.
And I heard everything you said.
God dang it. Their guy's house, I don't know. But anyway, it's all good.
It's all good. She wasn't going to fight you. I was just saying they had a barbecue out there you could have met, I guess. They need to know who you're agitating.
There's no point in fighting. You just meet some good people now and again.
And when I go to Hamfest, everybody knows who I am, because I'm a loudmouth motherfucker. So there you go.
If you go to Hamfest, you'd know who she was. And there you go.
No, I met Kitten and all of them, but I've never met her, I guess.
You got to go to Hempfest, not Hamfest. Hempfest. If you go to Hempfest, you'd know who she was.
I don't do drugs.
Cannabis isn't drugs, it's medical.
Never been into it.
And you got to get the right doctor.
I don't need it.
Okay. I bet I live longer.
I don't know. I think I'm crazier, so I don't give a shit. Audio? Radio? Yowza. Crazy, man. Said it, and I always will.
Bet my liver's healthy.
I don't know, man. The brightest flames burn out quickest, right?
Admit it, and I'll stand behind it.
That's why if the brightest flames go quickest, you know everybody that lives to be old or assholes.
King of the radio. Audio. Yowza. Anyway, 45. 45, I heard you.
Well, I heard you, man. That's pretty good.
No, you were being drowned out. You're not now, but, anyway. Audio, radio, Yoza, Crazy Man, Davey. I like it, man. I live here on a fucking mountain. I took that antenna and I lowered it down another 8 feet so the wind didn't.
Hey, wait a minute, Tim Boy. I got visitors. I'll be back.
So I can be an absolute 45 kilo. Got down. Trailer Park. Hello. Just walking my dog through the park. Walking my dog through the park. Ha ha ha. Trailer Park. How about it, Trailer Park? Crazy Man call. Good evening, Mr. Crazy. You went right through that shit like a bullet or a piece of knife through a piece of salami. Ha ha ha. Waving NTP, Crazy Man call. Yep, wave, no doubt about it. Good evening. Happy Monday night. It is, actually. It's lovely as hell. And I'm glad to hear your radio working like that. God damn, it sounds good. No, you got your shit figured out.
I've got my shit figured out. Yes, I do. I've got my shit.
I'm going to key over that guy. What's up, Trailer Park?
Yep. God, I'm just on my little cordless mic 'cause I'm working on this car. I got my cabinet closed over there, so I don't know if I can play with all you big boys.
Oh, you're still making it through, Trailer Parks. Trailer Park Bluetooth got down. What's up, Crazy Man? Am I making it through to your radio? I still hear you out there, whoever's there. Alright, yeah, this is Dodge. Waving a hand to that Crazy Man. Oh, man, you're making it over all that damn Twilight Zone music. There you go. Yeah, so I really don't try and hang out down here anymore because you never know if you have to turn down the volume or you're going to blow out your eardrums and your headphones, you know? No, you sound really good. You know me, the Crazy Man. What's your home 20? I'm pretty close to Kilo. That's what I thought. And, no, he probably went to another beam or something. He leaves us when the noise gets bad. I think he said he had visitors. I think when the channel gets like this, he goes away. I already know him very well. No, he just goes to another frequency. Yeah, Dad or the mothership came to get him. Nah, but whatever. No. But anyway, you're sure coming in good here tonight. Well, that's good. Yeah. You know, just kind of walking the dog through the park, you know. Just seeing what's going on, seeing how far I can get the leash to go. Everybody bad mouths the hell out of me, but I'm the Crazy Man. I'm an idiot. I'm fun. And Kilo's a damn good guy. He's a good friend of mine. And I hope it'll be that way forever. And apparently you have pretty much a friendship about the same. And Kilo is one hell of a motherfucker, ain't he? No, he really is. He really is. And, you know, a lot of people don't appreciate how, you know, I know you know, and I know, and I know a few other people know, but there's a couple people that are out there that don't really know, you know, but he's a great great dude, man. He really is. Oh, you have no idea. I got drunk and twist. I don't even know where twist is. But anyway, I fell off a cliff, and I tore my whole shoulder blade, my collarbone, and everything off my chest. Nobody has ever done that in history. I ain't shitting you. So I was totally incapacitated. I bought a whole new radio, I bought a whole new antenna, and he came and installed the whole goddamn thing for me. And for nothing, basically. I paid him, but it didn't matter. I forced money on him. But no, he's one motherfucker, hell of a man. He's a better man than I think I could ever be.
Yeah, he's pretty good, man. I'm really glad that, you know, when I was talking out on the radio, he encouraged me to get to where I'm at today, you know. And I'm really glad that I've been able to do what I've been able to do and meet a bunch of great people out here and stuff like that. And I'm sure someday we'll be able to, you know, put a handshake on it. And yeah.
No, I'm one of those. Everybody thinks I'm an asshole because nobody gets it. I've been on the radio since I was 15 and I'm 60, and I've always had the crazy man. Everybody hates me, but I'm a damn good person too. So there you go. And 45, he knows me very well. You ask him. I'm a good person, and but whatever. I may irritate, be a prick, asshole, or whatever, but it's radio. And we all have our fun.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's how it rolls, you know. So, all right, man. Well, I'm gonna head in here. I gotta go to bed. So I will catch you later, and I'm sure Kilo's sandbagging somewhere. So I'll catch you guys all later in Trailer Park. I'll catch you later, man.
Hey, man, you sound real good. Why do they call you Diamond Rio?
All right, man. Take it easy, Dodge. Have a good night. And I'm going to keep on working, no doubt. Trailer Park on this cordless, and I'm standing by.
At Trailer Park, cordless got down.
Diamond Rio. Why do they call you Diamond Rio?
General Dodge got down.
General Dodge got down.
And crazy man can actually have decent conversations as long as the people are decent to him. Yowza.
Why?
I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet either.
How big's your cock?
Don't push your luck.
Why? You almost have the biggest one because everybody worships like Jeebus.
What, do you guys want an interaction or whatever? I mean, I don't know. What are you after?
What you got for me?
Great big boner to go down to your mouth. Would that work?
Is it bigger than the kilos?
I don't know. Will it fit down your throat? You ought to know. You've been double checked.
I haven't been vaccinated.
I haven't either, but it doesn't matter. It's ejaculated. I know you already swallowed twice, so there you go.
I haven't swallowed shit. I ain't gonna let no vaccination. Are you a vaccination fool?
That was ejaculated. Twice. You've been ejaculated twice.
Oh, some people just don't get it.
Oh, I do. He got it all the way. Double throat, double jaw. Man, swallow it all. Yowza. Oh, he got it all the way.
Are you Froggy's brother?
Are you Froggy's best friend? I think you're probably married to him.
Huh?
I'm the crazy man. What do I got to do with Froggy? Fuck you.
You sound the same. You guys related?
No. Sounds like you're the catcher, though. You like being the cum catcher.
I'm the pitcher, motherfucker.
Yeah, you took picture, all right. You took a picture of it and you swallowed it whole. How about a cream catcher?
How about a cream catcher?
I know you're a cream catcher. You spoke up.
So when's it really gonna get started?
Anytime.
Good question. I think this was the preliminary bout.
Apparently. Anybody next?
Hi.
I wish I was.
Hello, friends. How are you today?
One, two, three, four.
Why did it do that, huh? Tell me why. Beep.
Is it gonna be a laser show night tonight?
I don't understand.
Listen to you with your symbols, man. Oh no.
What did you say, Sonny? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. I bet you the impedance is 600 ohms. You know? I bet you that crystal looks like it would fit. Hello, audio.
Audio radio.
Audio, radio, video. Uh-huh.
What the fuck? It still works.
I don't believe it. It still works, doesn't it, huh? I've got a chubby.
More than I needed to know. It ain't headed my direction, I hope.
What, you haven't looked at a piece of equipment and said, oh yeah, one day you will be mine?
Not in my world.
What? You've never got a pup tent for a radio you've seen in the magazine? Never, ever, 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 ever?
Not until I met you. I'm looking for a chin squirt.
You've never been paging through 73 magazine and seen an icon and said, oh.
Nope, I'm looking for you and a chin squirt.
A chin squirt, sir? You're a weird guy.
I want to come right on your chin. There's a chin squirt. Why is that weird guy?
What?
You seem to be like a faggot situation.
You seem to be of the homosexual, deviant kind of type.
Exactly. That's why I want to come on your chin. You're the guy that's bringing the faggot radio.
You've never seen something you wanted. Oh, God, I got to hit that RCI. Look at that!
No, never.
Man, it's getting a little gay out here.
It is. This guy's a faggot.
Who, you?
No, you have homosexual tendencies.
You are. You're the definition of the term. You look it up on Wikipedia, there's your picture.
You're Wackopedia. Wackopenius.
I can make that happen.
I know you can. I don't want to enjoy it.
Are you keeping score, Jake?
No, I don't got a pen right now.
Yeah.
You're probably over there practicing with your felicitation techniques on your D104. Uh-huh.
Yes, I am, and I'm shooting it right down your throat, and you're loving it.
What? D104?
No, down your throat. I'm coming down your throat. You like it.
Oh, my.
Thanks, Eddie.
You're making me warm.
You all know. Warm, you know all about it, don't you?
Oh, my God. We're trying to eat here, sir.
The bottom of my radio now. Don't hear him.
This is even a bit much for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Not very attractive. No, not very. Hello? The power source. Maybe it's the transformer? No, it would be the
Too much moon juice.
You at the airport?
No. Yeah,
Roger.
Sounds pretty good. I like that fence setup. I can hear you really, really well.
boingers.
Ah, good deal.
I can almost hear you as well as I can hear you when you're up on Eleanor.
That's a good deal there, yeah. I don't know.
Oh, he does have a pretty good straight shot to you there, Al, but out here he's around a 6 to 7.
Yeah, you both are 6 swinging 7 right now in my radio. I mean, you both have pretty much same audio and signal. But like when Deerslayer's up on Eleanor, he hits me in the red with the signal, but
Wanna rock and roll all night and party every day.
when he's out driving around, I can never hear him because it just doesn't cut through everybody. But where he's sitting there, or if he's up on Eleanor, it cuts through everybody.
Roger. Yep. It's got good audio. I mean, and it's about, he hits me about what he hits you on my radio up here. Or, yeah.
Well, sometimes that's all about audio, man. Even if someone's keying with him, he then tends to ride their carrier in better when he's sitting there, you know what I mean?
Party every day. I think I got a ricochet down there to hit Jake. We'll ricochet off a couple hills of water there.
I've eaten more chocolate in the last 24 hours than I've eaten in the last year.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Actually, I think with the way you're pointed, you actually hit him stronger than you do me. I just checked again, and you're around the 3 to 4 range there to Slayer.
Ah, 10-4, yeah.
Yeah, over here he's like 5, 6, swinging a little over 7, which you're doing about the same there, Jake. Not that you can't probably see that on the gate. I see you got 2 people watching.
Well, how about this? I kind of like change direction. Let's see what this does over there on your end.
That looks about a little bit more on the key up, but you're swinging about the same.
I gotta go out when I look at my rotor box, and I gotta double check the antenna to make sure I'm pointed straight at you down in Olympia, because I was pointed at Deer Slayer earlier.
Yeah, I mean it's got like your audio came up. I didn't notice a difference in signal on my meter here, but your audio definitely came up. You're just directing more of it at me now.
Yeah, pretty much. That's probably what it is. I still haven't loaded this thing quite right, but it'll do for now. Probably go over mod and then maybe, yeah, but nah, a little more swing. No, over mod. No, thank you.
Boring.
Oh, are you missing Clevis?
I guess the working folk have to go to work tomorrow, huh?
I think she's missing all the homosexuality that was going on out here.
Did he say he was missing Beavis?
No, I was asking you if you were missing him.
I'm not missing him. I do like listening to those guys talk down there.
Yeah, we get up to some shenanigans for sure.
But at least I live outside the hornet's nest.
Yeah, you're outside the SWR check. Oh, it's 8:30. Holy
This
crap.
is Sweet Pea coming to you from inside the hornet's nest. What happened to 188?
Guess there's gonna be no laser shows.
Where'd my neighbor go? How about at 188? Are you still alive and kicking, old man?
Well, what the hell? Hell or what? But no one's talking. It must be dead.
The hell you talking
I know.
about?
That's got me thinking about 188. I haven't heard him for a couple days.
He probably went over east where he was raised.
Did he move?
Back up, Hammerhead. You'll hear people.
Did he move to Wenatchee?
He ain't moved nowhere. He just got properties.
All right, 10-4. I just thought I lost another one, that's all.
About 20 miles north.
Boring night. This sucks.
I thought you logged out a long time ago for the night.
Who, me?
Yeah, you?
No. Do we have to log out and log back in?
She got another line of Coke.
I don't do punch cards no more. Fucker. Sandbagger. Now I got a bad mouth. I used to be a sailor.
You used to do a what?
I used to do your dad.
She likes semen. Yeah, go ahead.
Tastes good, don't it?
Ah, 10-4 on the hog light.
Sounds like
You used to be my dad, then you owe me a shit ton of child support.
Should have kept it in your pants.
Are they amber or clear? Ah, 10-4.
I think I got this setting just right there, Al.
Yeah, 10-4.
Oh, you talking about my camera?
Well, no, not that, as well as my audio. I've been listening on the gate, trying to make adjustments on my end.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I was moving some stuff around. I didn't quite hear what you said.
Time to take the knobs off the microphone.
Playing with your knob again?
Well, that way I don't mess around with them, because I'd like to twist them like nipples.
I put this little foam cover on my microphone and I just realized that it makes a penis-shaped shadow in the background.
Still running that on the same computer?
It's the same kind of computer, yeah. I bought like a bulk thing of these off of eBay for like $150, and half of them didn't have hard drives, so I just like put stuff in them and got them all working, and they all work great, except for that other one took a shit. So I'm running it on the same thing.
Same platform, just a different machine.
Yep. I got 4 more where these came from, so if this one blows up, I still have a couple more I use for other things.
10-4.
But yeah, you can find all kinds of great shit like that off of eBay. I mean, they're all AMD A12 12-core, 3 gigahertz processors. I mean, they do the trick.
Yeah, for doing something as simple as that, but you got to understand up here, I have Century sucks, and it might as well be on dial-up.
Oh, for sure. I have gigabit through Comcast. I'd like to go Verizon Fios, but Comcast is the deal right now. Admittedly, though, they said I can only get like 800 megabits a second or something through the modem I bought, which is funny because I've done a number of speed tests and I'm getting like more than they're even supposedly giving. They're giving me like 1.2 gigabits a second. I'm getting 3 gigabits a second. And they want me to go back to their Xfinity modem because it's faster.
No, I'm calling bullshit on that. What they want is they want you to take their modem so they can choke you down because you shouldn't be getting those speeds.
No, I know. That's exactly why I bought this modem, is because it's a better modem. It'll support this stuff without overheating. And that was 100% the reason why I was having trouble and why it was slowing down, was because of the Xfinity modem. It's just crapping out.
Plus, they charge you $10 a month rental on them fuckers.
Yeah, it's 15 for that fucker with the Wi-Fi, with the X-Fi thing, the little pillar-looking thing, and it's garbage. Yeah, I got a blazing fast surfboard modem and a nice mesh router system in the house, and I got a little extender out here so it's on Wi-Fi, but it's a pretty solid 5 gigahertz connection. It's a surfboard.
But apparently we'll be getting fiber up here, which will be a nice change here probably in December, early January. There's going to reroute. They're going to come in with the fiber, television, all that bullshit. Then we're going to have power come in and redo their freaking lines underground, and it's going to be some big project that's going to last about 3-4 months, but now I can get rid of the freaking Century sucks.
Well, it used to be a Motorola surfboard, but it's Aries, I think, now. Inspector, too. You'll look for the Aries. Anything from Aries. They're way more high-end. SMC is pretty good. Comcast still uses those for their business class, so... Yeah, this one has a fan that kicks on every once in a while when it gets hot. And it does get hot. But it has a fan. It cools itself. But you can buy... Aries makes a number of really good modems. Like, for like $60, you can get a really good one that's like 400 megabits a second, which is usually what most people have from Comcast. You know, that's like the most they're really running. So... You know, and those are like $60, and they'll work great.
Do they still have the 1 terabyte data cap per month?
Oh, dude, I don't know what my data cap is, but it's way bigger than a terabyte.
Well, mine had a terabyte backed in a bit, and I went over it, and of course you get charged on top of it. I don't know if it was 1 or 2 terabytes, but I went over once, and that bill was not cheap.
Yeah, this one's just supposed to slow it down. If I do hit my data, I think it's like at least 3 or 4 terabytes. Because it's, yeah, I've never been able to slow it down.
Well, I had a guy who wanted to use my internet connection, whatnot, to farm Bitcoin, and then he ran over my data on that, and I was like, nope, you're out, you're done.
That Bitcoin's causing global warming now. You hear about that? They're buying up old coal-fired power plants and converting them to natural gas and whatnot. And they're burning natural gas to fire this power plant just to mine Bitcoin. Like, the power plant houses like a server farm. And all the power plant is there to do is generate power for the server farm.
Oh yeah, those things are data pigs as well as electric pigs. I think he was running like 3 or 4 of his servers mining that Bitcoin. Power bill was over, plus the fact of the, yeah, it was a 3-week experiment that I ended real quick.
Well, yeah, that is one reason why we don't have quantum computers yet. Because A, they'd probably be about as big as that, and need about as much power as that. And they'd create a lot more heat. So, you know, we'd have to cool them.
Oh yeah, I recognize that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a beverage.
And I'm pretty sure the answer to quantum computing is being able to properly cool a reactor. Because I imagine they will get hot like a nuclear reactor gets hot. And that's the kind of radio amplifier I want. Something that's like helium cooled, you know? Like something you need to keep a constant stream of helium over.
Well, I'm sure they're out there. It's just the money.
Can you imagine how much power something would be generating to need that much cooling? You know what I mean? Like, you'd need to be running liquid helium over it. I mean, that's how they cool nuclear reactors down. It's, you know, they're helium-cooled, liquid helium.
Well, all I know is I'd hate to see Motormouth Mall's power bill.
I wonder how much diesel that, if it's diesel, I don't know. He might have it natural gas. I don't know what Prime's generator runs on. It looks like a diesel. But yeah, dude, I wonder how much he goes through just for his, you know, box running that generator. I mean, natural gas would be pretty cheap, but...
Well, he's not really out there that often, so I imagine it's, yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. I wouldn't want to see his power bill if he had, if he had it hooked up to the main line. But he could afford it.
Yeah, but if he was talking a lot, then it'd be even higher. But if he's not running it, no power bill.
See, what you gotta do is get, like, super YouTube famous, like, Nosepicker's trying to do. Then, you can pay for all of that with just the monetization of your YouTube channel.
Oh, yeah, I can see that being done. People have done it. Just gotta find a niche and get enough people to join. that Friday night check-in on his channel, I mean, I've seen as much as 25, 27 people max during that check-in, but I'm sure it'll grow as the word spreads.
Oh, dude, a ton of people. I've seen a bunch of people, like over 50 people. He was like into the 60s or something like that at one point, one night, just listening on his gate. But not everybody does it every, like, time he does it.
Well, yeah, life happens, and people forget to do between 8 and 9 o'clock West Coast that you need to log in or whatever. Life happens.
Yeah, like, I don't think I've checked in on the gate or anything like that for a while. I probably should, just to be neighborly.
Well, I try to when the gates, when I think of it, when there's no skip, then obviously it's the gate avenue. I kind of like how they run their check-in, too.
The only thing I don't do those much for, it reminds, dude, I am not on the ham radio for a reason. If I wanted to check in on a net, or, you know, that's the ham radio's for. I mean, I get it, like getting TV guys together and, you know, everybody's still like, yeah, that's kind of cool, but we could just talk to each other every day and, you know, like ham operators do often. And then they still check in on the net.
Well, the Saturday night one it's all right and everything like that, but Friday it's just like anything goes. Who's on the radio checks in, and whoever's on the gate checks in. It's not like prim and proper where you got to make sure you check in 3 times in a row to make a list or anything like that. It's just like a free-for-all, which I think is kind of cool.
Well, and I will admit it's more like a shootout. Like, who can check in first? You know, who's the biggest stations check in first, you know?
Well, whoever's closest to, and if they happen to be there to be a quick on the key, yeah, I get it.
And then once everybody checks in, they shut up and let the weaker stations finally try to get in there.
It's all about numbers.
I will admit that's better than how they do it on the ham radio. Go onto like a 2-meter net on like an Aries Races repeater and listen to the Alpha Dildo Butt Plug 0510 Niner Longview with all their names and everything. Oh my God.
I have had no interest in ham whatsoever, and my buddy is into it, and he's been trying to get me into it so I can talk to him over at Lake Chelan or whatever, and I've just zero interest. I like the Hash and Trash band.
They use less phonetics to take off at an airport.
Exactly.
Yeah, but a C sounds like a Z, or if the signal's really weak or interrupted.
I just know it would be too prim and proper up there for me, and I'd get kicked off.
Oh man, the last couple of times I got kicked out of their net, I was doing exactly what I did, like Alpha Dildo Butt Plug 7.
Oh, creative language, apparently your call sign.
Yeah, they weren't having it. I've got them to shut repeaters off before. what's really fun is way back in the day, when I was in a couple of their ham clubs, they'd shut the repeater off on me, and then I'd just turn it back on. You just call it up on the phone and punch in the activation tones on the phone.
So basically they're trying to send you a hint, even though you could probably get back in.
I don't think they knew I could get it. I mean, I still have a couple of ham club handbooks with all the codes in them and the number to call for the auto patch. But you know what I mean? Like, they don't like ask for all of that back, and they rarely ever change it.
Oh, kind of like a password, because I've never really played around with it that much, so that's all freaking rookie shit to me.
Well, you need all the tones, like the numbers to push, the dial tones on the repeater to be able to like turn on Echo Link and whatnot. If you want to talk across the country, you can use the auto patch to make a phone call.
Okay, so yeah, you're jumping into repeaters, but you have to dial in order to get in to bounce around.
Well, once you're talking to the repeaters, I mean, you just punch in the numbers. Like, it's like usually like star or whatever to activate like your auto patch 153 or something like that, or whatever they have it assigned to. And then you punch in the phone number you're trying to dial.
So basically an old school Zoom meeting.
Yeah, to some extent, that's all a repeater is. I mean, like, when you're listening to dispatch on, like, a scanner, you're typically listening to just the output frequency of the dispatch repeater. You know, dispatch talks to the input frequency, and all the cops are talking to the input frequency, and it repeats it back.
Right. It's basically a relay system. Because those little walkie-talkies aren't going to be able to do line of sight back to the office when they're patrolling a big area. Yeah, they have to have the repeaters. I do know that technology.
Well, yeah, and that's why your 10-meter radios typically have that split frequency or a repeater shift programmed into it that you can turn on, so it keys up on the and that. Like, for the ham radio, I think for the most part on VHF, like 2 meters, it's like just 600 kilohertz or something off. I'm not sure, but I think it's somewhere around there. And then it's something different for 70 centimeters.
I think I'll just stay here on 11.
Well, I mean, we could set up, now we got FM, maybe they'll let us set up CB repeaters.
I just don't see the appeal of FM. I've never really read up on it myself, but all I know is like listening to my car radio, FM signal doesn't go as far as AM.
Well, FM doesn't shoot skip as easy. You might get some sporadic E with it, especially on 11, 10 meters, but it doesn't shoot skip easy. But talking long distance actually can be cleaner, especially around like on HF. It's just the way that it works is a lot cleaner. You're able to hear weak signals a lot cleaner. But that's of course because it's frequency modulated, not amplitude modulated.
Right, and that's why FM stereo sounds is what it is, and AM sounds like what it is.
Yeah, but like when it comes to like FM on these radios, man. Like, we were playing around with it one night, and Catbox, who was kind of weak in my radio, came in like he was in my driveway all of a sudden on FM. It was a total different...
Interesting. I've never heard FM in this band yet. I don't have a radio that does it, but I will see if it takes off and I need to upgrade, then I will.
And it wasn't like a signal changed. The signal was exactly the same. The audio came in so much better. Even with the weak signal, I could hear him and hear what he was saying.
On that President Lincoln, when I go to FM, it throws it out there with more watts than it does AM. Not like the same as when you're on sideband. Definitely sounded good.
The other advantage to FM is if you need to have a clean conversation, you can go a channel up and go to FM, and you don't get any real bleed over from the side channels. It's way cleaner that way, too.
So sort of like a flat side on the beam and pointing away from noise.
Well, it's just way more narrow band. You know, you don't need as wide for your audio. I mean, your audio can go as wide, but you know what I mean? Like, for most FM on like ham radios and those 10 meters, it's pretty narrow banded FM, but that's why it works better.
Oh, I got you. So, yeah, the chance of bleeding over is less.
Anybody that wants to put bass in their audio can't really do that, because it's, you know, you have to literally have to change out the filters in most radios to get that on FM. FM broadcast band, for instance, is like 10 kilohertz wide. Evening. It's going. I'm on marijuana number 2. Well, it's working. I don't know if anybody else can hear you, but they're listening to my game audio.
I don't hear him at all. Then again, I don't know where he is, and I'm pointed south.
South it is.
Alrighty. We'll catch you later. But that thing is, I mean, it's working over here. I assume you're horizontal. I'm vertical, so I should switch to my long wire and see how much better it is.
It's that sound.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I assume it's is it a CB long wire? Or is it just like a long wire for ham? You know, like 160 feet or so?
Can't be any higher than out.
Oh, gotcha. Well, yeah, definitely need to tune it out. But yeah, I mean, I had you at like 5S units, which is why I was like, man, that sounds like him, but that's way quieter than I'm used to. Yeah, grounding helps. But I noticed with mine, like, there'll be days, I think it's just noise in the air, you know, because there'll be days that, you know, I'll have, like, barely an S unit of static, and then other days it's, like, 5 S units. Oh, yeah, man, like, when Skip's going, like, especially in this radio for some reason, it just like makes the noise go up to like a base level of like 3, and then I hear people over that. Yeah. We'll be here.
I could hear him at 1S unit on the flat side.
You'd probably hear him on that long wire better. He had switched to his vertical to be so I could hear him better, but yeah, he was on a long wire. Like, I think he was talking like 80 meter half wave or something like that.
Where was he located?
Oh, he's out here, Lacey. I don't know, I think he's out towards Cabela's somewhere. Probably not. I don't know. I really don't know.
10-4.
I used to rent an apartment down in Tumwater when I moved back out here, and it's funny because he owned the building across the cul-de-sac from it. So he came up to me and asked me about my antenna one time a long time ago. So I've actually met the guy.
Guess it all went to hell. At least on mine.
You never know what kind of old-time CBers are out there sandbagging. The crazy thing is I see super penetrators and stuff like that, old, like, high gain antenna, like ground plane antennas all over the place. But, you know, I never hear anybody talking on them, especially not on 10 meters, which is what those were originally designed for.
These beverages are going quick.
Alcoholic?
No, it's just the mood. I really didn't do much over the weekend. I was busy crabbing Saturday, and then Sunday was a bunch of work.
Yeah, 10. Well, I didn't do anything really today. I mean, I went and cleaned out some things in the yard and kind of sort of set up the, you know, the listening antenna, but it's not up yet.
Yeah, I didn't start till late this morning, and I had to self-eject, and I drove the car because gas in the truck's getting too crazy.
Yeah, gas in anything is crazy. Even my Honda, man. Like, I'm thinking about, like, plug-in hybrid or electric or something that gets, like, 50, 60 minimum. I was even looking at, Ford has a Fusion Energy plug-in hybrid, like, 2016 or something like that for, like, 20 grand with all the trim, leather, and everything. I kind of like that idea. I saw the little picture in the dealer's ad on it, and it was showing like average miles to the gallon 50.
Yeah, but it's got like an 8-gallon fuel tank.
No, it's got fucking, those actually have like a what was it? Like 12, which, I mean, my Honda can get 50 on the highway, but it doesn't average 50, you know, and it's got a 10-gallon tank, and that goes pretty quick, you know, I mean, it'll do like 300, 400 miles, probably tops, usually, whereas this thing was saying it had like a 600-mile range with a fucking, you know, 12-gallon tank. That's not bad, you know. That means you're averaging a little bit closer to 60.
Yeah, I was kind of joking there anyways. Have you seen the fully electric Mustangs?
Oh yeah, dude, those things are badass. I just saw one the other day driving, and actually I like it. Like, it looks kind of Mustang-ish, but it honestly, it looks kind of like Porsche might have had a hand in it.
Yeah, a friend of mine down the street bought one, so I got a first-hand go-through on it. It's funny opening up the front hood, and it's basically a cooler where you can put ice in there. It's electric. You got cup holders. You got storage for groceries if you have cold groceries in it. And I think the range on that thing, she said, was around 270-ish, 279, depending on how you keep your foot out of it.
Yeah, the basic ones start around like 250 to 270, and it depends on which model you get. But then they have a long-range model that's like almost 400, which puts it in the ranges of like the long-range or extended-range Teslas. And then they have a sport one that if you're not driving it like a supercar all the time, you know what I mean? That one has 2 motors, but that one also that has the big battery pack, so it could potentially get the 300-400 mile range.
Well, that's what I'm figuring. I think she showed me that there's like economy, well, just like with the car nowadays, if you want to be a grandma, you can be grandma mode. If you want to go fast, you got fast mode.
Yeah, I think the one that I was thinking of was the GT or something like that, and it's Nat's ass of the Porsche electric SUV they got out now.
The only thing I just couldn't get used to that body style. It doesn't remind me of this old school Mustang. It's more like a mini SUV except a Mustang in a way. The way I don't know, just the shape of it.
Well, it looks more like a. You know, I wish they did a Mach 1. They did a redo of the Mach 1, but it should have been electric. You know what I mean? Like, if they're going to do the weird SUV thing, you got to package it with the release of an electric Mustang that's super fast.
Right. Not like what they did back in the mid-90s on up, where they put 4 cylinders in a Mustang. What a joke. That thing was a little pony. My mom had one of those cars. Gutless piece of shit.
If you want to market an electric crossover called a Corvette or a Camaro, you know what I mean? You'd have to do the same thing. You know what I mean? You'd have to make an electric Corvette that was more badass, you know, so that people are kind of like, oh, it's kind of like having that. And then the guy, the dad guy that has to buy one of those things to haul the family around can actually kind of feel cool about it.
Right. Have you seen the the video of the Tesla versus the 737?
Oh yeah, dude, those Tesla Plaid, the Model S Plaid is pretty impressive. I mean, there's really only one other car that goes that fast, 0 to 60, and I don't know how that car does it, because they say it has a top speed of like 200. But the Rimac Concept 2, I think, has like a top speed of like 260. So that one's faster, but it's 0 to 60 times about the same.
Yeah, and true. My question too is, and I'm sure that's the case where they do the all-wheel drive with those electric motors, and if they were to let them loose, and all you do is sit there and spin your tires because of the fact of how torquey those electric motors are versus gas. So of course there's got to be some sort of something built in to keep the tires from just melting.
Well, the advantage of it being electric is everything's instant. An electric motor responds 1,000 times faster to everything. You know, it's as fast as a computer. So, like, the problem with like a Ferrari and their traction launch systems and stuff like that is a gasoline engine doesn't keep up with how fast the computer can control everything, and the computer gets frustrated, you know, so you lose traction. Well, with an electric motor, it keeps up with the computer. So you don't, you know, the computer can figure it out.
Oh, okay. Lesson lived, lesson learned. You're educating me.
But that's the problem with an internal combustion motor, even when it comes to like going faster. Like electric cars are faster because like the traction control computers and everything involved with making it go faster all works at the same speed.
Yeah, pretty much all symbiotic.
It's kind of like, you know, trying to teach an old guy how to use a computer that doesn't know anything about computers. You know, that's what it's like for one of those advanced traction control computers in a Ferrari, trying to tell that, you know, internal combustion motor what to do.
Well, with the way computers are nowadays, you'd think they'd develop AI where it'll learn as you drive.
Well, even to that extent, you know, like with the Rimac, it has 4 electric motors, 1 per wheel. So, you know, I mean, there's no transmission. It's all one moving part, you know.
Right. I knew they didn't have transmission.
That's another big advantage to an electric car is that, you know, with it just being one moving part, it communicates very well with each other. You know, you really just have to tell the engine, the electric motor what to do.
True, and I'm imagining with no transmission, well, you got more room for battery, but also if you didn't do that, you'd have lighter weight.
The disadvantage to having all 4 of those electric motors direct drive to the wheels on like the Rimac is you can't tow it. You gotta have a flatbed, and even then you have to drag it onto the flatbed.
So no real way of disengaging the wheels, so yeah.
I mean, there is, but I mean, they're a brushless, you know, permanent magnet motor, you know, so like when they don't have any power, they're really hard to move.
Oh, I'm sure there's some figured out to make them towable.
Oh yeah, you can there are ways to do that, but yeah, it's more complicated. So they're going to be an expensive tow no matter what. But yeah, don't run them out of battery, and you're not going to really have to worry about that. And the other thing is you can't really tow them. You'll damage them if you tow them behind another vehicle too. So like, there's no way to like pull your buddy to the charge point if, you know, he runs out of charge.
Yeah, it's pretty much screwed if you run out of charge.
Which is why you see guys with Teslas carrying generators in the trunk. Because if they get, you know, too far across the country without a charge point, they're going to have to stop and charge that son of a bitch somehow.
I wonder how long one of those little Honda generators would take to freaking charge one.
Well, you're not going to run a quick charge off of like a 2,000 watt-er. You'd need like at least 5 kilowatts, you know? So I think that those things need like a 20 amp circuit at 220 to do the stage 2 charge, which takes like, you know, a couple hours versus like, you know, the full duty charge is like 16 hours. Yeah, like I think for running it off of like a 15 amp generator, like a 2,000 watt little portable generator, you're probably looking at like 16 hours to fully charge it. You might be able to get enough charge out of it to get to a charge point in a few hours, you know?
So you're saying AAA will be running around with a bunch of diesel generator charge trucks?
Mobile charge points is a possibility, but it defeats the purpose.
Well, true, but if like you're in the middle of nowhere and you run out, I'm not saying around here locally, obviously you're not going to be that stupid, but you get out on the road somewhere, it's like a crab one.
But that is an option, you know, mobile charge points and things like that, because even though they would require an internal combustion engine, it's still reducing the amount of internal combustion engines on the road. Take a lot less mobile charge points than, you know, vehicles.
You don't have to get rid of all the internal combustion engines, you just need to cut them way back.
Well, and the other problem that's kind of defeating the purpose is even most electricity is generated by fossil fuels in the United States. So we're already, you know, I mean, if we really want to get off of fossil fuels, you know, natural gas and oil and coal, then, you know, we're going to have to find something else. But for now, like, it's, you know, the idea is if we can get the internal combustion engines off the road as much as possible, that'll be better. But I don't know about that.
You just got to totally improve in the solar and wind bullshit and cut back on the most polluting stuff. Don't have to do away with all of it.
Well, the problem is it's a nice idea, but we need a lot more batteries, a lot more solar panels. And China's really the only people capable of building them in that massive amount of scale that quickly. And when they do that, they tend to pollute more than we do. So.
Well, I kind of find with the joke with the electrics is those lithium batteries. Have you ever seen a lithium mine? It's basically like a copper strip mine. It's a big freaking hole in the ground. Another thing, too, is cost. When those batteries do go bad, to replace them is like over half the price, if not more, in the car. And a lot of the Europeans use those electric cars and shit, and they pay the money, but to replace batteries is about the same price of buying a new one, so they just throw the old one away in the junkyard, so they're just building up in a scrap heap.
Well, that used to be the case, and the batteries didn't last as long, but they got better. You know, I mean, they predicted out of the hybrids, like only 10 years of battery life, but they found out that most of like the Toyota Priuses and Insights, the original hybrids, you know, 15 years later the batteries work just fine. So that, you know, they were wrong about that too. But yeah, the battery life is actually a lot longer. I've seen, you know, 10-year-old cars now with 89% battery efficiency still left. You know, that's pretty good. And at the same time, you know, like those batteries aren't actually that expensive anymore in most of the electric cars. They're like especially the hybrids. They're like $2,000 now, whereas they used to be like 10 to 12 grand to replace that kind of shit.
Right. Well, my understanding, yeah, you do the quick charge thing. You charge your batteries full in 2 hours versus if you just do the normal trickle charge and you get more battery life out of them. I don't know if that's the same case anymore. My understanding is if you just all you do is quick charge and yada yada, and all the time your battery life will go down before you have to replace them versus just the standard normal charge.
Yeah, but that's really where auto manufacturers, I think, are looking to develop. And every single one of them has said that they're going to be changing out. And basically, like, all the American manufacturers, every single car they make will have an electric model within the next 10 years. And some of them have said that they will stop making internal combustion engines within the next 10 years.
Well, yeah, it's the future. It's just a matter of, that lithium, I don't think the lithium that they use to make the batteries and stuff only comes from a few countries, I understand, and the way it's harvested is basically like our copper strip mines, and of course the environmentalists are all freaking out about that.
Well, the biggest thing in Europe right now, and it's in California and getting really popular, is hybrid electric cars using hydrogen. And hydrogen, you don't need an internal combustion engine to generate electricity with. And there's safe ways of doing it, and your emissions are a lot cleaner, and as well as the fact that hydrogen's super fucking easy to get a hold of. It's really easy to make.
Right. It's plentiful. My understanding, didn't they have, like, back in the early 1900s or whatever, somebody came up with a hydrogen engine, the only thing that came out of the tailpipe was water?
Yeah. For the most part, yeah, that's what happened. It's a lot of moisture. It's not just water. There's a little bit of CO2, but it's a lot cleaner than gasoline or diesel, There's no oxides of nitrogen or any of that. It's really clean.
Right. Probably the most cleanest and best for the planet.
And that's what's really bad for the atmosphere. It's the oxides of nitrogen. Like, a lot of people think it's the CO2. No, that's poisoning the oceans. CO2 is heavier than air. It falls into the water.
And some people think the CO2 gets absorbed by the trees, so it's good for trees.
It is actually really good for plants. And that's what they're there for, is to absorb the CO2. Trust me, global warming is really good for plants. It's not so good for us, but it's really good for plants.
Well, that's all fine and dandy, but we keep removing more trees than they could probably absorb CO2.
Dude, basically what we're doing is turning the earth into a big jungle faster. That's all we're doing.
Well, I believe it. Was there some documentary or something like that showed where mankind was like one day be gone, and how long it would take, or how many years for everything to be taken over again?
Oh, the Earth has gone through entire ages of tropical just paradise everywhere. So yeah, big, palm trees in Washington. Imagine that, So it's entirely possible we're just speeding that process up, and that's going to happen no matter what. We may turn it into Mars, though, which could be a problem for us, and a lot of life on the planet. But plants would survive.
I don't know. I think us as a human species and the way we're going and how we can't decide how to treat this planet, we are probably in our heyday as a human species. And, I don't know, 10, 12, 13, 14 generations from now, who knows what it's going to be like. the dinosaur timeline, all those millions of years, and then you compare it to the timeline of the mankind, and it's really insignificant compared to the timeline of the dinosaurs.
Honestly, the one of the main reasons why Mars's atmosphere is, like, why it's so cold on Mars, has entirely to do with the fact that its atmosphere is mostly CO2 and it doesn't hold heat anymore. You know, like, it's gone beyond the greenhouse effect, you know, to like intense cold.
Well, yeah, no ozone layer reflects the sun's heat.
So all these people that think we need to live on Mars, like, we gotta heat it up first. We got a lot of work to do if we're gonna go over there and, you know, someplace like that. And we gotta be careful we don't turn our planet into Mars.
Well, at least in this generation, I don't foresee that being a case where they're going to save this planet. Well, the planet will be here, but we won't.
Oh, the planet's going to be fine. We don't need to save the planet, per se. We need to save the planet for us. You know, we need to save our environment. You know, what's keeping us alive.
Oh, yeah, I agree. It's a self-preservation thing, but nobody can agree on what the F to do. Everybody's fighting each other. In the meantime, shit's only getting worse.
That's one of my favorite George Carlin bits, is like, you know, nobody should be trying to save the planet. The planet will be just fine without us, you know. Long after this place will be a fucking barren wasteland of nothingness, it'll still be here. You know, the planet will keep spinning around the sun long after everything is gone.
Oh, if I remember right, because I remember that bit, the way I'm quoting, but he said, all these environmentalists running around, save the planet, save the earth, da-da-da-da-da. And he goes, long pause, and he goes, this planet ain't going anywhere. We are.
Yeah. It ended up into the, well, maybe that was Mother Earth's plan all along. The Earth needed plastic, so it invented us.
Yeah. It always reminds me of that scene and that makes you feel how so insignificant we are, where I think it was one of the Men in Black movies, I forget exactly, at the end of it, it shows our planet as a little marble around this alien, but it expands out and keeps expanding out to where I think that, if I remember right, we were like a molecule in a table that a giant was sitting at and eating dinner.
Yeah, it was Men in Black, and it was the first one. At the very end, there was a thing about it zoomed out at the galaxy that they rescued, right? He I think he was like trying to tell him you're still a newbie or whatever, and he opens a locker, and you can just see this like giant, you know, it's this like all these giant aliens are just like out there, like this huge thing in like a total other world. And then it zoomed out on like that into the like galaxy and all the way out into like a marble, like the galaxy that they had rescued.
Right. Yeah, it's just a total mind fuck as to how insignificant and small we are. Yeah, that was really, yeah.
And if I recall correctly, that giant alien you were talking about was playing marbles with it. He picks us up and puts us in a sack.
That's right. Yeah, now I remember.
Dude, I got high and watched that movie for the first time, and I will admit that part of it blew my mind a little bit. I sat and thought about that for a while, and it could be something like that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sitting there watching the movie, with that last scene at the very end, and yeah, I was stoned as well. And it was just like, it made me think about it for a little while.
those are great movies too. I love Tommy Lee Jones. And I don't mind Will Smith, even though he's a Scientologist, and I can't stand most Scientologists. I don't mind, you know, John Travolta either, but yeah, for the most part, like, Tommy Lee Jones made those movies for me.
I don't care. Just shut up and act, and don't push your shit on me, and I'll like you.
Yeah. That's the only reason I don't like Tom Cruise. He's just too much of a douchebag. Plus, I heard some stories from an old guy that was in the Navy on the Enterprise at the time they were filming that. And he was telling me, like, they almost kicked Tom Cruise off that boat because, like, he kept going into places he wasn't supposed to go. Like, you know, because I'm Tom Cruise. I can just walk into the bridge without permission, you know?
Yeah, being like a little fucking prima donna thing. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of him either.
Yeah, and he just had, like, a complete lack of respect for, like, the way that, you know, he was a guest on a Navy ship. You know, so like they at one point they threatened to kick the whole crew off the ship if he didn't stop, you know, going places he wasn't supposed to go.
Well, it's like being like a 3-4-year-old child and getting into shit he shouldn't have been in an adult body.
But yeah, that's what that guy told me about him, and he actually met him. He just said he was a real arrogant asshole. So I thought his shit didn't. I'm Tom Cruise, you know. I can go where I want. And he said the Marines like shit canned his ass several times. Fucking took him off the boat, you know, back on.
Yeah, but isn't he like as tall as like Sylvester Stallone or whatever? I mean, he's like the short man syndrome.
Yeah, dude. But Sylvester Stallone, from what I understand, is a real cool dude.
Oh yeah, I've had a couple friends of mine meet him down and I've heard good stories about him, but I'm just saying, they make him look all big and tall or whatever, how the camera angle works, but Tom Cruise is just a short guy. I think he's shorter than I am, and I'm 5'8".
Dude, Tom Cruise is really short. I think he's like 5'7", so I think he is actually shorter than you. But Stallone's like 5'8". or 5'9" or something like that. I think that was like always a misconception that he was like 5'6" or some 5'5" or some really short thing. But he was a lot shorter than Dolph Lundgren at 6'5", but he was still like 5'8", or, you know, average height for people that around that time.
Well, yeah, when they use like the right camera angles and whatnot, yeah, of course they're going to look like they're evenly matched, maybe a little one shorter than the other.
But like in Rocky against like Dolph Lundgren, he did look tiny, and they did have to use low angles because like Dolph Lundgren was like about a foot taller than him almost.
Oh yeah, he was a monster in that movie. There's no way if it was real life that freaking Stallone would have beat him.
That guy still is a monster. I mean, if you've ever seen him in the Expendables, dude, he got bigger when he got older.
Yeah, but I'm curious as how many of that stuff is like prosthetics or some shit they attach to him, but who knows? It's Hollywood.
No, dude, I saw the video, like, especially with like Arnold, dude. That guy is still solid. He did that like whole "Come Lift with Me" campaign, and he's still doing it. Like, he goes and lifts every day, gets like The Rock and like a bunch of other people together and tries to get people to come to the gym. And yeah, dude, that guy is a machine. And Stallone's a lot like that too. Like, he looks weird now because he's, still that buff and he's old. But, I watched Arnold Schwarzenegger get kicked down by that big dude. And like, he didn't even really get knocked over. Like, the big dude just kind of bounced off him, like he kicked him and he fell forward a bit, but he caught himself. So, like, those guys really, I mean, it's not fake. They're still that big. I would love to be able to do that at that age, but I don't know. I don't know how you keep that maintained. I mean, I guess you have to lift every single day. You have to keep the routine, otherwise you lose it all.
Well, with some people, like smoking or whatever else, it becomes an addiction, and that's how they get their adrenaline rush.
That's true. Plus, like, if you've ever seen, like, Joe Rogan, like, recently, compared to, like, when he was on Fear Factor, dude, that guy, like, it changes your body structure and your skeleton, you know, doing all that powerlifting and stuff like that every day. Your body, like, your bones restructure themselves to handle it all. That's why they all have big fat heads and necks. You know, they don't have really a neck. Their head just kind of comes straight down to their shoulders.
Right. Like when Arnold was, when he burst onto the scene in that weightlifting championship. Yeah, no necks. Or even Lou Ferrigno, he was another one.
You'll also notice that a lot of those guys can't, like, cross their elbows together across their chest because their muscles get in the way.
Yeah, and I've seen some women like that, and that grosses me out.
Can't put their own shirts on.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. And every shirt is too tight, you know, for somebody like that.
In fact, I think I saw Ferrigno here recently, whatnot, and he still looks pretty fit and everything like that. I figured he'd fallen by the wayside.
Dude, Hulk Hogan didn't even really get that fat in his old age. It's probably like you said, dude, once you're addicted, man, and you keep doing it even into the, you know, your 70s, like, you just still look like that. And you know, it's just your body maintains it. But, like, yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger's in his frickin' 70s, man. He's got to be by now. Stallone's got to be around there, too. But both those, like, dude, I can't imagine looking like that in my 70s.
Alexa, how old is Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Arnold Schwarzenegger is 74 years old.
Like I said, man, 70s. And that guy's lifting like 200-pound fucking deadlifts every day.
74, wow.
I mean, that's how you do it. You go and you just start deadlifting like 200 pounds. That should, I mean, most people that have any kind of muscle should be able to deadlift that.
Oh, you remember Jack LaLanne, right?
Yeah.
What, he got to, 93-ish or whatever, but he was still looking like a rock.
Oh, yeah, and if you're young enough, man, if, you know, even in your, 40s, man, you go start deadlifting 200 pounds every day like that, you know, you'll work your way back up to, 280, 240, you know, and you'll start to weigh about that.
Well, I keep doing it with this aluminum can, and I'm still not there yet.
The biggest I ever got myself, I was deadlifting 280 every day. And, yeah, you know, I mean, I bought myself 300 pounds worth of weight. Thinking that, you know, okay, I'm going to need at least that. I'm going to get myself to that. And I never did it. But, you know, I mean, 280 is pretty good to just start deadlifting every day, you know, in repetitions, you know, and a lot.
I was never into the lifting thing, but when I was in school, high school, whatever, you know, you did your physical education, and I'd play around on the weight rack and whatnot, and I got around pretty good on the freaking leg press, and I got up to around, for my size, even then, I was even shorter. And I think being shorter helps with the leg press, that I was getting it up to around 450 just doing the leg press, but no, bench pressing never was my forte.
Well, and if you're doing true deadlifts, you're alternating sides, and you're got your hands opposite. So you're really building core strength when you're doing that.
Right, yeah, I get that.
Then when you go to doing curls with like 150 pounds, that's when you build up, like, you do your arms and your other things, but that deadlifting is what gets your body in shape for it.
Yeah, it's stomach muscles, leg muscles, calf muscles. Yeah, it's everything.
Well, and you're working everything doing it that way, doing true deadlift, because you're half curling, half pulling, half, lifting, and you got to alternate sides because you're not lifting evenly. You're lifting kind of with your knees bent and everything right. So it's a lot easier to do a deadlift with a lot of weight than it is to do anything else. It's easier on your body too. So the more you start being able to build up deadlifting, the more you'll be able to lift other ways.
Deadlift every morning when I get up to school.
But do you ever see that picture where those guys were doing the championship thing or whatever, and he was going for a deadlift and he fucking blew his asshole out?
I haven't seen the prolapse asshole. Man, you gotta be like, dude, what?
Oh yeah, it was not a pretty picture either.
That's a bit extreme, man. I haven't seen that, bro. Whenever. Like, dude, I've seen, like, the jokes in movies, where, like, they're deadlifting and, like, a vein pops blood out their neck.
Oh, no. You can probably Google it. I'm sure that image is still out there. It was during some competition, and it was not a pretty picture.
Took care of the hemorrhoids.
I think I saw that way back when I was in, like, early 20s or late high school or late teens.
You kept that in your memory ever since, huh?
No, it was one of those things you can't unthink or unsee there, David Slayer.
Well, to be honest with you, he could have just, used some more lube the night before.
No, his rectum there's no lube, nothing like that. It was him just squeezing and he popped it out.
Prolapse, colon. I think people fucking pass out. Boom.
Yeah, that's what I think the medical term is. Yeah, prolapse colon.
I was watching, I wasn't watching, but I'd walk by the TV set and Dr. Phil was on, and this woman on that show, she had a prolapsed uterus. And I'm sitting there, wait a minute. Where's her husband? He should be fucking poking that thing back in there with his dick.
That's fucking, how do you think that and what, how dry are you?
Yeah, no shit, right?
Right? It's the pull-out method, and you pull her guts out at the same time.
Dude, I don't know a lot about that one, but I know that, like, if you're getting that prolapse, that he's doing something wrong.
This conversation is taking a wrong turn.
I'm back quiet. I had to let the voices in my head go for a second there.
But yeah, and I've heard of, like, that a prolapsed colon is a lot more than a prolapsed asshole, because your anus turns into your colon. So there's a few inches of anus that have to come out before the colon does.
All I know is I remember that picture, and it wasn't pretty.
Oh, I bet, dude. That's like pooping your guts out, literally.
Oh, so you found it?
Not very good either. That's the difference between tragedy and comedy.
He probably shouldn't have eaten that Taco Bell before he did that.
Pretty nasty, huh?
Can you believe the shit staying on the stage?
Dude, I don't even need to look that up. It sounds so bad.
It's like shooting a 50 caliber bullet out of a 30 caliber gun.
I've seen the pink socks, you know, the prolapsed asshole. Like, I've seen that. I don't want, I can imagine it, and I don't want to.
Oh, come on, Al. Be part of the Been There, Seen That club.
No, dude, I ended that when somebody showed me Mr. Hands. I did not want to know that that was legal at the time and was happening here in this state.
Oh, you mean the engineer from Boeing?
Yeah, you know, the Enumclaw incident?
Yeah, that was an engineer from Boeing.
Yeah, he was from, like, Seattle or Renton or something, but it happened in Enumclaw.
Yeah, the way it sounded to me, like this guy was saying, yeah, you want to come over and F my horse? Come on over.
Oh, they had a whole farm. It was a whole bunch of people that were going over there and doing all sorts of animals.
I mean, I don't know why you'd think that was a good idea. Oh, man. Dude, what's wrong with, like, a fist? You know, I mean, it's basically the same thing.
Natural bestiality, pedophilia.
Those guys turned that was whack, but, you know, whatever. But, dude, and they, you can post it on the internet, man. That blew my mind. And it's still on the internet.
Oh, I believe it. Just imagine his friends. Never live that shit down.
That's the crazy thing. They can take Trump down, but they can't take that off the internet. You know, they can get Alex Jones off the internet, but they can't get that off the internet.
I think it's one of those learning lessons. Don't be that guy. Probably one of the zoologists or whatever zoo you go work for, it's in their training film.
We need Rigid to tell us what kind of brainwashing that is.
I remember years ago when the interwebs were starting to come out and whatnot, and somebody sent me a picture of somebody had hacked the Ku Klux Klan's website, and they changed it to where there's like people in crown robes, but they were effing chickens, and it said our Klan in action.
Dude, their website got hacked like 8 different times. And I don't know why it still doesn't get hacked, like, on the regular, by, like, Antifa or something, you know what I mean? You'd think there'd be enough of those college students that could figure that out.
Well, you got to consider the source where that website's built from. They don't know anything about coding and security.
Well, and I thought it was hilarious that, like, people even bothered to hack it. Like, it was on the web for years and years and years before it ever got hacked. You know, like, and it's really funny, too, because it's, like, totally not, like, they sound more like a political, like a religious political party, like a Christian political party, than they do what they really are. But it was fun to read their website back in the day when it was actually their website. But yeah, I've seen a number of different hacks. Somebody like hacked it and had like changed it like all of their flags to like pride flags and did this whole thing about like changed their whole description as like they're a gay pride movement.
Yeah. And you think they could hire some tech people to keep them out of it. Yeah, there was some funny stuff back in the day. I remember those memes and well, yeah, I've read it. I've tried a number of times when somebody would send me those, hey, check this out. Of course, back then it was like email.
Man, I remember my 2400 baud modem. Wow, that was a big bang. Sounded almost like a gun.
I still have my Commodore 64 with the floppy drive and the tape drive and the modem floating around here somewhere. I don't think it works anymore. I may just have to throw it out, but I've had them for years. Then Radio Shack came out with their like keyboard built into a monitor type thing, their Tandy, and then of course right after that Apple came out.
I don't know, maybe that was a car backfiring or something. I heard a loud car, V8. But yeah, that sounded like a gun for a minute there. Enough that I wanted to check it out. Maybe Mikey drove by to try to shoot my antenna out or something.
I don't think he's that good of a shot.
Especially this time of night.
Yeah, and that car was too loud to be a 4-cylinder Mustang. Oh, but it's got turbo. What are you doing? Look. Oh, you guys. Oh, you guys. They make it very too.
Actually, I think the sound matches are better than that of all the volumes of 42. Oh, you guys.
I do what I do and you could do.
Give me a mustache trying to find the microphone when you talk.
If only he was sandbagging.
Probably is.
Oh, he might be allowed to do that this late.
Good evening, and I kind of doubt it.
Well, he might be allowed to sandbag, but he wouldn't dare key up.
Oh, no. That's funny. We've got all the rules worked out for him.
Oh, I've heard him key up this late because of that. Like, I've said something like that, and, like, he stopped keying, like, real quick. So I think somebody was, but I told you.
Right bleeding on the TV.
Okay. Okay, dude. Oh, what's up?
I was kidding. This is a citizens radio band station, not a radio band station.
Radio's band station out of where?
Where? Who? Skip?
I heard something at the bottom of my radio.
Yeah, I caught that.
Stranger shit has happened at this time of night.
Welcome to the Twilight Zone. So I take it there was no show tonight.
Nothing special.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah, nothing to put in the logbook.
Oh, that's all right. We've had plenty for the book lately. All the newbies are stepping up, so.
I've been putting on my own little weird show with my, X-ray vision camera. I got it all trippied out. Although the shadow from the light over here makes my microphone kind of look like a dick.
With ears?
You calling me a dickhead?
No. They got John quick, and you didn't. No, if I was going to call you Dutch Nevlin or Richard Cranium, I'd let you know. And I would never do that.
Don't call me Richard Cheese.
No, Richard Cranium, alias Dickhead.
Have you ever heard of Richard Cheese?
Yes.
I will admit I do enjoy his music. It is quite hilarious. There's nothing better than a comedy lounge singer named Dick Cheese.
I just watched about an hour of Richard Pryor, and that was some funny shit.
Yeah, I got like 3 of his albums. Richard Cheese.
Yeah, I like his version of, I think they had it on, it was a video game. It was the, Left 4 Dead, I think, was the video game. But it was, Down with the Sickness, but it was a lounge singer version of it from Richard Cheese.
Yeah, I have that one here. I do. Ow, 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 ow. That's right.
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
I like the closer too.
Yeah, Tim.
you know.
I think it's time for another joint.
Firing up a Gorilla Glue myself. Fire in the hole.
This is some rent.
Washington Growers, CTG.
Dude, I got this stuff that it usually looks like total fucking garbage. It's like black or brown. You know, like just garbage. Like dirt weed. But this stuff I got was Bubba Kush, and it was really good, and it was really good. It was $25 for 7 grams, and it's Mad Dog 420. And I found it down at 420 West, out down in the bay when I was headed out to Elma one day.
I don't know anymore.
Oh yeah. Well, and they're supposed to. They expected that to happen.
Dude, everything else from this grower in the case looked identical to this stuff, and I've never seen that from this grower. Every time I see this grower in their cases, it all looks like.
Oh my God! My anus is bleeding.
Some of it tastes all right, but it's usually really not that great. And yeah, this stuff was good.
Kind of reminds you of like Mexican dirt weed. I've had my share of that.
Well, the funny thing is they had a whole bunch of stuff that looked like this, but it was all $30 for that, for 7 grams. But this was 25, and it looked identical. So I just bought the cheapest one, and I was like, all right. And it was kind of brown, but it was more that yellow golden color. And man, it's tasty. It didn't taste like dirt. It tastes, kind of earthy, organic-y, but it tasted like weed.
And it doesn't blow your lungs up in half a hit.
It was sweet and smooth, and and stony, kind of like this rum. Very, very tasty and very stony. I'm not so much getting higher as I am maintaining my already very high state.
Why are the colors inverted?
There is such a thing as getting so stoned that you just level out, and that's what I kind of do these days.
Yeah, you kind of reach a plateau.
And who wears a hat inside?
I noticed, like, the last joint or two, I put it out about halfway through and then relit it. So, I'm just maintaining.
Who wears a hat inside?
I haven't had to buy weed in forever. I don't smoke it that often. I always have it on hand. I get it from people.
Yeah, I'm looking for my own little place in the sticks where I can, like...
That's crazy, dude. This fella's all in front and he's wearing a hat inside. He's wearing a hat inside like a maniac. A maniac. Who would... Ooh.
Then I'll be good.
I know the perfect place 2 doors up for me that's coming up for sale. And you are remote.
Yeah, the problem is around here it's too much. I don't have 500 grand to spend, you know. I mean, it's possible I could get a loan for that.
Wearing a hat inside like a madman. Where are your manners, sir?
For anything close to that. You know, I mean, reasonably, I'm looking like,
You don't wear a hat indoors. What's wrong with you?
But I'm looking at like 200 tops.
That leaves your head when you enter a building.
I think you'd want the 43-mile commute.
Dude, I don't know, man. I don't mind the commute so much, and I could do other work. Dude, there's DoorDash up by you now. I could just go DoorDash full time.
I don't know exactly if you know where I'm at.
You're up kind of by Hood Canal, right?
No, I'm up the canal a ways. About 9 miles north of Hoodsport.
Yeah, dude, I think they have that. I mean, it used to be just like Port Angeles was the only area they had any DoorDash stuff going on, but they have it like all the way up there. Because I saw they'll like deliver out in like Tahuya or whatever the last time I was looking.
Yeah. The community around us is a bunch of old people and whatnot. They do their thing during the day. They cook at home. A lot of them are snowballs.
Surely you're looking for friendship or you're bored. What would you like to talk about? No, I'm a security guard at Costco. I'm a security guard at Costco.
5 minutes, which is what it is in most like rural areas.
Yep, and the offerings and the hours of operation.
I'm a security guard at Costco.
Just think about it, would be out of Shelton, which from here is 25 miles.
Well, yeah, but I could also go down, cross the bridge all the way down to fucking, you know, the other direction, you know, towards Tacoma.
Why are you laughing at it then?
You know how long the drive that is where I'm at?
To Tacoma probably from you than Shelton, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Tacoma would be about an hour and 20 minutes one way. I've done all the timing. I know all my mileage and everything to every destination around here.
Maybe I forgot where Hoodsport is. I'm gonna have to look on the map real quick.
Actually, look up Lilywop. I'm north of there about 5 miles. You do satellite view.
I need to win the lottery. That's all I can say.
Yep. You and me both.
I don't need a lot of money. I just need enough to be able to call you up, Jake, and say, hey.
Fuck. Really? Oh, come on. Okay, I see what's going on here.
Yeah, you have to go all the way around either way to get, you know, from that area to get to Tacoma.
Yeah, it's 62 miles to Kingston from here, for one. That involves going over the bridge, and then if you were to try and go down into Bremerton that way, or even Silverdale, it's even longer if you were to drive along the bottom of the canal from here. It's 52 miles when I leave here to go visit Westside, and he's Bremerton.
Yeah, and I take it you go around through, like, Belfair, through 106?
And that's a 40-mile-an-hour road, and it's 22 miles from 101 to Belfair.
Yeah, I get where that kind of sucks.
It's a pretty drive and whatnot. I mean, you're along the bottom of the canal, but if you're in a hurry to go to work, no, that's not a good commute route.
No. I used to work for a lot of PUDs down that direction, and you're right about that.
Well, did he actually go live?
Yeah, I mean, it's warm up anyway.
Overlooking like short.
They ask me why in the world do you have to go through so many, external hard drives, Dave? Well, I save everything I look at. I just don't look at it. I save what I see.
I've got a really good view above looking down at the canal, looking south.
Right on.
I've got drone video there, Zodiac. I just don't.
Yeah, I got it set up in such a way that it instantly archives, usually on a Linux machine. Sometimes on a Windows machine.
Yeah, them drone videos are pretty cool.
Yeah, mine do about the same thing, if not more. I've got like 5 of them.
Wow.
Get on down. Get on down now.
There too, but I have actually looked up that way. But that even then, man, people want too much for that property.
Oh shit, Highway 3 is like the highway of death. One fuck up and you're screwed.
My mom had a store in Silverdale, a hot tub store, and we used to have to drive there. And I was going to move there and operate the store, and it was just too damn long a commute.
I don't know. I've driven Highway 3 a lot, but it's been a while, so I don't know how bad it's gotten. And I mean, it was always kind of bad. Like, there was always wrecks out there. Traffic was always sucked. But, I never had any problems.
Death Road, that's what they call it.
Well, I call Belfair Hellfair at certain times of the day.
Oh, yeah. If the population has increased, the traffic has increased tenfold, it's bound to happen.
And then they put in those 2 damn roundabouts up above. Holy cow, what a waste of time.
And they didn't add 4 lanes or anything. Not that they could, so maybe it's time to build a new freeway. There you go.
The plans are already in work and everything. I believe they got the money together. Highway 3 is going to bypass Belfair completely.
There you go.
Then we'll be long dead before it gets done, so we'll never see it.
Well, it worked with Shelton. Same thing there.
I don't think so.
Waving hand, Inspector. Good evening. Back.
No message from you.
Alright, starting from the earliest to latest, we have Tazewell, 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 Woodford, LaSalle, Woodford, LaSalle, Washington, Grundy, Marion, Grundy, Will, Perry, Washington, Effingham, Washington, Moultrie, Effingham, Will, Douglas, Champion, Douglas, Champion, Will, Kankakee, Jefferson, Vermilion, Scott, Vermilion, Scott, Iroquois, Vermilion, Newton, Wayne, Alexander, Edwards, Wayne, Vermilion, Benton, Newton, Wabash, Muskegon, White, Tippecanoe, White, Jasper, Wabash, Pulaski, Knox, Pulaski, White, Tippecanoe, Clinton, McCracken, Knox, Cass, Indiana, Pulaski, McCracken, Massac, Howard, Cass, Indiana, Davis, Indiana, Carroll, Indiana, Cass, Indiana, Miami, Indiana, Cass, Michigan, Miami, Indiana, Boone, Indiana, Union, Kentucky, Wabash, Indiana, Martin, Indiana, Boone, Indiana, Union, Kentucky, Kosciuszko, Indiana, Union, Kentucky, Grant, Indiana, Boone, Indiana, Grant, Indiana, Lyon, Kentucky, Henderson, Kentucky, Cadwell, Kentucky, Otsego, Michigan, Hopkins, Kentucky, Ingram, Michigan, or Ingham, excuse me, Ingham, that's not Ingram, it's Ingham, Michigan, Mecklenburg, Kentucky, Van Wert, Ohio, Putnam, Ohio, Mecklenburg, Kentucky, Christian, Kentucky, Tipton, Indiana, Butler, Kentucky, Wood, Ohio, Wilkes, Ohio, Ottawa, Ohio, Robertson, Tennessee, Sumner, Tennessee, Fairfield, Ohio, Lincoln, Tennessee, and Lincoln, Tennessee.
I'm sorry, that is the incorrect answer.
Kind of nice having this Echo Dot next to me. I always mute it though.
That was cool. Do you have a spastic alert?
No, when I'm not using it, I mute the motherfucker, even though I know it's probably still listening to me.
It's a mess.
I'm going to get me a spastic alert. I keep hearing spastics out here now and then. Got to keep the public informed.
That kind of sucks. It's going to be crappy all week. I was hoping to go grab a tray off of Dirtman's property sometime.
Don't let the rain.
That didn't work right. What's wrong? Try filtered report. No, that's the wrong one, dummy.
I don't want her to get my chain rusty, Daddy.
Oh, you'd be all right. That's fine. Imagine what it was like for the Seattle.
Man, you're bad with that screen. You need a stylus. Ham hands.
They didn't have chainsaws.
What are they stuffed with?
What are they what?
I was talking to the inspector. I got his text.
Oh. Finally got it, huh?
Finally, yes. I just want to know what they're stuffed with and where can I find them?
So the carrier pigeon finally showed up, huh? That's joking.
The inspector probably had to go in the house or something.
Roger that. How about Inspector? Are you back in the house now?
Missing in action.
He'll be in the house pretty quick.
Well, I don't know. I'll have to look back at that. What is it, November 17th?
and beyond. I believe World Market's up there now.
Uh-oh, I see fog rolling in.
Yeah, it's pretty foggy here.
It's getting there here.
What's your elevation there?
My elevation's about 180 feet. But if I climb up my tree, I get almost another 100 out of it. I'm where you'd call basically almost at the foothills of the Capitol Forest.
I've never Google mapped that, so I'm going to have to. I've always heard about it, but I've never gotten around to looking where that proximity is.
Well, for me in number 10, you'd look to find Black Lake.
Oh, so south Slumwater area. That's right. I remember you saying that.
Yeah, I've never heard these olives before. If he says they're hot, you know they got to be the real thing.
You guys should hear that 64.5 Mustang start up after being a basket case in the backyard. We brought that thing to life in 3 weeks.
64?
64.5, the one everybody wants.
My uncle had a 65 that was his first car ever, and he did a full restore on it. I have to share some pictures with you and compare.
Yeah, this one needs a lot of work. It can be done, and it might end up getting done. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but we got it running.
289?
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, that's what they usually came with, yep.
Whatever was original, and I actually took the steering cover cap off the center of the steering wheel, and underneath it, there's a pony under there. And the 64.5 is the one that has that.
Cool.
Is this a coupe?
Pardon me?
Coupe?
Two-door? Yep.
Roger. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nice car. It's, I don't know, it's kind of a...
Hello, can anyone hear me?
Describe the blue color, but it's, it needs a paint job, it needs an interior, but...
No, everybody's talking there. You know.
Tarp on the top of it.
Oh, they can't hear me. Oh, darn.
Well...
Can't hear you at all, man. I guess that's why I'm coming back.
Trying to either sell it...
Darn, I need to go find myself a big radio, yes. I'm going to have to sink 5K into it, like real men, I guess.
Now he's got new brakes on.
I don't know what the real man thing is, but I guess I can hear you. I have to admit that, right?
So it's pretty cool.
I guess. Does that make me a man? I am completely a man now. Grow my mustache.
Well, nobody knows what a man is anyway, so...
Uh-oh, what are we interrupting here?
At least I can be heard. When I check this chicken, I can be heard.
I thought so, too. That's okay.
And all you know about that is hear you good.
Talking
A
first.
long ways away from us.
You were talking first, so don't listen to those guys. Go ahead there, Inspector. That's World Market up there by jumping.
Hey, I'm in incognito mode there. Hey, Dodie, I'm in incognito, so I'm not interrupting you.
Yeah, I guess if you're wondering, Inspector.
I'm incognito. I'm incognito. I can't even say it. What does it mean?
Incognito?
Incognito. Yes. You have to say it like Peter Lorre.
You gotta say it like Mike Judge, man. You gotta be like, he's been cock.
He said cock.
You know that was good, man. Mike Judge is one of my... I'm a good fan, but, I gotta tell you, Jay and Silent Bob is one of my favorites.
Oh, okay, so you know about Steve Dave, right?
I already know about that.
That's where it comes from, actually. Bob.
For my direction here.
I ain't gonna throw it out here over the air, though.
You want breaker?
Yeah, I know, but that's where the name originally came from. Highway Bob.
You're gonna do it anyway.
That's one of my favorite things, man. I like, Matt,
There we go.
That's the biggest backwards swing I've ever seen in my life. Did you see that?
It's all good now. We're doing all right. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it works. I know it does. It's just the way it is.
It's kind of like dictation, you know. You're just talking into your mic, and later on you're going to come back and listen to all the things you said.
Yeah, Roger that. Well, the way I look at it, we were holding a conversation first about your Mustang and everything, and everybody is so...
I think Cutter thought that when he has the conversation on that side, that we have to listen on this side.
Look at it, I was just turning it up. I returned the favor.
I think they were done listening to the conversation. That's kind of what I gathered.
I gathered that he thought his conversation extended to this side.
But it wasn't, none of my comments were actually directed at any one party, Roger?
Roger.
Yeah, Roger, we'll just leave that alone. We don't even care what Cutter said anyway, you know.
100 watts just to talk a few miles, you know, just the way it is. Me, I usually only run.
He's a mud duck anyway, so.
You know, and yeah, so I figure, hell, I'll just return the favor. They around 600-800. I will too.
I think it's great that everybody can talk to each other and be in separate towns and have them all this far away.
Yeah, Roger that. That is a great thing. Yeah, you know, if somebody gets disturbed about the station, they feel like they're being neglected because they're not getting out of time and watching other channels, you know?
They'll learn.
Yeah, or you just, if you got it, you just key up and say, I don't give a shit.
That the whole world hangs out on Channel 17.
I think that's what we just did.
Up here, I do mostly listening.
We were just over here talking, and I guess you got a problem about that. I don't know what the problem was. We're being real quiet and just talking to our neighbors and stuff, but it must have pissed you off some way.
I think you pissed him off there, Cutter.
I don't give a shit who I...
Kim pissed me off, man. I think Cutter is insecure.
I'm not insecure, but even a little...
Cutter is a newbie out here on the radio. He's such a newbie, he's always insecure. We won't rattle him up no more. This new guy.
Yeah, I was trying to explain it to you, but you keep keying over me, so...
Oh, okay, well...
I already know what it is. I don't need to explain it to you. Cutter's the new guy. I get it.
I'm a new guy, yeah, you got
40 years of non-experience.
Yeah, a lot of these guys should have been on the radio longer than they've been alive.
I was talking to a guy the other day, and he said, I've been doing this for 35 years. And I said, well, you've been doing this 35 years wrong, so let me show you.
Yeah, there's a lot of those out here.
That's funny right there.
That's the damn truth. I just told you the truth, and that's the first time I've done that in a long time.
Just look at this, KVN East, 0727. And let's see how many people know what that is.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. 602, God damn it.
I didn't mean to.
See, that's what I...
It was an accident, I know. I did.
So
my microphone's
Okay, man.
Look at me. I got a PTT switch.
Yeah, I just turned it down. I got my dead.
He thought it over here.
I have no idea where there is.
Over here is over there.
Yeah, but it's the other way around. I'm confused.
But there is here and here is there.
Are you a newbie?
What datum are you using? 84?
Yeah, Saturday, Thursday.
Mostly.
Datum. What's the datum?
Giving him too much credit. I don't know.
I think it's funny that he thinks you're a newbie.
I know.
I didn't think that was just like to say it.
Anyway.
Don't bother me. You guys can say what you want. I really don't care.
Don't take the words too seriously.
I'm looking at old text files I forgot about.
Yeah, just a CB radio. I mean, crime and sakes, if you get shook up or what people say, you probably shouldn't be on it.
pack some fucking thick skin.
Oh, that's for sure. It's just rules. You don't talk about...
I just like to get out there and talking. And if I got into your skin, I'm a newbie. Then
I'm a successful man. I don't know.
Just fine. So I must have done something right.
I can tell nobody about those videos and stuff. It's pretty cool.
It's retarded, sir. See what marijuana can do?
I keep my stuff to myself, but I did Google it.
Yeah. I've got all kinds of shit. Yeah, I've been doing this for so fucking long. It's ridiculous. It's always been a never-ending vector of entertainment.
It's all good. I like it, and I'm not going to right there. I do like that. Entertaining is an entertainment.
Who out there wanted a radio check? Who was that? I don't think nobody out there.
The voice sounds so sort of, it's ridiculous. I don't know. And people confuse me with a computer.
I know, man. I'm just going to leave it right here alone, too. But I was just going to say, I did go listen. This is pretty funny, man. I like it.
Completely juvenile. I never grew up.
Kevin Smith is one of my favorite ones, though.
Apartment managers.
What's that got to do with never growing up, though?
The world may never know.
Yeah, the world will never know.
They know more than you think they do. They know every little thing you do.
Oh, God.
At least you don't. That's good.
All I need to do is get a little information. You can find just about anything on anybody.
No.
Oh, shit. You mean 45 kilos on the internet?
That shit.
There's a whole bunch of information you can find about people.
Oh, God, if he only finds my OnlyFans page, I'm drunk.
Out there just waiting for you to get.
I'd rather leave people alone, personally.
I do. I don't.
I'm pretty much not out there, pretty sure.
Too. Why they have to put all that on the air and do all that shit, I don't know.
Because their own life isn't as fun as the person that they're doing it to. Think about it.
I mean, did you know?
Okay, let me look.
I didn't know I owned it.
Well, actually, I was kind of upset too. I was like, what's this new guy coming in here? You know, but the longer I listen to it, the more I get it.
John, if I did, I could not if you freaking caught me around.
Unbelievable.
Don't tell nobody.
I'm not.
Well, I'm just gonna say I'm a fan.
Already.
I'll just leave it there. I'm a fan.
Yeah, Oh, man. You know what I need to do? I need to find my glass apparatus. I need to stuff it full of greenery. And get the COVID for a second. At least it'll sound to the neighbors like I am.
You know that nobody washes their hands, right? All you gotta do is lick doorknobs.
I'm working on my own variant. Oh, boy.
Variant Foxtrot.
Alpha Kilo, Quebec. Tango, Romeo. Niger.
I just think about that.
Niger. I never say Nora. I always say Nigeria. You gotta say it like it's French or you could get in trouble.
If you said it the right way, you would get in trouble.
Niger.
I don't know. It would get you in trouble, though. That's pretty cool, man. I've been watching those videos. That's funny. Shh, don't tell nobody.
Isn't that interesting? Is the safety coming out now?
Well, shame on the mess.
Hi, Cider. Waving a hand to you.
Yep, we're on backup power. Lakeland South is big power outage.
sorry, you're getting out with the battery power.
Yeah, on the old inverter, UPS. Yeah.
No?
Lakeland South, everything from 18 south to Edgewood.
Yeah, wow, what a trip, man. I wonder what happened.
Somebody farted. I don't know. PSE says they'll be back on in a couple hours.
Wow, so something pretty major must have fucking went down.
Probably a tree fall.
What a trip. Fucking dark.
Sprayer. Well, go ahead, Sprayer.
Yeah, thanks. I heard there's a lot, like a big swath of area that doesn't have power right now. Is that true?
Yep, we're out without right now. I'm on my UPS.
Roger. Yeah, I got power here. I just saw the lights flicker here about 20 minutes ago, and yeah, I just heard there was a big power outage.
Yeah, they weren't specific as to what caused it either. Probably a big solar flare, right?
Yeah.
There was an F class earlier. Yeah.
Audio 1, 2, 3, 4. Breaker.
Sign is still working.
Where are you at, Jeff?
I'm up here in Edgewood on 8th Street.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I was talking to Highsider there. I guess a big power outage out.
Yeah, I was up at my shop just getting done working up there, and fucking everything went out on me. It was kind of weird. Wow, here's a house with a generator on. Look at that guy. He's really something.
I'm leaving there, that bag company. Hello to you.
Hey, right back at you. Kilo 45 sounding good out here.
Wow, this is really spooky.
I like the way you thought that up there, or rabbit.
Oh, yeah. Out here in the pucker bushes.
We'll always throw one up there for him. A little rabbit. And then I'm going to throw one up there for, I can't even see it now because, it's hard to say.
You know what, man? There's so many silent keys off the radio now. It's just pretty wild. Slam dunk, Catman, Rabbit.
Well, I was thinking about a slam dunk, man, but, man, you don't want to throw that name out there now, I guess.
Good afternoon, Brett Montellis.
Oh, hello. We're having a little problem with mold in our coming through the wall in the bedroom.
Okay, what suite? What tower?
Tower
Okay.
1, 403.
What? What's that stuff that's coming over?
The urinal in the bedroom.
Is this Bruce?
Yes.
This isn't Bruce. Is this Bruce?
I'm Bruce's son.
Oh, okay. Do you live there now, or?
Yeah.
Sounds to me like you don't know nobody.
In the bedroom on the wall, and
Excuse me?
and the mold is directly underneath that.
You installed what on your wall?
A urinal, like a bathroom.
I think that'd be pretty cool, man, if you, called me up and, did that. That'd be good. You gotta record the whole thing, though.
Issues.
Well, you did this. You're going to be responsible for getting rid of this. You're not supposed to do that. Are you home now?
You could be like, hey, Kilo, I'm throwing something over in your yard, and I say, no, you're not. Oh, I did already. No, you didn't. So why don't you come over here and remove it?
So, see, there was no drain.
Are you home now, sir?
Yeah, there was no drain.
And they would end up like, pow, 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 pow.
Go into the wall.
Hey, 45 Kilo. Where do you going? I hear you, Brother Breaker. How about a second? Just a friendly little skydiver wave.
Ain't no doubt about it, man. Hello to you, skydiver. Man, I thought you was gone way back there. Hello to you, skydiver, 45 Kilo wave.
Yeah, it's good to hear you out there. No doubt about it, man. No doubt about it. I hear a lot of little flies out there in the background, but yeah, brother, you said it's top notch, top shelf, all that. No doubt about it. My receive is just very happy that, I love it when you press down the key. No doubt about it.
Urinals exist, right? It's not like a...
You know what, man? That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, God dang, man. I love it when skydiver presses down the key. He takes out all the receive out of my ear. That's perfect, man. Hey, skydiver, you took everything. And you made it real, man.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. That's what you're doing, I'm telling you, brother. When you press on the key, it's like E.F. Hutton. That's for sure. You got it, no problemo.
Oh, yeah, you remember that guy? Remember E.F. Hutton out here?
No, I remember Slam was clowning around like that too. It was pretty cool.
Hey, I think Captain Ron's there. I'm gonna take a standby real quick. I think I heard him.
Check, waving.
Oh, there's that quick here. How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Giving a hand?
What's that?
I'm waving.
Oh, check. Yeah, you guys are coming in loud.
Holy shit, skydiver, you're loud, man. Yeah, I was listening to Ron. He said you're loud.
It's good to get to take a little break there and get in a couple words.
Oh yeah, check. You're getting in late. What's up?
I just got back from the movies. I got to watch the Funny Show.
What's that?
Then I came back home and got to listen to the Funny Show.
Now, what show did you watch?
You don't remember.
Guys.
I never heard of it.
What? You ain't got your, what's that smartphone thing? No, yeah, that one thing.
Wow. No, you know me. Behind the times and all that. Is it the movie that just come out, or has it been out for a while?
Hey, man, Puyallup is black, the whole motherfucking town.
God damn.
Who the hell picked Cheerios?
Jesus Christ, you guys, even Bonnie Lake. Bonnie Lake is black. Puyallup, they're all fucking black.
Once you go black, you can't go back.
I mean, big deal. So the power's out. Who cares? It happens.
Well, that's not true because when I get home, I got a 9,000-watt diesel generator in my RV.
Okay, good.
A 99,000 watt generator. Man, that's pretty funny.
No, I said 9,000.
I know, I got it, but I can exhilarate it, right?
I just push a button and it all lights up.
It's all good, man. Hey, Santa, get over here. 151, waving to you.
Hey, 151.
Yeah, come on.
So you said it looks like Sun or Puyallup and Bonnie Lake is out?
Oh, yeah, everything is fucking black. Little spurts of weird lights are on here and there, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, man, everything that I can see, all the hillsides around Southfield of Puyallup.
The Omega Man.
Audio, check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Huh? Crazy. Yeah, I still have power out here.
I wonder what the hell happened, because, man, this is a wide-ass spread power outage.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. It isn't even, there's no wind here. It was heavy rain. Maybe something landslide.
You know, they need like...
You can't do that, boy. You can do that on your side, but you can't do it on this side.
All the way to Lakeland.
Yeah, it happens all the time. No?
But to have a whole city go out like that, that's pretty fucked up.
Well, I remember 2 years ago I was over in
Goddamn.
Or so was Olympia. I went over there on our, what was it?
Anyway, I guess we'll wave a hand around the band. Hello, Captain Ron, Yellow Tag Company, that rabbit. Yeah, 45 kilo, goddamn.
Waving at you, 45. Have a good one.
How is it that Fred Meyer's son...
Hey, skydiver.
Ready? Set.
JJ.
See? And then nobody does.
I was just trying to make a point.
Who are you talking to? I hope you're not talking to me, because I've been talking to Cutter over here.
I don't know who's trying to talk to you there, Zodi. I don't know.
That's all right. I'll be okay.
Those are good. I was talking to a skydiver and got the picking through the cover. Didn't get here.
Power outage. That should be the
Because every time
I'm waving at that cutter, and I'm back quiet.
inversion. Well, I got tired of standing by, so I'm sitting down.
Here's a mustache from the other side.
Where I am. I think it's the solar flares.
Could be a solar flares.
It's got to do with neighbor.
Blame the whole damn thing on the flares.
One out there?
Spent enough money doing research on it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sitting by.
When they showed the sun and the solar flares, it was pretty cool looking.
Oh, they're incredible. The sun.
Audio, check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bigger?
Solar filter that I can look at the sun, but the only problem is all the flares and all that.
Said that Betelgeuse is 1,000 times bigger than our sun, and I can't imagine.
I know, isn't it?
There goes that way to the hand to you. 45 kilos.
Yeah, it looks like it's all like Puyallup, North Hill, Edgewood. And they said it was
universe is humongous.
Yeah, but everything they're finding is humongous compared to us.
I didn't hear you.
So that's amazing. Captures the power that comes from the sun. We're trying. We're starting to succeed with it.
Yeah, roger that.
But we're just now.
I sure wish my maple trees would hurry up and drop all their leaves, though. I'm tired of cleaning up.
I don't blame you. I went out and shook all mine.
No, mine are way.
I heard trees burning out there.
Big trees, mine are all only about 15 feet high, and I keep them about that high. But we dodge.
I don't know what he's doing, man.
Yeah, my trees are probably 60 foot tall. My maple trees are huge.
45 kilos.
And they cover a bunch of area. But I just keep cleaning it up as it makes a mess.
30 seconds, take it out at this time.
Moved.
Yeah, roger that.
Like tomorrow, you know, if it's raining, I'll probably go out there with my big blow. But, you know.
There's nothing worse than the smell of rotting maple leaves.
It takes forever for them to decompose. It really does.
Yeah, they're nasty, and they'll ruin your yard on the process of doing that.
I got great big
As long as we keep it all real, yeah. We're out there. I didn't ask you to wave at me. Stop waving at me.
What's that, Cutter?
You can wave at me.
Yeah, try it again.
No, I was asking.
That's what I'm saying, man. I didn't.
I'm running a little reverb, and I was just wondering if it wasn't too much.
No, it's okay.
All right.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I see.
Got some noise.
That's what I was telling you.
Okay, maybe.
Larry,
Pretty good, didn't it? Picking up the carrier and stuff.
Power outages.
But you got to key up.
I guess it's one of those things.
Well, we'll do this.
It's always a contest.
He's walking you out of there.
Right.
I'm taking him right out there and hope
There we go. Maybe that'll help.
Baby, let me see here. 600.
I'm swinging 300 on you, and I'm swinging pretty far up.
Audio 612.
1,500 just to come in.
17.
Man, you punched it all the way up there.
Break 17.
You want a break? Who do you want to talk to?
I was just wondering what all the power outages were.
I gotta get up in there and go.
Beware, grab your body leg.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You know, I move up here with the ball move. Take a break.
Well, I guess
you're not supposed to do it that way.
Everywhere.
Wave into that 45 kilo.
Waving right back.
Waving right back.
Wave it there, triple.
I'll take my own fucking break. Figure out what's going on later. This is Sweet Pea, and I'm taking a fucking break. Taking my fucking break.
You're taking your break now?
Sounds like somebody's got crabs. They're
Audio check 1, 2.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. When you hear one with 3 dogs.
It's got a lot of noise in my ears.
That's some good shit.
Some people, that's what they do best, you know, make noise, try to plug each other's ears, you know.
It's working.
As long as it's working.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
If we do it twice or 3 times.
You're not doing a thing. You're not doing a thing.
Way out here.
You're scratching over there. Just clear the channel. Being a dickhead.
Well, this channel.
Quit being the hippie crew.
No.
That Sweet Pea up there is a real cloud. Nope, you're not getting out there, Sweet Pea. You're slapped.
Blame.
Well, they didn't come on like that.
No, they didn't. I was giving them a bad time.
Sweet Pea. Have a couple bit of fun.
That was funny, yeah.
Sounding good.
Nobody cares anyway.
I got that.
It's funny. You want to come right through there.
Yeah, I got. They said it'll be on right after midnight. 10-4.
Yeah, well, that's...
It fits the channel. I'll say. That's all I'm saying.
Motherfucking problem, you hear him?
Such foul language. You wouldn't think a woman would have a mouth like that, would you?
Time to check my match.
Boy, where'd you get a mouth like that?
Hold the girl up, man.
Nobody loves me. Everybody hates me. And motherfucking God.
Be more mature for anybody to love you.
I hate to love you. How about that?
I don't even like her. Listening to her for 2 weeks, and I'm not impressed.
I hope everybody hates me.
I understand.
Not everybody.
Well, I don't know if you can hear when I key up, but yeah.
Yeah, I hear when you key up.
Kilo?
I wouldn't talk to you, buddy.
You were, man. Calm down, buddy.
I'm calm.
Okay. You and me were friends, remember?
You are, I hope.
Yeah.
I have a tear in my beer.
Talking about you tonight, and I'm sitting here talking to Cutter. I haven't been talking to you hardly at all. You're over there talking to all your
fucking green pea.
But we keep hearing our names over here, so.
That wasn't me. I didn't say your name. My
The doctor isn't sounding very happy right now. You might want to check it out.
Can you hear me now, Zodi?
No.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thanks, Phil.
You're welcome.
I had my beam on and I didn't want to move it. I thought maybe we could talk back and forth on a beam.
It's called Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea.
Yeah, Roger. I don't blame you. You have a good one, my friend. And yeah, let's let the channel be idiots. They're being very good at tonight. Talk to you later.
I have more fun shooting Skip. I'll see you later.
No offense taken. I get called bitch, cunt. There's a lot of names. I like it. It means I'm doing my job.
The name she's been called all night. The whole fucking story, so we all get to listen whether we want to or not.
It's all good, Zodi, but I wasn't in there. Just that.
It was just my comment wasn't directed your way. It wasn't your way at all. Roger?
Bitch,
Yeah, Tandon, I don't think that anybody has the right to tell somebody else what to say, so I give her the freedom of speech just as well as you and anybody else, right?
Man, I've been out here since 1980. I don't need anybody to tell me shit. Roger?
Yeah, 10-4, and I've been fighting for freedom for 28 years, and the freedom of speech is the only thing that keeps me going. Roger?
Hey, I already told you.
Copy. 10-4 on copying you. You have a good evening out there. This is Greenpeace. I'm signing out.
I'll talk to her however she talks to me, and you should stay out of it. That would make you and me stay friends forever, and that would apply for everybody that's on the radio. Roger?
I wasn't in it anyway. I was talking to her. I wasn't talking to you.
You keep talking to me. I tried to leave a couple minutes ago.
You can believe what you want to, Zodi, because I'm still the same guy, and I was talking to her. I wasn't talking to you.
Okay, good. I'll see you later.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Were you?
10-4, man, and I'll take you in the morning with coffee.
Kilo, were you throwing me under the bus? I didn't hear you.
Waving a hand to that sweet pea. Better to be sweet pea than burn pea.
Sweet pea, you didn't hear 45 kilo because you're too busy out there keying over Zodiac.
Not into the golden showers, boys.
I've never heard so many men attack one woman on the radio in the last 20 years, and I'm back out.
Who cares how much work it is? You're kind of, like I said, you're his roommate. But, I mean, I don't know. We'd have to, like, actually sit down when I'm sober and go over this. But even in my opinion, it's just my opinion. It don't mean nothing. Damn, I was scaring them boys to death. They're like, ooh, shit, they all scared the Green Pea beat each other now.
Damn, I've never heard so many people become pussies all at once in the same night.
I hope you're not talking to me, Kilo.
I'm not.
Good, then maybe you shouldn't say shit like that.
I can say it if I want to, but I'm not directing it to you there, Zodi.
Freedom of speech there, 45 kilo.
I don't have to watch my speech radio checker, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Rent free.
There was a channel out here we used to talk on, and now it's a bunch of losers. So I think we can see what we want now.
Are you calling me a loser?
Are you feeling insecure?
Oh, I'm never insecure.
I wouldn't worry about it if I was you. How come everybody keys up and somebody else gets butt hurt?
I don't know who gets butt hurt, but I notice when I key down, a lot of people do leave. So I'll leave the channel so you guys can continue sending each other flowers and all that crap. I was just wondering why the power was out, that's all.
Yeah, I'm waving to you. See the flowers.
Hey, Sweet Pea.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, they said it was because it was an equipment failure. It's going to be back on just after midnight.
I got you. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yep.
Pretty sure you need clarification there. Thank you, Bad Company. Are we stuck listening to Grey Ghost now? Oh wait, I can't hear him. Never mind. Don't call me leave for dinner.
That was pretty good info there. Pretty good info. Thank you.
I think it's cool, man. You got kudos for the other night. That's pretty cool.
Enjoyable.
I'll give you my input when we're not drinking and we're not on the radio. I'll give you my 30-second opinion. But my opinion is very structured, like Lizard says, you know, Asperger's, fucking black is black, white is white, 1 plus 1 is 2. I'll give you my very scientific structure.
Call me, baby.
What I think, but I mean, just from talking to this very moment, I mean,
Why is she whispering? It sounds like Froggy number 2.
bullshit. And I mean, if she's the woman that you want to put up that kind of bullshit with, you know, then at that point in time you got to make her a queen. But if you don't want to put up some bullshit, you can lock in a your direction that you're going, go there, and then just slightly walk away. Be like, hey, you know, I got this little house. I'm fucking moving into there. That's where I'm gonna be at. We're just not happy together no more, and I don't want to take it. Be miserable, and I don't want you to be miserable, so I'm going my own direction. I got my own place, I'll be over here. When you want to come over to here where I'm at, you want to be in a good mood, and live life, I'll be over here. I'm going to do what I want to do and be fucking happy.
Contractor with the back door and all deal 45 kilos this night.
Hello. Alright, looks like this one's working okay.
That's working okay.
Hello, 45 kilo.
Yeah,
Who cares?
So, you got 2 tall cans of Milwaukee Best Ice, correct? 2 tall cans. So what did you give Gum for bringing a beer? I just was wondering what he paid me. I didn't care. I didn't know if he tried to charge you for the beer. I gave him $10 to cover your fucking 2 cans, and I said, well, you know, it's like, what do you get later? He's like, oh, I got 2 cans of Milwaukee Best Ice. I was like, well, it's about $6. You know what it is? He's like, no, he's going to say, you can make 3. He's like, I said, well, here's 10. $10 to cover 2 beers, and then that would be like, you know, like $4, $5 the most, and then you got a $5 tip, and then you get whatever you can out of the Wizard, and consider it gas money. I know where you're at. I know where to find you at. But, no, I just want to make sure he is. Yeah, I didn't think he'd charge you for a second. I've been coming with some pretty good money lately to sell my house, and we got pretty good wages on the job. So I was like, I want to share with my friends, man. You're my friend. Gum's my friend. Coupon's my friend. 8-4's my friend. All these guys are my friends. And, you know, if I got a little extra, I'd like to give somebody I care about. You're a good friend, man, and I care about you. No, I saw that. I was just fucking laughing at it, too. I was like, nope, not if I could buy another one of those. Let me do it right now. Hey, Gracie, you got a copy on the bill, right? Big can of full time. How about it one time? Gracie, you know. Dump this old lady in, and then she'll come fucking crawling back, and she'll really want it. But no, I don't know. I gotta have to fucking map it all out on paper, write it all down, pros, cons, you know, this and that. I'd have to fucking really map it out. But I mean, I'm not a quitter. I just think it'll put fucking some woman's shit. So yeah, you better hold her end, I'll hold my end. I'm not gonna fucking shortchange this woman. Not fucking hold it from my end, but if I'm fucking supplying the house, paying all the bills, paying the car insurance, paying electricity, paying the fucking everything, then yeah, she better be fucking cleaning toilets, cleaning the fucking shower stall, doing the laundry, making me some dinner once in a while. Like, at least fucking every other night, you know, all that shit. Because if I already bought the fucking house and paying for it, paying all the other shit, then she better be fucking doing an equal job. That's the way I look at it.
I ain't no quitter, man. I ain't no quitter.
That's all these fucking Facebook chicks. They just want to post on Facebook and make everybody think that they're a fucking perfect life. And they're not. It's not perfect life. And then they just want to fucking be all bitchy and crabby. And it's like, hey, I'm not trying to live a perfect life. I'm just trying to be living a fucking happy life. And then if you want to be all bitchy and crabby and ornery, okay, I'll put up with it for so much time. And after that, you want to fucking be bitchy and crabby and sorry and ornery, then yeah, you go fucking live your days being all that way. I'm gonna live my days fucking trying to like get up and feel like I did something for myself or somebody else. You know? But yeah, I miss her, but she was not at a point in time where she was really the fucking like ready to be happy with herself. Where's that? Oh shit. What happened? I don't know what happened. I'm standing by. Damn, robot. I mean, I remember blemishes in her skin, but I don't really remember moles. I don't know. She had her characteristics, and then her grandmother died, passed away, and she was really super close to grandma, but her grandma basically raised her as a mom. And she took over grandma, so the second day she died pretty much. And that just completely fucked her up when her grandma died. Yeah, I know that. I think that all the rest of people are just out there that's not like that.
Alright. We got power.
They just don't really quite see the real, like, the structure behind it.
Well, I got power. I got my generator going here in my motorhome that I reside in. That's a nice thing, man. I got a 9,000-watt generator in here.
What's your 20?
At home.
Alright, good. Bullshit. I'm standing by.
What do you mean, bullshit? How do you figure bullshit?
So you said you had no power, and I was like, I'm not trying to get your address, so like what area you're in. It's not involved, so that gives me a lot of info, right?
Motherfucker, what did I tell you about calling me dumbass? I figured you knew who you was talking
to. It's 151. I live in Puyallup. I figured you knew that. Wow, dude. Well, no, man. I mean, come on. I'm bad with names, too. It takes me a long time to remember somebody's name when I meet them. But you know what? If I talk to somebody one time, I know their fucking voice, and so do you. So come on, man. Don't give me that horse shit. One time, but you talked to me quite a bit. Shoot, I don't mistake your voice. I know instantly it's you. Alright, man. Alright. I'll let you know every time it's me. I figured you would have fucking known my voice by now, dude. Damn. Alright, man. Not a problem. Yeah.
I mean, I think we're pretty good friends, man. But I just kind of thought maybe I might be ranked.
No.
Because, most people your age are starting to fucking, go in dormant and hide out and don't do anything or die.
All right, man. Not a problem. I mean, I'm surprised. I mean, I really thought that you would have known what I sound like by now. But okay, man, not a problem, dude. Anyway, let's move on. So, yeah, man, I was up at my shop up there in Edgewood, finishing up working on a truck, and we were just about to leave, and all the power went out, man. And it's out all the way from up at Highway 18, the whole valley. Fucking Edgewood, Milton, Sumner, Puyallup, looks like Bonnie Lake. It's a trip, man. And I guess the power people aren't saying what happened. They're just saying it'll be back on like by 12:30 or something around in there.
Aliens. It's not supposed to happen until in the middle of the Great Fast.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I know, man. I had to end up going down to the ocean last night. And so yeah, I took off. My boss woke me up at 3 a.m. and I've been fucking on the roll ever since then, man. I'm just now getting home. Fuck. I had to go down the ocean and get his car that was broke down on the side of the road. Then I went to the shop and had to work on the triple axle semi-trailer and his fucking Mopar car that he had there and some other shit and came home.
There's like 3 or 4 left in the place. They're fucking buried in the ground in concrete and dirt. But hey, Gum, thanks for getting delivered some beer.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, 'cause that will put me well up over 40 hours for the Monday's the beginning of the pay period. So yeah, man, I have a pretty good chunk of overtime there. Probably close to 10 hours of overtime. So yeah, that'll be some a good chunk of change there.
Like, no, I won't do it for 40. He's like, I don't think. He's like, no, seriously, man, I'm fucking done for the day. I'm done working. I'm not doing it. I was like, who's next in line? I'll do the whole jump if you're on the radio. I was like, maybe. And, but no, we figured it out. I appreciate it. It's not every single day I'm going to just pull down 60.
Yeah, it was about 7 years ago, I think. And, they gave me a little raise, and it knocked me into the next fucking tax bracket, and I got less per week than I did before. I fucking got a hold of the office. I said, take that raise back. Fuck that.
A little there. I make pretty good money and sold my rental house. Had a couple extra bucks there. You know, if I can throw a couple your way and make it worth your while, then we'll both happy.
Yeah, well, that's the first time that's ever happened to me, but I've heard of that kind of shit going down. But yeah, it knocked me up into the next thing, man. I got like $26 a week less on my paycheck. That was pretty fucked up, but that was a long time ago. I'm well past that now. Anyway, well, right on. I'm going to take a standby and fucking let the frequency roll, man. We'll catch you in here in a while or so, probably. Alright, man, we'll talk at you later. Smoking. Somebody's smoking.
I'll definitely get a hold of him, man. I think he'd like running that excavator. I mean, right time I can start picking up jobs and make up some jobs, and I'll just pay you to be in the excavator, I'll be in the dump truck, and he can load me up, and I'll go fucking dump it, and we make some good fucking money together.
Wow, that was a cloud. In the South Puget Sound.
Yeah, no, I think get this going on here and start picking some jobs, and I'll just start hiring you to run the equipment. I'll run the dump truck, and I'll find a job, line it all out, and I'll make sure and get down and pay you good.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, you can use a lot more audio on it, but it's definitely something.
Yeah, what year are you born? 1960?
Yeah, you have to get right on that mic. Like it's a lollipop, and you really like that flavor.
I think you talked to him once before. I know he would know you if he listened. But my neighbor, he graduated Castle Rock, Shellfish. Where'd he graduate out? Husky, stronger and shit.
Oh, Roger, now you're in there. Oh, are you talking to me with your walkie-talkie? Really? Well, that thing's working now. What, did you do something different, or just the same thing as first keyed up with? Wow, it's like you jumped up about 2 or 3 X units though, and the audio got, yeah, loud.
Well, you remember when we had the barbecue up here at my house, and Sling Blade, you, and...
Roger, did you have it turned around backwards?
My neighbor Greg came on over, we're all like barbecuing and hanging out inside my house. Yeah, no, he's fucking enraged. He's enjoying that, like...
Yeah, I made a foot pedal and I got boom mic. What kind of radio is it? Oh, Roger. Yeah, that is a small little mic. That's a 4-pin, right? Oh, because it's got channel selector on the mic. How small are the fucking buttons for changing the channels? Imagine the fucking microphone. Well, it doesn't sound too bad, actually. Now that you got it going on there. Wow, yeah, you when you first keyed up, you were like 1, maybe 2 X units. Now you're swinging in the red like a soda. When you, you running a battery or something? Wonder if it's not pumping out all the time the right voltage. I'm a new guy too. Yeah, 91 I started up in Federal Way talking on the radio and then I quit for a while and I decided that I found a radio in somebody's garage and here I am 4 years later.
Well, I don't remember all the story, but I just remember it's like, I seen that guy fucking like say, oh yeah, I'm gonna fix this, fix that. There's multiple that, blah, 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 and all that. I went to the rig and like, trying to think like, what the fuck are you doing? He's fucking friends, charging all this money.
Shit, that 148 is your base station. Those are badass radios. I had one that was, I had a Palomar 250 behind it and a Silver Eagle in front of it. There's an aluminum dipole antenna in Des Moines. Oh, that was a get-out radio, man. 148, badass. Well, I'm surprised the audio quality in that thing for a new radio. Yeah, man, is that 148 expanded? Does it got the funnies in it?
It's like 2 half-gallons. There's 160 in a fifth.
Well, I've been sitting here sandbagging, and it sounds like somebody out there is separating. Sounds like it's probably because he was a dick. Pays all the bills, but he must have been a real dick if she won't cook or clean. He must have been a dick. Maybe you should relook at yourself.
Basic Ford is 148.
And don't be a dick.
Don't be a whiner.
Don't be a dick.
Halloween's over. Take your mask off.
Just a few words of wisdom, and I'm going to bed. Good night.
Why are you so loud now on my radio? What'd you do over there, Tweety? You had somebody climb a tree for you? Now you gotta hear me more. Children in tech. That's what's wrong with America. Oh, Roger. Oh, yeah, that's just on the radio, though. You should always put that on the moped. What did charges? What was that? Was that a Ronald, you said? President what? Oh, wow, yeah. Those are supposed to be able to get rid of that audio out of them. Who was that with tinkering with them recently and got kind of really bad at it? I can't remember. That's seriously when you're hearing that.
Yeah, no gum. You gotta stand for yourself. You can't let nobody fucking walk over you and just fucking bash you down. You gotta stand up for yourself. You only got one life to live. I mean, every breath you take is fucking one less breath you're gonna take before your fucking body shuts down and kills over dead. You gotta fucking take advantage of what you got, and enjoy every moment you got, and not let anybody fucking get away and slow you down.
Yeah, I like old school. Yeah, there's not better than the old school. Yeah, that go pop. The audio quality is way better than the old stuff. Yes. I'm running a 29 out pretty fast. You were down at the work point plant job. Oh, yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. On the outside of the big lake.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you.
I told John, I was like, fuck, there's this gas station. Like, I don't see this, I don't see that. I was like, well, good, what do you get to? How about this and how about that? Like, might be that, might be this beer and that beer. And I was like, yeah, either one of those and one of those and one of those. So we got it all figured out. I was like, all right, so I don't care if you get 3 beers, something very, really close to that, and I'll drink it, hang out, and just get a good fucking buzz going on.
Tell me what John's doing. This is a real quick maybe to
thinking like, the reason I said, I was thinking like in my mind, I said, like a quarter, expect, like a quarter. If not, maybe then some of that fucking, what's that beer, that gum loaf? It's, what's the can that, those bottle beers? Ballard. Yeah. What's that, Ballard? Something Ballard? Yeah, those beers right there. That stuff. Give us some of that. Give me like 40 minutes some of that Ballard. And then I was like, well, Mike. Okay, I know they gotta have Mike. They gotta have Mike's fucking beer there. You have Mike's Harder fucking cranberry or black cherry. So I said, this fucking 8%. Give me some of that. And then he's like, well, how about this? I was like, I don't know. Is that any good? He's like, nah, I don't know. I was like, just give me that. It's right in front of you. And then go get that beer at Blizzard One. Get him some of those and drop them off, and we'll call it good.
Yeah. First I made one out of a video game, like a racing game, foot pedal for a gas pedal. I made that one first, and then I found a sewing machine, and I made another one. And I put 2 RCA jacks out for the audio, and I plug them into the 3-channel mixer board. And I have a boom mic plugged into the input, RCA jack for that channel, and it's just something to do. I'm bored, I guess.
Replaying what happens, like, I thought if I got a hold of somebody, it's like 9:30, they'd have beer by 10, but...
I'm like, yeah, let's try it out, I mean, all these fucking people have just handed me down, and I'm like, let's try to make smoke come out of all of it.
Alright, I could have had beer about fucking 10 minutes ago, but alright, we'll get there. But no, it all came together, and, I want to make sure it's worth your guys' time. I didn't want you guys to run all around.
I was just telling the girls in the house about me working on the two-pill that I had in the trailer, and my old girlfriend was sitting there reading the book, and kind of watching me solder this tiny crap, and soldering this tiny cap on the board. I started to positive on the wrong side, and when I flipped the power switch, a little tiny bubbling capacitor went off like a party popper. Smoke. And she looked at me and she goes, was it supposed to do that? No. We're professionals here in Mason County, Frater.
Dave from I got down there at the Freedom Market, but I smoked all that. It was alright.
Yeah, you now live in a professional hot smoking county here.
Woodshed, give me some wood, and you bring a little bit of weed, and I'll have a little bit, and then split swap and smoke it up.
Yeah, Oakland Bay used to be one of the highest trafficking ports for narcotics during the 70s, early 80s. No, because these people used to own property out there in houses and shit, and they'd rent them out. But, man, you get degenerates in there. Like you say, they were cooking dope. Fucking Sweeper Lake. It's great for fishing.
I got some stuff.
I know, that's good. More for me. So the security guards catching me in, and hey, you don't live in here, do you? No, I'm with so-and-so. They don't live here anymore. Oh. Damn it.
I said I had some fucking weed, and it's called apple fritter, and I smoked it. saving on that fucking apple fritter. It's fucking, I was smoking it. That's my fucking, one of my go-to weeds.
Got to go down there with the 12 gauge and go fishing in the canoe. Yeah, my dad used to call that one the DuPont spinner.
I haven't smoked a Girl Scout cookie. I smoked some fucking cookies and cream, and yeah, it's okay. The strawberries and cream, I smoked some of that. It was okay. I mean, it was not that high, but I just can't get over the apple fritter. I got.
What about those?
You know, like that's my go-to. Apple fritter. Yeah.
First time I had a conversation with you, I'm trying to show you a hole in the water that you throw money into, copy? Now you know how I am, right?
The lizard talk. I was trying to read this label. It's let me find it here.
Alright, well, one more person in the pack around here. Remember, no handles, numbers, or names because they're listening. I know who I am and you know who you are. And I'm going to stand by, listen, and smoke some more weed and have me some water.
Yeah, I am not 100% sure on it, but yeah, I think the indica is the one that like makes you like lethargic, want to like eat food and lay around and do.
Roger. Keep yakking me there, moped. And I'm heading for water. Let me stop digit count. 531.
It sounds like everybody else is different. So that might be fucking Asperger's, and like, you know, like Luke was saying, or like I'm probably is too, we might not fucking get the same reaction out of the same week.
Electricity static.
Right out there where it needs to be. It's heard.
100%. That's kind of cool.
I've been called static when I was a kid, you know, remember that? I don't want to hear any more static out of you. Alright, how about some white noise, Dad?
White noise generator. That's all cool, but if you've got a real pink noise generator, now that's the shit.
A pinko?
Yeah, they got a pink noise generator, and it's the other end of the spectrum. It's really badass if you got one of those.
White is right.
Yeah, white's cool. Like white red boss.
Happens to be my last name.
Which? White?
Yeah, Ken.
Wow, that's kind of cool. That's interesting, you know, how some nationalities use colors, you know, and it's interesting, you know, Mr. Green, Mr. White, Mr. Black, those, Just one or two more. Those are kind of interesting last names, you know.
Usually fucking Jews have them. No, I'm German, Swedish, and Finnish.
Jews,
Yeah, they have the names like Brown and... Well, yeah, they changed the names when they came over.
Yeah. Alright, here's my phone dinging. Hold on a minute.
And I'm standing by in the South Puget Sound. Holy shit, it's midnight. What the hell are you guys doing on the CB radio? It ain't here yet and it ain't coming. That's when the real blackouts start, after the great fast. Because I didn't qualify for COVID money. Nope. No. I made a pact with myself here about 4 months ago. No more helping people fucking set up radios. I don't want them out here. I'm on an island. Nothing better than ghost talking when you can hear somebody but they can't hear you. Just throwing my audio out into the universe, into the cosmos. No shit. That's funny, that radio was real quiet when you first heat up and then boom. That's what I did when I first came back out here. I set up a Navajo base station, like I said, I found in my friend's garage. Made a dipole antenna out of Romex wire and 70 ohm coax. And I sat here and listened for about 3 weeks. Just the play-by-play who's who and what the fuck's going on before I ever teed up.
I want to make sure it's worth your time to drive all up here and drop me off beer and drop off second liter beer and so it's literally like, hey, you know, I got your beer cap. Just like let's old dumb up, please. You know.
I wanted to make sure I offended the people and used their names correctly when I did it.
Too much. Yeah, I thought a couple of fucking fresh beers definitely skew me right the fuck up.
Yeah, sometimes the communication can kind of get interesting and informational too, you know. And then other times it's just a whole bunch of nonsense. People with mindless stutters. That's why I'm praying for the virus. Yeah, Friday night, rodeo night used to be kind of interesting. It got pretty much a blur of radios for me in the sandwich here. I got the North End coming in like gangbusters, and then I got Pierce County and Olympia, and they're all talking because they have neighbors, and it's like 15 radios at one time. I'm in the sandwich in the middle. Means I need a bigger linear so I can just tell everybody to quiet down when I'm talking and listening. One at a time, damn it.
Starts a while.
You know how that flies on 17. But like I said from the get-go, you can't have low self-esteem and talk on the CB radio, briggers.
Well, tell me I just want to get you really drunk. I want you to have a beer with me. Go find yourself a beer and have a beer with me. But that's all right, you want sober up for a second weekend, that's fine, or a month, or how long it is. One of the days, you guys will be all fucking fucked up and have a good time drinking. I'll be like, alright, I gotta not drink tonight because I can't be all fucked up and all that.
Why? You got some kind of future you're planning? You're not too young to fuck it up now.
Yeah.
I'm not. See, I got voices. I got 9 players upstairs, and sometimes it's kind of hard to wrangle them in. One at a time, they kind of slide into home base there. Drink all your money and be destitute and move into an RV.
I live in an RV.
It's not that bad. I've been doing it for almost 30 years.
It's pretty nice right now because I got the generator going while everybody else is out of fucking power.
Oh yeah, is this the rolling brownout they were talking about in the conspiracy world that you guys are getting?
Yeah. Something's going down. I was kind of poking around the internet and listening to AM radio, and I can't seem to figure out, nobody's divulging what happened, which I find kind of interesting.
Yeah, I copied that earlier when you were making that comment out there. Weird, huh? They claim there's supposed to be supposedly rolling brownouts around here now, here in the future.
Brager? Yeah, it just goes to show you it's coming. Go ahead, Brager.
Yeah, they said it was an equipment failure somewhere up in Edgewood.
Well, Jesus Christ, what is Edgewood, like a main hub or something? Because, man, there's a lot of places that are black, man. All down the bottom of Edgewood Hills, Sumner, Puyallup. It looks like up into Bonnie Lake. That's a pretty goddamn big area.
Yeah, that's all it says. If you go onto their website, you go to PSE and you can search it, and you click the lightning bolt, and it's up near Edgewood there, off Meridian. It says equipment failure, estimated restoration 12:30.
So, good evening, Bad Company. So you think the equipment failure was an alcohol-induced driver into a telephone pole or a major bad?
I don't know. You know, maybe somebody decided not to snag a catalytic converter and decided to go after PSE's wiring instead.
You just? Oh, sir. That could be a bit, you know. Golly, they did that to that new transit, that mass transit subway. Tucker stole all the wiring out of there.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe a rat or an animal or who knows.
Oh, come on. Go with the conspiracy. It's the rolling brownout. The great fast is coming. Rolling brown eye.
Oh, I know. The conspiracy theory is that somebody has a Bitcoin mining farm over there in Edgewood, and they were going to make a whole bunch of them, and they cut the power to keep that from happening so somebody could buy them up and sell them again.
Oh, yeah. There we go. There's security at China. All right, well, I just figured I'd poke my head in there and say good evening to you there. And I'm going to sit back and listen to more of this very informative conversation.
Oh, yeah. How's everything going out there on Harstein Island? You guys good?
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't know it's the power when I'm on solar panels here.
Sweet peas out there transmitting Bitcoins.
Going in the radio and the two billboards.
Oh, there you go. Cool. Well, I lose power here. I got 12 volts.
Right, propane, you know, I can cook on that. Shower, who needs a shower, man? The smell in the woods is going to take the shower, you know what I mean?
Unit 1, shut her down, pull the plug, go out and go to that particular.
But I'm a mud duck and I'm back quiet. Good yakking with you. I'm a low. I want to hear more about this blackout here, you know? Does that mean that the freezers are down at your stores? Right?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait to see there what happens. It's, you know, we'll have to find out what the official cause of it is. I have power here, so we're all good. And it sounds like 151's got his battery generator combo backup going on down there, so not to be worried about. Kind of feel like jumping in the mobile and driving around just to see where it's all out at, but, you know, it's getting kind of late for that.
Fuck, you might get shot at, don't you, Doc? Yeah, don't do that. No. You should stay home, man. You got lights. So na.
Hey, 151, you still in there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I just heard you there. That sounded just like you. Yeah, how's everything going?
Well, my hemorrhoids are flaring up right now. My asshole's bleeding.
Oh, yeah, that's not unusual around here this time of year.
Something about the dry air, I don't know. I try to wipe my ass, it just comes out as a blood smear.
And the store can't make change. You can't even go get a tampon. power's out.
How you doing?
Fair to middling.
Who the hell were you talking to?
It's this guy over there on Harstein Island.
My God, that was personal information. We didn't need to hear that. That was nasty.
Well, I'm just learning how to talk on this shit, so I'm gonna make like big deep here and listen.
He gets on here and talks about his hemorrhoids. Oh my word. Have you ever seen cheddar cheese under blue light? It looks black.
That was your comment you were saying. Rewind the tape. Let's go online with some cigarettes. And not that part. Listening again.
Rolling Brown Eyes, gonna get ya.
Yeah, about at 151. You still in there?
It's magically delicious.
back to the lake scene, okay? And by this point, don't let you know there's some mosquitoes out. It's the lake over here we're going to record it at, okay? Okay. And then there's going to be a bunch of Klansmen out there, and they're going to be burning the cross, and one of them is like back further away from the other ones, like checking his phone or something. And then Lysol, he's the rapper, he's going to come out, no shirt on, and just like a pair of ripped shorts. And he comes running out of the woods, out of the forest next to the lake, and he grabs him from behind, and the other Klansmen don't see, and he just starts drowning them, right? Right, and then we cut back, and the band is, jumping up and down at a concert, concert view we got from a high school concert they did, right? And then it goes back and it shows, now they're the Klansman fully underwater, he's being drowned by the black man head first. He's got him by the head and he's drowning him. Okay, yeah, and then the music changes, here's like this guitar rock and roll music, and the guy's like, fucking God, I'm gonna fucking kill you, asshole, like that. He comes down, right, yeah, and then he's like, it's like this white horse, the white horse, in Revelation, it says Jesus is a white horse, right, and so this white horse comes and he starts like yelling out, like, you motherfucker, my boy likes so I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker, my dad said something like that, fucking said, fucking kill you. What's your name? My name is Eddie Cross. Oh, Eddie, again, this does not sound anything like I'm interested in doing. It's a Christian rap music video. With that kind of language? I don't think so. Well, we're taking a stand. We're taking a stand because they're trying to take our country from us, all right? All right, now, I'm back. Don't call again. Asshole. Yeah, your mama's back. Oh, bird. Yo, mom. He was your mom after all this fucking wise. I am fucking Jesus. Your mama. Goddamn that buddy. That was just a fucking crazy fucking rap video. And a white horse that says fuck you.
That great juice I hear out there. Sure sounds like a mud duck.
Who sounds like a mud duck?
There is no mud duck, sir.
Sir?
There is no mud ducks. Only Zool.
Wow.
Only Zool. Remember Zool.
Why? Why remember Zool?
Yo, 151.
Yes, what's happening?
You get power back on yet?
I don't know.
You got a carbon monoxide detector in that rig of yours with that genset going?
Sure do.
Roger. Just checking there, because I know some of the vans and stuff I've had with onboard gensets, you got to pipe that exhaust away from the rig, otherwise it gets inside.
Oh yeah, it's got a good one. It's nice, the lights lit up nice and green on it. But no, appreciate that. Yeah, it's good to go, man. It's a 2007 Winnebago. It's all set up.
Oh, there you go. Cool. Yeah, I just hadn't heard you on the radio for a while, so I thought, well, I wonder if
Yeah, because we always had to you have to keep a hose in the back and then you hook it onto the exhaust so it'll route it away from the rig so it off gases out away from it quite a ways so you don't get it inside. And then we had a carbon monoxide detector inside in case it wasn't working quite well enough, and then you'd know before it got you.
Right. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do. I don't know, I guess I should, I actually kind of dozed off sitting here in the chair, man. I suppose I should get up and go run outside and go see if the rest of the town is back on.
Roger.
I'll go do that. I think I'll run in the house. I'll be back in about, 3 or 4 or 5 minutes or something.
Sandbagging.
Sandbagging, and I'm back out. I'll be back.
Everybody's going to be back. More guys going to be sitting here on the side. And I'm waiting.
La 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 la. Wonder why the power went out. There's no weather to speak of. No weather to speak of.
Yeah, you're getting out. All right, back at you. Stray dog, where are you at tonight? Oh, you're on the 520 right now? Crossing Lake Washington? Highway 520, are you crossing Lake Washington right now? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're on 512. Copy that, Highway 512 there. I thought you said 520. Highway 512, westbound. Cool. Yeah, you're sounding good. Getting out. There you go. Yeah, you'll get a few stations out here late at night and then get down into Olympia and down that way and you'll get a bunch of stations down there and then you keep going south and pretty soon you'll be in Vancouver, Portland, and there's a bunch down there, so you're good to go for a while. Yeah, I checked the Doppler and it looks like it's clearing up for a little while. There you go. Hey, did you drive through Puyallup tonight? Like downtown Puyallup? Yeah, Stray Dog. Oh, did you happen to drive through downtown Puyallup tonight? Down through the valley there on your way up to where you're at now? Yeah, it looked like the power was out still. Yeah, it's pretty widespread. Hey, Jeff Lloyd, you back in there yet? Hey, all right there, Stray Dog. Well, you have safe travels on your way down to Portland, and we'll talk to you again soon. It sounded like you were getting quite a ways out there, so we'll catch you later. Have a good one. Bad company said it from the pucker bushes, and we're on the side.
Okay, there is no power, and it has become very foggy outside, and it is really spooky. Copy that?
Yep, copy that there, Jeff Lloyd. No power in Puyallup and lots of fog. Cool.
You ever see that movie, The Mist, or something like that? That was a pretty scary flick.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I checked the outage map and it still showed that there was no power, and I looked at something else that monitors up near Edgewood and it said that there was, but they may be on gen set up that way. So, yeah, I guess they're still looking at it. It says it's under investigation, so we'll have to wait and see how long it takes to get it back on.
I wonder what really happened. Oh, it's a trip. Well, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Unknown cause as of now. I don't know, maybe rats got to it or an animal or something crawled in there to stay warm and got toasted. You never know. Sounds like somebody out there is kicking out some big-time whiskeys. They get a few stations getting in there tonight. For a weeknight, that's not too bad. Had a mobile drive through, a couple of base stations. Yeah, it's a good night for the radio. to get back on the site here and do some sandbagging. So we'll have the radio on here in the background as I'm working on a couple other projects there. Bad Company set it out here in the pucker bushes, and we're back on the site.
Hello? Yep.
makes them forget money, correct? I can't guarantee.
6. Rise and shine on the firing line.
Palmetto's making lower receivers that say "Let's go, Brandon." Currently in the news, they're freaking out because I'm looking at one right now. It has a picture of Joe, and it has a NASCAR flag, and it says "Let's go 15," and it says Cal Multi, and then underneath it says Brandon and the serial number, right? And then over here on the fire selector, it says in the safe position, it says "fuck," and in the vertical position fire, it says Joe, and in the full auto position, it says "Fly." I like it. Yeah, well, there's somebody called the Secret Service and said it was a threat against the president. That's a bit of a stretch. Because they put the word Biden where auto would be, you know. Apparently they're selling like crazy. Oh, I'm sure they are. Just for the knowledge. Yeah, I have two blowers that I haven't used yet, but just having that fuck Joe Biden drink blow for his beaver would be pretty cool. Apparently when Joe Biden went for his visit with the Pope, he shit his drawers. Yep, that's the official line. Not just lower receivers, there's a whole line of Let's Go Brandon parts out for AR-15. Yeah, the whole Let's Go Brandon gun.